slight technical difficulties going on right there. What's up, everyone? Super Cat first. You are first. What's going on, everyone? We're just getting the stream together for our live watch party. We're gonna go through the whole card and watch it with you guys. What time is it starting? The first card should be starting probably like the first fight should probably be starting maybe like 30 minutes or so. We're just kind of getting the live set up a little early. While you guys are all coming in, let me know where you guys are coming from, what city, what country, what state, where you guys are representing. CPFC Plumber, the actual show, what time is it starting? You're talking about the whole, like the main card? There's only one card. Are you asking for the main event? Or when is the whole 5v5 start? Bibble is going to be on the card. Yep. Bibble's actually slap dab in the middle. Yeah, unfortunately, we should have had Bibble versus Better Beat. P.B, UK, Great Britain, represent. I'm gonna give it about 2 more minutes. I'm gonna kickstart the live. Here for UK. Oh, nice. Are you guys excited for this card? And if so, let me know like who you guys got in your 5v5. I mean, who's in your 5v5 lineup? Do you have any upsets? Do you have any crazy picks? It's a lot of 50-50 kind of fights in this game. What time does it start in California? It should be starting the telecast pretty soon. So the first fight probably won't even start till like maybe 30 minutes from now, to be honest. Virgil, what the fuck? I thought the fight started already. No, the card. We're gonna watch the whole card. When does the main event start? Probably 3 hours from now. So everyone who's kind of coming in here right now wondering if they're gonna miss Wilder's fight right now, no, that won't actually officially start probably 3 hours ish, maybe a little bit more, a little bit over 3 hours, I would say. So, Chicago, New Mexico's in here. At a table, UFC 302. Kickstart the live right now. Is this just pure commentary? Not the video P. Nope. It is strictly just commentary and a watch party. Alright. It's Ron Goodall over here at FightHype.com. Appreciate everyone that's coming in right now. Just letting everybody know just ahead of time, this is just a pure watch party. Alright. This is essentially the Deontay Wilder versus Zhilei Zhang 5v5, as the title says, just a full fight, live commentary, and watch party. We're pretty much going to be watching and reacting. So no, if you guys are looking for a free link, I'm going to be transparent to you guys right now. There will be no actual streaming of the fight. Now, if you guys want to watch companion, someone to kind of hang around with, a community just to chat with, this is essentially what this is. So let's see. Cloud Chaser Olympics with Hey the logo. It's gonna be way better on, well, you can happily hop your ass over there, Clout Chase Olympics, because really at the end of the day, this is really not gonna be a chat of confrontation and pretty much comparison. We're just gonna hang out, all right? So at the end of the day, we're just going to just be watching, reacting, hanging out, answering some questions, and just chit-chatting, all right? So I see we got some predictions. Demir says Hovergich wins. Okay, that's a good fight. One Fine Porcupine, what's up? What's up, man? No ring walk announced last time I checked, right? You know, they always put these times out online and they never actually match it up. So pretty much it's probably going to be a little bit over 3 hours, maybe even 4. Every time I've used the times that they've given, I've always been behind. So I would estimate 4 hours from now, around a little bit 4 hours for Wilder and Zhang to enter the ring. But we will be doing the 5v5 because we're a boxing channel. Why wouldn't we want to do the full 5v5? They've been advertising this is a great promoter versus promoter stat card, right? So we're gonna see if these guys are really the truth, right? The card started 6 minutes ago, yeah. The full-on, the zone card and everything, the broadcast has started. So, who wants to give me a free link? We don't do that here, man. You can watch it on DAZN. Why is this fight not free? The Saudis are paying for the fight. They always charge us in the USA. They're starting to now. Has there been one without it? Francis and Fury. I don't know. You know how boxing is, dude. Armor plates. Ball Ford. It's a tough fight, right? I think the fight can go either way simply off of one thing. Can Ford keep the jab in his face and keep Nick Ball under bay, right? Like, control him? Because you already know his last fight with Ray Vargas, a lot of people thought he won the fight. He's an aggressive fighter. He comes forward. I've had a lot of people, I've asked around, a lot of people was actually picking Nick Ball. I don't know the betting odds because I don't bet, but strictly off the fact that a couple credible people that I know say that they have Nick Ball to win. Simply off of the concern of Raymond Ford's weight, right? He's been draining himself a lot of times. People have been mentioning that those type of things, like you've seen like Devin Haney has drained himself. You know, you've seen other fighters, like some people claim Errol Spence drained himself. So if those are the quote unquote reasons why, I think it's sensible. Nick Ball is a tough opponent, so. But if Raymond Ford can stick the jab, move and turn, we already know he keeps his power to the 12th, so. Let's see. Dubois or Hogrovich? It's heavyweights, all right? It's hard to tell. Everyone who says that's a fight between jabs, right? Philip has a really fast, snappy, quick jab, but Daniel has a thumping jab. So, really, at the end of the day, if Daniel Dubois can land some effective shots, I think he can pull it off. I haven't really liked a lot of the performances Philip has been doing. I thought he questionably won the Zhilei Zhang fight. So I don't know, it just depends. You know, we've seen 2 really bad performances on both these guys, you know, throughout their career, so not 100% sold. But Philip also had, I think, a lot of personal stuff when he was fighting Zhang. So if that's the case, and he's actually really rejuvenated, we'll see. Armor plates, Fire Stick is your friend. Fight's free for me. Watching on Stream East. All of them are pay-per-view, no reason the fighters make millions. Virgil says, I got Zhang, Wilder wash. I got Bivol, that no name got no chance, and has the card started already. So the actual fighting of the portion of the card hasn't started, the broadcast started. They just got Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren in the ring. They're just chatting, so you guys got plenty of time. I hate those sites, they always lag. I mean, that's the price you pay for free 99, right? Rossetti, nothing but bums wanting to see a free fight. It's early. All y'all got to do is Google the time fight. Yeah, so once again, for everyone who's coming in, this is just simply just a live watch party. You know what I mean? You got plenty of time to get your watch on, get your stream on, and we're just gonna react. Slime Shoddy. If you're thinking of Sean left and did his own thing, Slime. Facts, we need to call him His Excellency at all costs. I mean, if you're in his area and you're in Saudi Arabia, you better, you know. How much more time to Wilder versus Zhang? Probably like 4 hours. I would probably say 4 hours. Dubois is more experienced. Hovrovich beats cab drivers. One fine. I mean, as long as Daniel Dubois' leg isn't like fucked up, he has a good performance like he did with, you know, Miller. You know, I know a lot of times people have kind of questioned his heart, right? Saying that he quit against Joe Joyce and this, you know, orbital bone was all fucked up. You know, Usyk. What you just saw what Usyk did to Tyson Fury, and many people even feel like Daniel Dubois beat Usyk. It really just depends. I hate to sound like it, but it depends on what version of them come out. You know, because they haven't been consistent. Neither one of those heavyweights have been consistent. So off of that, you can completely say that it's a safe bet to say that either one can win. Can someone explain who Turkey is a little bit, please, Jackson? How would I say this? Maybe this is the best way. Turkey is a person who is investing a lot of energy and money to the sport of boxing. He comes from royalty. He has a lot of money. He's a big boxing fan, and he's invested on these cards to try to make these fights happen. A lot of times these fights have been hung up between two promoters for many months or years, strictly off of money or politics. And so because he has a lot of money and he's just a big boxing fan, he's been able to bridge and wager a lot of these fights together. He's staged pretty much all of them in Saudi Arabia, and he's gonna have his first one in LA coming up soon with Terrence Crawford and Matchroom. So a lot of times people have their own political point of view. I'll just strictly just talk boxing. He's bringing a lot of fights together. He's making fights happen, and I have no reason to dislike anything he's doing to the sport of boxing, simply because the fact that he's making them happen. Now, if you want to go inside and go behind his background and all the political stuff, you can Google him, right? But just for the simple fact of boxing, he's just another guy who's a fan of boxing, and he's investing a lot. So, there's only one Tyson Fury. What's up, man? Well, there's also one Usyk, so hopefully he can get that back in the rematch. Great fight, by the way. I picked Fury, so I was wrong. You got 100 on Wilder. Is Wilder the underdog? Is Wilder the underdog in this fight? Is it safe to call Deontay Wilder the underdog? Wilder, Zhang odds. Big Bang Zhang is a minus 150 favorite to defeat the Bronze Bomber. Wilder's at a 125. That's off Yahoo Sports. So Wilder, once again, coming in dangerous territories, fighting a big puncher.
Few experts to see if they agree.
Him by what? 60 pounds? I think 40, 60 pounds or something like that. Nothing new. Wilder's always fought these bigger guys, but still, when you think about it, it's pretty much like a cruiserweight fighting a heavyweight. Turkey's the owner of boxing. Wilder's probably gonna lose. If Wilder shows anything close to that Joseph Parker performance, I would agree. He needs to be locked in to beat Zhang. Completely locked in. You know? Because he didn't land anything on Joseph Parker. He didn't land one critical punch. I get, let's say that Wilder was losing a boxing match but dropped Parker and then was unable to get him out of there, right? But that was kind of the story of Zhang. Zhang was able to drop Parker and wasn't able to get him out, but you can tell that there was moments that if Zhang fought a little bit better and had a better game plan, just a little bit, he was able to win. Wilder got completely washed by Parker, so this is definitely a do or die position for him. What time does the fight? The main card is going to start now, but the main event is going to be probably starting within 3 to 4 hours from now. Wilder KOs Zhang later on with Zhang gasses out. Zhang has been known to gas out, but in that early round pressure, right, and the counter puncher from the Olympian, Wilder can escape that because, you know, Zhang's probably gonna put offensive, intelligent counter punching on him. Zhang for the win. Hovrovich after a tough night. Yeah, I mean, it could be a tough fight, you know, or it could be an easy fight. Everyone keeps telling me that Philip was not in the right mindset when he fought Zhang, and that wasn't him, but, you know, that's what I'm basing off. And really, at the end of the day, I could probably say Zhang won that fight. So, Wilder still got it. The most devastating KO reel out there is some serious leverage in that lanky frame. Let me fix this highlight real quick. It's driving me insane. Let me fix this chat. Hold on. There you go. That was bothering me a little bit right there. All right. Keep Haney away from Sub-Zero Matias. Matias deletes Haney in 4 without 0.00000000001 of Ostery. I think Haney probably definitely needs to have, I want to call it a tune-up fight. Fight that just isn't back-to-back-to-back tough, right? After a fight like that. You fools keep talking. Has the undercard of Bivol started already? No, it hasn't started yet. It's just a commentary, just talking. You got Parker, you got Chris Mannix, yeah, you got Ben Davison on the telecast, just talking. So no one has entered the ring yet, Virgil. And just for everyone to know, the first fight is gonna be Willie Hutchinson versus Craig Richards. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights before the main event. So if you're trying to watch the Wilder fight or be part of the Wilder commentary, it's gonna be a while. Don't bet against Wilder, trust me, guys. Easy money. Easy money? I won't call it easy money. But if Wilder locks in, he has a chance to beat anybody. But I don't know, he just hasn't looked like vintage Wilder for a little bit. Godson. Zhang almost had Joseph Parker, but he let his foot off the gas. He almost did. He almost did. I agree. I actually picked Zhang to win that fight. I was wrong. No one cares about Bivol. I'll be honest. I was really excited for Bivol versus Beterbiev. Obviously, Beterbiev's coming off his he's gonna have like his 7th injury in his career now. Bivol's gonna be fighting the number 2 ranked IBF. According to BoxRec, number 8 in the world. I really don't know too much about who's Bivol's opponents. I'm gonna keep it honest, right? I do know that his stats state 22 wins, 16 KOs. So obviously he has some punching power. But I'm not really too familiar against the opponents he did. The people who have winning records, he did not stop, right? You know, the undefeated records, I should say. They get him in the position for the IBF. Granted, the IBF does no favors at most times, so him being ranked number 2 is fair. He did an IBF eliminator fight for the number 2 spot, and he won this fight by majority decision. So we don't really have too much to go off this guy, except for he's going to be facing Bivol, and I'm not really going to put too much brain power into that until I watch that fight, because I expect Bivol to win that fight. It's a last-minute replacement. Yeah, I want to see Bivol too, the guy that beat Canone to submission and had him singing his songs. Crazy. Shit, where'd my camera go? Give me a sec. Oh, what the fuck? Give me one sec, I gotta reset my camera. Alright, my bad. My camera's resetting. No one cares about Bivol. He's fighting a bum. I won't call it a bum, but I'm not interested in the fight. I don't understand why people want to see Wilder lose this fight in particular, because wouldn't they rather see him lose to AJ? It seems haterism. I hope Deontay wins this. It's bittersweet, right? Like, regardless, I think they feel that. I mean, I wanted to see Wilder AJ a long time ago, right? So I think they just want to kind of see Wilder lose in a sense of maybe because it just shows there's levels between him and AJ, right? Because think about it. If you look at resume, Joseph Parker is probably Joshua's maybe 3rd or 4th, according to the bottom, maybe his 3rd or 4th best win compared to the people he's fought. So I guess it just adds to that concept that AJ's so much above Wilder, but you always got to remember, styles make fights. It's the heavyweight division. More than triangle theories have appeared in heavyweight. The heavyweight division is the division to destroy any type of boxing narrative. So I would still want to see Wilder versus AJ, but But if he does lose to Zhang, it just really does nothing to me at that point, because you can't lose 6 or 7 times and then fight. But Bivol gonna beat that bum up. I expect Bivol to win. I didn't know Bivol was fighting on the same card. Yeah, Bivol was supposed to fight Better Bivol on this card. They were the original main event, and the 5v5 was the supporting cast of this card. So now, because of that, Wilder and Zhang have became the main event, and the 5v5 is the draw of the card. So Bivol was the Bivol was the guy that made Canelo duck the rematch. It was so easy. I never understood, like, all right, I get it. Canelo wanted to fight Bivol at 175 for his title, but Bivol was saying he'll come down to 168 to be undisputed for the rematch. And Canelo was like, no, I don't want to fight you at 168. I want to fight you at 175, the division I lost. I don't know. I think there was probably some concern that maybe Bivol could beat him there and take his belts. I never understood why Canelo did not want to fight him at his optimal weight. I know that he has nothing to gain, like One Fine Porcupine says, because he doesn't gain the title, right? He doesn't gain the... But as boxing fans, right? I'm talking about the fandom of us, right? Not the business and the you know, at some point, wouldn't you want to avenge your loss against this guy at a more optimal weight? Maybe he didn't believe that he could beat Bivol, right? YouTube boxing funny as hell, not gonna lie. Who else hates this YouTube boxing rubbish? Turkey bringing back real fights. You know, I'll be honest, I liked the gimmick at first, but now it's worn off, like, tremendously. So for everyone that's coming in right now, we got Craig Richards coming in the ring. So we're pretty much going to be doing the whole 5v5 card and then the main event. This is really a fight, kind of like an appetizer warm, like Craig Richards versus Willie Hutchinson. No disrespect to these guys, but there's really not a lot of meaning behind this fight, except for like maybe a top 30, maybe like a top 30 fight in the light heavyweight division. You know, Craig Richards is a guy who's never been stopped, and he's been in the ring with Buatsi and Bivol and Frank Bulanlani, but never won. Never won against any of these guys. His biggest opportunities. I know that he took Bivol to the distance and had a pretty good performance. It's probably the best I can say. Bivol and Buatsi, like, you know, very rough contender. Can't close the show. Can't really win. Can make those guys look not as special. But that's about it. That's pretty much what I've seen about Craig Richards. Willie Hutchinson, I'm going to be honest with you. I might have accidentally watched him on the undercard, but I'm not too familiar. I know this is a Frank Warren opponent. They're doing the 5v5. I would probably just expect Craig Richards to win that fight. Canelo ducking Benavidez and Bivol. It's on DAZN. I don't know where you're located at, but it's on DAZN right now. Does anyone know if there's a delay on TNT Sports box office? I think there might be. Bivol. Is it the undercard or prelims? It's the undercard, alright? There's no like prelims. They're going straight into the whole. This might be the prelim. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the prelim fight before the 5v5. Alright, let me count that right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, my bad. This is the 5v5. I'm tripping. I forgot Bivol is on this card. So we got the first of the 5v5. So they put Willie Hutchinson and Craig Richards in the 5v5. Interesting. Zhang by KO. When the fight gets closer, I think I'll probably pick Zhang. But we'll see. What channel, please? I can't find it. It's on DAZN. Where are you located? I'm a Wilder fan. I don't like this. I don't like his chances. He takes too much damage trying to land one shot recently. I agree, Joshua. I'm gonna favor Zhang. I think when they get in the ring, I think closer and closer, I'll favor Zhang. Boxing ain't about who's better. It's about who's more popular and makes more money. Facts, Hercules. At the end of the day, there's a legacy aspect, but that legacy, what they say, can't pay bills. So really, the position of power always comes into the one who's more popular and makes more money. Zhang is 65 pounds heavier, in my opinion, and has more brutal punching power. Wilder has doubt his abilities to have. Wilder has doubt in his abilities he used to have. I agree, Kyle. You sense it. Like, he claims he did his ayahuasca, which is an ego death. It kind of like allows you to reflect through a lot of your trauma, and maybe that trauma that he had helped him in those fights because. Or maybe Parker's just a good fighter, right? I want to go the other way. Let's just say Parker is this underappreciated, heavily technical, top 5, top 4 heavyweight. Just never got his dues until he made his rounds, right? Wasn't able to beat Anthony Joshua. Had a close fight with Dillian White, which I believe they should do a rematch. Wasn't able to beat Joe Joyce. I don't know, it's weird. Like, he was able to beat Wilder, but then lose to Joe Joyce. I guess that just proves styles make fights, right? And he was able to beat Zhilei Zhang. So excited to watch Bivol live for the first time. Only ever rewatched the Canelo fight. Jackson. Love his style, so maybe I'll stay awake. I'll be honest, Jackson. I thought Canelo was going to beat Bivol just because I thought they were just trying to cherry pick this man. And they picked him ironically, after the Craig Richards fights, right? The guy that's coming in the ring right now is going to be fighting Willie Hutchins. Yeah, I think, let me double check. Bivol fought Canelo. Yeah, he had one more fight after, but Bivol just didn't look good against Craig Richards. So because of it, I picked Canelo, and Bivol, I covered that fight live, did his thing. And I'm glad the judges gave it to him because pretty much, if I go connect with a whiz kid who got all this chance. I lost my train of thought. I think I was just talking about how I just had Canelo beating Bivol until. Oh no, the judges got it right. They usually get that shit wrong when it comes to these Canelo fights. How Parker beat both those guys and why is he on the shelf? I think he has a fight coming up, Jerry. If Wilder would have learned how to box 10 years ago and not rely on that one-hitter quitter, he would have been a beast about now. I think the thing about Wilder is that he definitely has a lot of fundamental flaws, but that's kind of what makes him great. Maybe if he kind of did box, would he have been as successful? I would like to think so. But, you know, these one-trick kind of fighters do have their own kind of styles, and sometimes they're hard to figure out. You know, you got to think, he had 2 fights where he almost knocked out Tyson Fury. So, ideally, I wish if he had more boxing IQ and more technicality, you know, putting hindsight in. But sometimes when you change a fighter too much, they ain't going to be the same, right? He was able to be a bronze medalist from that perspective, so... What up, Red? Hey, what up, Robert? I think I missed a call. I'm live right now, so if that's the case, just shoot me a text. We can link up. But everyone, Robert Merriweather, up and coming prospect. I need everyone to keep an eye on this kid. This kid is extremely talented. He sparred Devin, he sparred Shakur, he sparred Tank, he sparred everybody out here in Vegas. So this kid has been in boxing since, I don't know, he's almost been in his diapers, so. All right, first round of Willie Hutchinson and Craig Richards are in. Let me know if you want me to commentate on that fight. I got it on the background. You know, it's kind of the appetizer fight. Hercules Conlon, Wilder will win this one just because. What channel is the fight on? In the States is The Zone. I think in the UK it's like TNT. Did Bivol lose his belts by fighting Canelo? No, he didn't lose his belt. He only had one belt. He had the 175 WBA Super. Yeah, TNT. Go to TNT or The Zone. Is the boxing match today? Yep, it is. We got the first of 6 going on right now. Zhang for life. I respect that. The first fight on the undercard is starting now. The main event probably start 3-4. You can buy 5 if you find a local provider. Yep. If Cobb doesn't beat Broner by KO, his career is done. I think they're both in a crossroads fight, right? I don't think Broner can really recover the imagination from the loss from Broner. It looks like Willie Hutchinson's throwing some heat at Craig Richards. I'll be honest, I don't really know too much about Willie Hutchinson, but if he does beat Craig Richards, I will give him his credit, especially if he stops him. You think it would be very nice if Bivol and Canelo did the rematch at 295? And who would win? 295? How do you watch the fight from Netherlands? Is there DAZN in Netherlands? Zhang has a tendency to drop his right hand after jabbing. He's tailor-made for Wilder's right hand, and he sets up. And the speed and endurance advantage in later rounds. One thing though Zhang does really well is he does change his speed. So if he catches Wilder coming in at an awkward time, you know, I can see Zhang clipping him. But same, you know, Wilder has always had this equalizer punch. You know, I expect Wilder to box him and then probably take some chances. I'm a Wilder fan, but this time I'm gonna go with Zhang. His face is so attractive. And I would eat dandruff if you lose. What a comment. Hey, what's up, Fast Car Eddie Hitman Hearns? What happened? Wilder did not fight yet, all right? So for everyone coming in, we're on the first fight. Willie Hutchinson, Craig Richards. The main event won't happen until 3-4, so you didn't miss nothing, all right? Yeah, he would have been more successful. Okay. I mean, he probably would have, you know? But sometimes changing the fighter a lot might also put them in positions that don't make them. Wilder to box, you know, like when I mean Wilder to box, it's like I don't expect Wilder to go forward. So simply when you go back and you stick your jab out, you know, essentially it's boxing. It's not the most technical boxing, but I do expect him to box a little bit, trying to lure Zhang in, and then maybe try to counterpunch. That's what Wilder's always known to do. If he might, I don't see him just coming out and blitzing Zhang. I just, you know, he has his pawing jab out. You know, that's technically Wilder's boxing. So maybe I confused you with that. Matias is the one short term. DAZN in UK, DAZN pay-per-view. Wilder's gonna kill this dude like Dominic Brazil. Yo, Tito, I went to that fight and I legitly thought he, like that shit. I was like in the back when I was covering that fight, and in my ear, the punch happened obviously in the ring, but in my ear, it sounded like a baseball bat hit a ball right here when he cracked Dominic. I was like, holy shit. Wilder by far, without technique, without being top 10 pound for pound or whatever, you know, people's list, he's still probably, if not one of the hardest punchers I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, absolutely brain-shattering power. You know, I think Arthur Betterby gave me that same thing too. There's just some guys that are just freakishly scary when they punch. I feel like when he actually connects cleanly, it's like fucking terrifying. Willie Hutchinson for the upset, KO early. Yo, I mean, I'm not breaking it down to you guys. I'm not really talking, but from what I see right now, he is putting on a good offensive pressure towards Craig Richards. And Craig Richards, like I said, ain't never been stopped. He's fought guys like Buatsi and Bivol. You know, I'm not saying that Bivol is known as a knockout artist, but still, you know, Craig was able to go the distance, and I think maybe even arguably might have almost, I'm not saying he won, but up the scorecards. Let me see. What's the scorecards in his shit? Craig Richards. Yeah, almost arguably won. 115, 114, 115, 113. Yeah. He almost beat Bivol. So Broner's gonna win too. I would favor Broner, but you got to see what type of Broner shows up, right? Blair Cobbs has changed trainers. He's now working with Caleb Plant's first trainer, the one that got him up to the Canelo fight. So my dream match is Fedor versus You're funny. I think Fedor wins that. They're both at a sad point. Yeah, they're at a crossroad fight. All right, that's fair to say. Dang, bro, Acho Hancho looking ass. Edwin, it's because I'm black and Korean, like Hancho. Me and him met each other at Canelo versus Danny Jacobs back in the day. But Radriss, damn. I mean, if that's what you're into. AB's not broke. He just never make money like he used to. If he beats Blair, he could probably talk himself into a big fight. Wilder needs to go back and leave the party and party with the girl he came to party with. I mean, it's hard to tell a fighter to stop fighting, but how old is Deontay Wilder? Deontay Wilder is 38 years old. And he was born October 22nd. So by the end of this year, he'll be 39 years old. He's took a lot of punishment in those 39 years. From the Luis Ortiz to the Tyson Fury to the Joseph Parker. He's just been in some kind of wars too. Like, took punches from Gerald Washington. He took punches from Eric Molina. You know, but consistently, like, frequent in the last kind of Joseph Parker, Tyson Fury, Luis Ortiz. Like, he took a lot of punishment in those fights. I'm sorry for the Mandarin or Chinese in here. I can't read that shit. So if you put it in English, I can comment. Like, yes, Wilder versus Zhang. Yeah, see, I can read that. AB's all about bills nowadays. All about, bro. Y'all crazy. Yo, I was at that when Blair rolled up. I was there. That shit was funny as fuck. AB bet not lose to Blair. The trash he fights. Crazy as hell. I mean, Blair already knows he's gonna be the quote-unquote underdog. He said it all the time. I'm always an underdog. So Brooklyn. I lived in Brooklyn for a little bit. I started my boxing career in my boxing coverage career in Brooklyn. Sabrina Matias, he's a beast. I was actually at that Dadashev, rest in peace Dadashev fight. And I was also at the fight when he took his first L too. That was Wilder Fury 2. Ron's the best half Asian reporter in the game. Am I the only half Asian reporter? I know Steve Kim is full. Daisuke's full. I don't know if that's really the best compliment. I'm like in a niche, bro. But I appreciate it, Red. Yes, King. The fight's on tonight. There's 6 fights on this card. The first one just started. We're just kind of vibing out. All right, Vince got got a parlay for everyone. Parlay for my $1,000. Bivol, Zhang. Oh, you went UFC on them. Boston Celtics and let's go, baby. I don't know about UFC, man. Them UFC fights be very inconsistent. Man, I wouldn't feel comfortable putting my money in UFC. You'll have like a long reigning champion with a minus 80,000 and still find a way to lose. So, who you got for the full 5v5 or just the main event? Right now, for the main event, I got Zhilei Zhang and obviously Bivol. He's fighting an IBF mandatory, which is he's not the IBF belt holder, but Austin wins versus Hamza. I really don't know. You know, they both really haven't. This is their first really step up fight. Danny Dubois versus Philip. If
on that right hand, Craig
Philip
Richards
lands like consistent good jabs, I think he'll win. But if he can't really get that off and Daniel starts popping a good solid pressure jab on him, then I think Daniel wins. Raymond Ford and Nick Ball. I'm gonna be rooting for Raymond Ford, but I'm just a little concerned about him being at this weight for a while. He's made a lot of comments about how he has not made the weight. Well, he's made the weight, but just he wants to move out of the weight, and so I'm assuming he's not making the weight comfortably, and he doesn't want to be here for too long. So, and Nick Ball learned from the Ray Vargas fight. Probably start a little bit earlier, a little bit faster, and if Raymond Ford can keep the jab in his face, he'll win it. But if he can't get Nick Ball off him, then Nick Ball wins. I don't know anything about either of these two, but Hitcherson's definitely winning right now. And I'll be honest, Craig Richards is probably the guy who's supposed to win this fight because of who he's been in the ring with. but I don't really know much about Willie Hutchinson. So I know that he suffered one TKO loss to Lennox Clark, which is like a British fight, and I'm assuming that he was not supposed to lose that fight. So he might be just trying to prove to the public that he's just not some British level fighter by winning Craig Richards, ironically another British fighter. What time's Bivens fight can we watch in here? No, Dennis, I won't be showing any clips here, so you have to watch in the zone. It'll probably be like in 2 hours. If Zhang beats Wilder, I don't see Wilder making his way back to title contention. I agree, Edwin. If he loses to Zhang, I think it's safe to say that he probably shouldn't take any more punishment, because it's going to only get harder and tougher from there for like little to no reward. Once a Brooklyn night, always a Brooklyn night. Respect. Hutch standing on business, he is. I'll be honest. Did anyone know about Willie Hutchinson? And I only say that not to sound like a casual, because ironically I cover boxing. I just don't know much about this dude. So I assume Craig Richards was supposed to win this fight. Thank you. Wilder will lose the fight. He's too light. He needs to pick up some weight. I don't know if he can. And even if he picks up weight, does he gain anything out in that fight? I mean, gain anything by fighting heavier, right? Does it change his style? Is he slower? Does he gas out? Does he get more tired? Because the more weight you get on, you know, you have to move that weight around. And the way that Wilder moves is very athletic and very explosive. So he might benefit from gaining some weight in certain aspects, but might lose his whole entire style. Blair sounds like a wrestler. Ric Flair should sue him for stealing his style. Yeah. He literally copies to the T Ric Flair. But it's his gimmick. Blair the Flair. I think Usyk would dominate Tyson Fury again in their rematch in December. I picked Usyk. My bad. I picked Tyson Fury and I was wrong. And I don't want to pick against them. Like, I picked them again. I picked Joshua to beat him. Strangely, I picked Gasly to beat him. I was too caught up in him, Gasly beating Darticos and Breedis, making Usyk not look great. So I'm 0-3 against Usyk. Do I really want to pick him again? Pick against him. I did pick him to beat Joshua in the rematch. So Fury can make the adjustments and he could win the fight. I need time to think about it, dude. Yo, Willie Hutchinson's styling on Craig Richards right now. I'm in the 4th round and Craig Richards is just not having an answer to his offensive pressure in the right hand. I love how they look. So I love this 5v5 thing because they're putting the cameras on the promoters and you can tell there's a lot of ego in this fight. And Eddie does not want to lose at least the first one. Adding Bivens to the parlay makes you an extra $2. Maybe like 2 cents. Broner cow fight promotion is terrible. Why don't you like it? I was entertained. Richards was slightly favored. Well, Richards needs to do something. He's putting some offensive pressure on Willie Hutchinson right now. I'm not really watching it, so I don't really know the technicality flaws that Craig is doing, but he needs to do something about this offensive pressure. And he's losing the battle of the jab. And Willie Hutchinson threw a left hook over the jab. And Wilder don't carry 20-30 pounds well. He gets tired too quick. He gets tired too quick. I agree. That's what I was saying, right? I'm talking Fury and that other. Move on from these two enough. All right. Someone's gonna have to make them move out, King James. I get what you're saying. It feels like we've been in this era for a decade long. But that's what happens. Every era, right? They say eras, right? So you're gonna be around. They're almost done. So Wilder usually puts the big, slow guys down. Okay, I see what you're saying. Parker is like short, quick. You know, Fury's big, but he's not slow. He's a little slippery. So, right? Now the next fight they're gonna put on is gonna be Nick Ball and Raymond Ford. I really, really am curious about this fight. You know, Raymond Ford had a really good fight. I don't know if you guys know, But Raymond Ford was Eddie Hearn's like first American grown fighter. What I mean by that, first American grown fighter to become champion. So that he signed him essentially 0-0-0 and brought him up to 15-0, winning the world championship, capturing the WBA world featherweight title against Otabek, which many people felt he needed to knock him out to win the fight, is exactly what he did in the 12th round in the last 30 seconds. So shout out to Raymond Ford. But Nick Ball is going to be a smaller guy than Otabek. Probably put a little less technicality when it comes to like boxing from a range than Otabek. But Nick Ball is definitely a wrecking machine. Ironic, the wrecking ball, Nick Ball. So he's going to be hurling himself towards Raymond Ford, and Raymond Ford is a slick defensive fighter. So that stylistically, that's a good matchup. They're both undefeated with one draw. So AB and Blair were funny as hell. I was entertained. Richards doesn't throw enough punches. I noticed, right? He's kind of just waiting to counter too. This is a 12-round fight too. Is this like an eliminator? To go with 12? You put Fury down 4 times. Fury is slow. Would you say Fury is slow? Well, he fought him 3 times, so he's gonna have more opportunities to drop him, right? and it is Wilder. AB gonna get his ass beat? Damn. AB's trash. Blair Cobb's about to beat the brakes off of AB. He's super fast. I mean, if Blair wins, personally, as a fight fan, I find it really difficult for Broner to come back from that. AB's fighting for a paycheck, not the sport. I mean, we'll see. I don't really know what happened with the Kevin Cunningham situation, but I do know that he's with Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis, Gervonta Davis trainer. So, and maybe training along Tank has probably helped him out. I haven't heard Andy Ruiz with this discussion in heavyweight. Where is he now? He's fighting Big Baby Miller on Terrence Crawford's undercard. Big Baby Miller versus Andy Ruiz. 2 big boys going at it. Ford is the champ, so 12 rounds. Oh, I think I was talking about Hitchinson's and Richards. Jerry. I didn't know Hutchinson's and Richards was going to be 12. But yeah, of course, Raymond Ford, all champs go 12. I agree. Hutchinson's mauling on dude right now. This ain't good for Craig, man. He has to do something. AB's fighting to get paid, not the sport. Says a lot. You know what I really like about Adrian Broner's fighting style back in the day is that when he has the high guard, that's like on point Broner. Like on point Broner. The shoulder roll Broner, I'm not the biggest fan of it. What are you talking about? Blair's trash. He fights too wild, and AB will not chase him either. So running will not go anywhere. I feel like Broner's gonna high guard walk down Blair, and Blair's gonna try to box. That's kind of how he's gonna bounce in, bounce out. I mean, the trainer that Blair's with is Caleb Plant's former trainer, right? So Caleb Plant style, box and move. So I'm assuming he's gonna try to implement that in Blair. Blair used to work with Freddie Roach. I know Blair's been very critical about probably not getting much time from Freddie, and Freddie's a very offensive fighter. So I'm expecting Broner high guard walking down, and Blair trying to box, and then Broner shows any type of old school AB high guard. But this is looking like AB's last try. When is AB? AB's next Saturday on Don King's card. Man, AB won't need to chase Cobbs. He will blitz him just like Pacquiao did. Oh, you're talking about like he's gonna jump in? I mean, I don't know what to expect. You know, old Blair, he's with a new trainer, sad career. Andrews is a true champion. How would I say it? Let me think. Let me pull up. Broner's. Let's see. I love how we're just talking about Adrian Broner during Craig Richards getting cooked right now. Oh, he just ate an uppercut. Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna talk about Broner's last 2 opponents before Blair, right? Actually, I'll do 3. He lost to Manny Pacquiao, 2 years off. Then he fought Giovanni Santiago, who took Broner to the distance of 12. That's who Antoine Russell fought and like destroyed in 6 rounds. But granted, Santiago has never lost until Broner. But then after that, Russell stopped him, Mario Barrio stopped him, so take it for what you want. Then after that, he fights Bill Hutchinson, a guy who was, I think, an insurance salesman or a lawyer, one of those things. And I know that that's getting a lot of rust off, right? Broner hasn't fought once again for 2 years. Broner was supposed to fight Omar Figueroa, you remember? But then he pulled out for, I think, mental illness, and then Sergey Lipinets came in and replaced it. And Sergey Lipinets destroyed Omar Figueroa, the brother of Brandon Figueroa. So he was supposed to fight Omar. But he fights Bill Hutchinson instead and goes the full 10. I think he hurt him in the first round. Like almost thought he was going to stop him in the first round or 2. But then nothing else happened except for just winning. So then he's fighting Blair Cobbs. Right? So you can see that there's a huge gap difference between Manny Pacquiao, Santiago, and Bill Hutchinson. Nobody was able to stop Broner. Broner has 4 losses, and his 4 losses come from Maidana, Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, and Manny Pacquiao. And he had a majority draw, which he was letting his hands go in the second half against Jesse Vargas, who he could have possibly won. That's Adrian Broner in the last, almost decade. AB was breathing heavy after 1 round of sparring. You talking about his workout you did a couple days ago? He didn't spar, but if you did have access to see him spar, it's not good. Blair getting knocked out again. Watch. I'm just gonna watch that fight. Really, I'm just gonna watch it. We're gonna be able to tell what type of fight it will be within the first round. Right? Unfortunately, Andy's too much a champion between fights. What do you mean too much of a champion between fights? Mark my words, Broner gets knocked out. King James, damn. Yes, Blair will ambush him with combos. He jumps in and out. He does. And that might be the Freddie Roach. That might be the Freddie Roach in him. But his new trainer might change it or not. But if he does, I agree. Because Broner's a great counterpuncher, right? Even though he's, past his quote-unquote boxing prime, he's always in those exchanges when he does let the hands go or he does attempt to capitalize in those close quarters. He tends to get the better, right? Cobb sucks just as bad as Broner. Why hating on the pugilistic competitors? Boxing's hard. Karate guy moves. I mean, there's the consumer fan perspective, right? I agree. I'm speaking in a more elegant way, but they're speaking as a consumer, right? Spending money, you want, these guys to be in tip-top shape and dedicate their craft and yada yada. And I know that Broner publicly has given this perception to fans out there that he is a bullshitter, right? And because of that, it's hard for hard-working paying customers to consistently support someone who they publicly feel isn't taken as serious. Granted, if he was super serious all times and you feel like he gave a valid effort against top competition, then there's no shame into that, right? That's where you get like the people who really adore Sean Porter, where most of his fights you can see he shows up. Even if he loses, he puts a good effort, puts a good performance against these guys from Thurman to Crawford to Spence, until he loses. Broner, on the other hand, I feel like public fans think that he is a guy who, I think perfectly said by Angry Casual Fan, peaked early. And from that, was never able to achieve the quote unquote early greatness, and even when he had a setback, was never able to, I guess, capture the public perception, right? Oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing this for the hood. I'm doing, all these things to kind of buy the public back. And then you have this great opportunity again. Granted, these opportunities against like Manny Pacquiao, it's not easy to just, I'm gonna show you how great I am against Manny Pacquiao. It's Manny Pacquiao. But even when you watch, there's pockets and things that you expect that if you just did this, then we would quote unquote accept you more. And I think the big criticism he's got is that he doesn't let his hands go early on and enough. And when you let 5, 6, 7 rounds go by, then you come from behind, it's kind of like this dissatisfaction that like now you want to perform, which is easier said than done. You can't just go full energy against Manny Pacquiao early on, but it's just, that's what I'm saying. Like the Jesse Vargas fight, you can see that Jesse came strong early and then he came strong second. But it always felt there was some sort of reluctance to throw, and his gimmicks, his antics are great, but live by the sword, die by the sword. That's essentially Broner. So when you talk all that good shit, and you can't back it up, the same swords that knights you, good nights you, right? So I think Martin will give Tank a hard time. I think it's an interesting fight because Frank fights a little bit different than a lot of his opponents, right? I interviewed Calvin Ford, and Calvin Ford constantly mentioned guys that come forward after Tank, right? And maybe there might be a moment where Frank has to go towards Tank, but that's when Tank is very successful. A come forward fighter where he's slippery, slick, and he's great off timing, setting him his shots, counter punching, disguising his power. I think Tank doesn't get enough credit for disguising his power. He might go bing, bing, and then really go boom, and you get accustomed to a certain type of power over time. You get trained, you get conditioned, and so after a certain point you fall into a shot but not thinking that shot is going to be the shot that really, and Tank's really great at that. So I say all this that I think Frank is similar in that same type of mindset. I know Tank's going to be a favorite, but I think Frank's going to try to box him. I've got some of this from inside, not from trainers, right? Not like actual in this camp, but just like trainers like saying Frank is a really good boxer. He'll move, he'll hit angles, and he might not actually try to make it an exciting fight and engage. He might try to go the distance, might try to bait Tank for just shots and try to move, and he has really good legs where he can turn his opponent. But he needs to be careful because when he, as athletic that he is, he's very athletic of moving in and out and turning his opponents. But he also takes those chances where he leaps. And when he leaps, will give Tank the biggest opportunities to counter and knock him out. Just like Rolly, like Ryan, like everyone else that, went down. So I think it's a great fight. I'm really looking forward to that fight. That fight's in 2 weeks here in Vegas. So I interviewed Frank a couple days ago. He gave a lot of great answers. And you can tell just looking at his face, he's already he was already in shape in the press conference. Like both these guys looked in good shape, so a month out. So I can only imagine that when they hit the scale that these two guys are going to be in phenomenal shape, ready to go. And I like the fight. I see Rossetti says Tank and Frank some duck. There's other fights I would probably prefer over it, but it's based on the boxing situations and postings for the. I'm cool with this one. I'm cool with this one, right? I'm cool. It fed the appetite a little bit, but we need some of those other fights. So, and I'm assuming you put the duck because you want Shakur Stevenson. They gotta see one of them. Gotta see Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely. My man, what up, Bullass? You're back. One of the few lives I can tolerate. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you always coming back and supporting. Without you guys, this chat would be zero, right? So, Karate Guy just can, but also feel like he'll make a mistake and get caught. Yeah, possibly. Tank's legacy would be superior than Canelo's. Nicho. He has an opportunity to show it, right? I mean, he has a lot of good fighters around his weight classes. He just has to fight them, right? And so, he's younger than Canelo, but he kind of needs to speed it up And I don't really like comparing people's legacies because I think Tank would do his own thing, just like Canelo did. But it's hard to compare Canelo's legacy to a lot of people because he started so young. And because he started so young and fought and had a lot of great opportunities, he fought so many Hall of Fame names that maybe just the timing worked out, right? Maybe getting these guys at the time you're supposed to get them, slowly heading out, kind of like where Lomachenko is right now, right? Like Tank fighting Lomachenko is very similar to what Canelo was getting. Like he was fighting these Hall of Fame like fighters or really top fighters in his era when they're leaving. And so Tank didn't necessarily have too much of that. I think a lot of his is his age and his bracket and things like that. So it's just hard. Canelo just fought so often, so much. It's just really hard to really try to compete with Canelo's legacy. Not saying that Tank won't have a good legacy after fighting all those guys, but it's just really hard because of how Canelo's resume is already set up. I mean, he's been eating like a champion, not training like one. F.A. Java is so overrated. I don't like his style, the clown in the heavyweight class. Why do you feel the clown of the heavyweight class? I'm just a little more curious on this specifically. I understand maybe like not liking his style, right? Very methodical, coming forward, and hard punching, right? I know he's kind of not had the greatest performances in recent time. Yes, I understand the entertainment. Yeah, yeah. But you sound like you do karate though. So, so anyone who does the martial arts and actually does it, you think a little different. Craig Richards is getting just completely schooled. I agree. Did BOK Prime go under? I mean, I don't want to say yes. They did a card with like Andrew Tabiti and stuff in Philly a couple weeks, maybe a month ago. So I don't know. I really don't. I don't really watch those cards because I don't feel like I need to. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that are going on in the world that I just can't watch everything, and that's just something I just haven't put my time. But they're not under, but I guess mine as well be when it comes to boxing. Who else is watching Champions League final? Broner's going to come to the ring looking all cute and crap. Playing around, he's going to have to box. Man, I agree. Broner, just high guard. Just, If I see Broner with the high guard, you know what time it is. I see this shit, I don't know what I'm going to get. Broner isn't disciplined, and boxing, that's a must. Shakur should have fight whoever wins that Tank Frank fight, but they would continue to duck him. I mean, if Shakur can get the fight, all right? Now, Frank told me that he felt that he was not properly compensated for the fight, and so because of that, he didn't take the fight. Just add a little bit more money, he would have took it. So he kind of essentially admitted that I didn't want to take the fight because of the money, and now he was able to get the Tank fight, which worked in hindsight. So, and I don't blame him, because let's say hypothetically, I'm being told that you can get this Tank fight, skip the Shakur fight, I'm gonna take the Tank fight. There's no questions asked. Canelo's the master duck. He just has a lot of like high demand fights, right? And I've been very critical of Canelo, right? But at the same time, I'm also not. He fought Triple G, right? But just like Canelo's PEDs, he did fail for clenbuterol. So at the time of taking the fight of the opponent that a lot of people wanted to see, there's controversy around it. And I thought the first fight, which many people go back and forth, I thought Triple G won the first fight. Granted, some people might call me like a bookworm nerd. Oh, you this and that. I mean, I thought Triple G won the first fight against Canelo, right? I didn't see it as a draw. Now the second fight, where the controversy came about with the clenbuterol stuff, I actually did see the fight live when I was there. First, I scored it as a draw because I was trying to be like neutral on scoring. But when I watched it back, I could only see the winner only being Canelo, at worst a draw. So either Canelo won or a draw. So Canelo did what he was supposed to do. And the third fight was a waste of time. I hated covering that fight because there was no reason. Like, they just shouldn't have fought for the third time. Never had respect for the fighters who don't show the sport its respect. I mean, Broner did make a great quote, and Broner did say it. It's like a woman, right? You treat your woman bad, she's gonna go on to the next man, right? So if you treat boxing bad, then boxing will move on and find someone else. And it kind of seems like he's kind of self-reflecting when he says that, kind of in a way of trying to keep his mind focused in this camp. So, but that was a great quote. I really like that quote, and I agree. If you don't show the respect of, never have respect for fighters who don't show the sport its respect, it's kind of the same thing, right? It's the truth seeker. You can tell if you didn't do what you were supposed to do, it will show in that ring. You can't lie. He did better than people gave him credit for Pacquiao, though. Pacquiao did miss a lot. I agree. I thought Pacquiao was probably going to be, if not the first one to potentially, maybe, do something to Broner. But you remember Broner hurt Pacquiao's eye. Yo, they're throwing hands now on this. Craig Richards is starting to let his hands go. We've been talking about Broner so much. And he's starting to let his hands go because he knows he got to fight. But you got to be careful. Can't walk into anything. But yeah, Broner did hurt Pacquiao's eye in that fight, remember? He had the glasses and shit. He wants a link. Where's Wilder's fight? You mean, when is it? Kent Jones? Probably like 3-4 hours from now? Right? Maybe like 3-4 hours from now. Boxing's good right now. Tank and Frank, cause Kent Jones, we got 4 more fights to get through. But yeah, Nicho, boxing's good right now. Tank and Frank, some dud. Do you think Crawford will fight Canelo? Like the mindset, like do you think Crawford would accept it? Or you think it will happen? I know for a fact Crawford wants to fight Canelo. I talked to him and spoke to him. He's so adamant about Canelo. It's almost to the point where the only thing now I'm curious that I haven't got to check up with him and his team is that now the fact that Canelo has dropped the IBF belt, does that take away what Crawford's main goal was, to fight Canelo for a lot of money for undisputed, or did it change, right? So that I actually don't know. But I do know Craig Richards is eating left and right hooks all day, boy. Shakur will beat them both once they stop ducking him. I really believe Tank and Shakur is a really good fight. It's really a pick'ems fight, personally, because you know that Shakur has great boxing ability, great defense, and a really high IQ. Same with Tank, right? But I think Shakur will be a little bit more disciplined and be more calculating the risks he'll take. But at the end of the day, yo, Craig is getting cracked. Craig Richards is getting... Yo, is Willie Hutchins about to stop Craig Richards? When all these other dudes didn't? Oh yeah, Craig getting schooled. You threw a punch, so they can't stop it. Craig Richardson's in trouble. But to the Tank analysis, Tank always got that equalizer. He got that power. So it's like, even if you want to score the fight as a 60-40, I mean like percentage Shakur, if you feel like Shakur beat Tank, that power immediately, poof, 10% back to a 50-50, just because Tank is smart, Tank is calculated, Tank never really got to show his arsenal. You can tell there's glimpses of it, and when you get a little bit closer and closer and closer that he's going to show something, he just knocks the guy out. So I think Shakur is the perfect opponent to show how great Tank can be, and if he does struggle, you already know he's coming for the knockout. And when he really presses the gas for the knockout, you see in the Mario Barrios fight, he'll press, and he'll press, and he'll press. So Broner's disciplined, but outright just stupid at times. He doesn't take the boxing game seriously. He knows his career is about to come to an end. All he wants is a check. You know, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but we'll see. Right away, the first round against Blair Cobbs, we will know immediately if that's the case, King James, because like I said earlier, the imagination has already been blown up and popped and sizzled away of how great Broner could have been, because everyone already knows him being a 4-division world champion will never be removed. But at so early, you know, you wonder what other accomplishments that he would have done on top of that momentum he had, right? And I know there's some politics and things that maneuver about getting the 4 belts and all that type of stuff, and you know, and all that is just politics and position and things like that. But regardless, to become a world champion, like you told Blair, you know, you never been a world champion, and Broner's been that 4 times at least. So you got to give credence to Broner, that there is greatness in him, but that greatness was so short-lived, and someone said earlier, peaked early, that at that point it just became a cliff fall. So we want to just, as fight fans, just want to see the you know, it's almost like Wilder tonight, right? Deontay Wilder is essentially in a position where it's like, you know that if he loses to Zhang, his career is over, but you know that there's still something in him. That right hand is still there, right? You know that you wouldn't be surprised if he won the fight, right? So I think Broner is a little bit past that point, but still in that, you know, like, I would be surprised, right, quote unquote, if Blair knocked out Broner, and that's what you get. You have some sort of greatness, and some sort of, even if you peak so early. So, but I hope that's not the case. You know, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know, at the end of the day, when everything becomes hindsight, it's more safe to assume and say those things. But right now, losing to Pacquiao, that's his last loss. I mean, that's not really a bad loss. Canelo has some nice defense. He does. He has more than nice defense. He has great defense. Hutchinson schooling Richards. I mean, dude, Eddie Hearn is like, come on, Craig. Shakur runs boxing. I mean, based on political and politics, no. But if you're a fan of his boxing ability, I think Shakur is great. Like a great, he's like a future top pound for pound fighter. He just has to get his opportunities. You know, there's too much politics and positioning that someone's gonna have to give him an opportunity. Like a Winky Wright never got his opportunities until Shane Mosley did. Bud fighting another bum. I want to say he's fighting another bum. Shout out FightHype in the chat, Fighters in the Life. FightHype in the chat, Saudi 5v5 is fire. It's starting out right now. Hutch is getting his ass knocked out trying to trade. I don't know why he's fighting like this. Like, he's probably forcing to try to get the knockout, but he's putting himself in a firefight, and this is Craig Richards' best rounds. Bud's not fighting he's fighting a no-name Eastern European guy, alright? And that's easily to be translated into a bum. If you notice, Bud's easiest performances are with guys with good names. Bud's tougher fights are those Eastern European fighters who nobody gives a fuck about. And I say that respectfully, but to add credence to his opposition, where it's like Mean Machine is a guy who, over time, shown that he can hang. Like, he was rocking Virgil Ortiz and going to toe-to-toe with him. He arguably potentially dropped Terrence Crawford at Madison Square Garden that night. You know, Victor Postal went the distance with Terrence Crawford when guys like Earl Spence, Sean Porter, and everyone at the welterweight division met fate of being stopped, right? Amir Khan, silver medalist, big name, you know, follow these guys. Kell Brook, been stopped. So Madrimov poses a threat because Crawford's moving up another weight class. He does have a title. He did go up the rankings. And personally, it's not the most desirable fight as a big event. But if Terrence wants to make the fight difficult, he can. And he has a tendency to make fights difficult. He has the ability to not make it difficult, but Terrence is a fighter. And he enjoys knocking someone's head off their body. So there's a chance that Bud might make the fight more difficult. And I think Madrimov, with his amateur background and bigger size, and you said that Russian style is very tough in my opinion, is probably going to be a slept on, underappreciated fight. But as a big money, marketing, draw, excitement, attraction, it's not that. But that fight has delivered a great card. So in that sense, Terrence is looking to be a 4-division world champion. And kudos to him. And Rich is going out on the shield for once. should have did a little bit earlier, because now you're starting to see there's some chinks in Hutchinson's armor. And Hutchinson's, you know, he's winning the fight, but you can tell that he can get dragged into a fight that unnecessary. He's popping a jab, and he's kind of styling on Craig Richards again. Now he's boxing, so. Tank's legacy is Mel Quick Toast compared to Nelo's, let's be honest, and I'm a Tank fan. That's what I was saying. Like, I think Tank's legacy should just be put aside, because it's so hard to be compared to Canelo's legacy. It's so hard. You can't compare a lot of modern fighters to Canelo's legacy for all the reasons that I said earlier. Tank's only fought B-class fighters. He hasn't fought a pound for pounder yet. Let's say that. And eventually, if you're a pound for pound fighter, you have to fight another pound for pound fighter, typically. So, but is my favorite fighter currently? That's a good fighter. What's the beef with Keyshawn and Martin? I think it's just competitive spirit. You know, Keyshawn is like the disciple underneath Terrence. Frank Martin, Errol Spence's fighter. So it's just kind of like during that peak of Errol and Crawford, what better way than the two prospects turning contenders? I think Frank was a little bit further on being a contender. Just to fight, to be fight. You know, kind of like my team versus your team. That's kind of gone away a little bit now that Frank is fighting Tank, and Shakur was kind of the quote-unquote the big bro in the professional games with Keyshawn, and he couldn't get that fight, so. Let's see. Benavidez, Buddy, Shakur, my favorite fighters right now. That's a great list. That's a great list. His handlers pick Canelo fights. You're talking about Canelo's handlers? His top ranked fighters need to stop being friends and fight each other. Over time, you never know. You know, it's so hard to maneuver during the social media age and interviews where notice some people are starting to try to bait Shakur and Keyshawn. And I don't know if it's gonna happen. And I'm not gonna push it because if they're adamant of being friends, I don't want to. That's not a fight build of a promotion that I want to intervene unless it's already starting to materialize somewhere else. So I'm not gonna. But you know, all it takes is like someone saying something this and being misunderstood. Like Shakur and Richardson Hitchens was like this. Now you know what I mean. So it's easy to come in the game as friends, but it's hard to stay as friends. So, and at some point, Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford were friends. Before they were friends, you can hear in tons of interviews, they like, I don't want to fight my friend. They've said that. Remember, Sean Porter and Terrence literally says, I don't want to fight them. And if I do, it's at the end. I don't want to. I don't need to. And guess what happened? They fought. And they're still friends afterward. It's just boxing, right? And Marvin Hagler always made that quote. If they are, let me see. If you love me or if you care about me, then we will fight each other, right? So, you're watching UFC tonight? Yo, I didn't look at the full card, to be honest. UFC. I know I'm rooting for my man Dustin Poirier to get the job done. Like I said, I'm rooting. I'm not saying he's gonna win. I didn't really put too much into it. I know he came with that big upset win against that prospect, but who we got on that card? Who's on that UFC card? Alan Perez, the twerker. Mickey Gall, I remember he was supposed to be someone. Grant Dawson, Jake Matthews, Gelatin. This is kind of a Caesar versus Roman. Okay, this is a pretty mid card. Granted, I haven't been watching UFC as tight, so like my level of like matchmaking isn't as tight as it used to be. Nico Price, Kevin Holland. I'll be honest, the only two I give a fuck about is Sean Strickland versus Paulo Costa. Paulo Costa, and then Islam versus Dustin Poirier. Those are the only 2 fucking fights I give a shit about at all. And I'm rooting for Dustin. He's a big underdog, but that's my guy. I interviewed him quite a few times, and I've seen him at a couple fights and talked to him. Super cool guy. Like, and I like his energy. I liked his energy during the Conor McGregor, you know, like kind of like, what's up, bitch? Talking about my wife and shit. Like, I like Dustin's energy. He beat Max Holloway, which I'm a Max Holloway guy. I know he did beat Justin Gaethje before. I'm just a fan of Dustin Poirier. Like, the dude is an old school. What I would like to say, if there was a throwback UFC fighter, right? No such thing. But I feel like if UFC was like 300, 400-year-old sport, Dustin Poirier would be like in that crop. So I'm a fan of it. I thought Islam looked kind of bad against Volkanovski. And then he obviously looked amazing in the second fight. You know, the head kick knockout, I did not see that coming. So I'm rooting for Dustin. That's it. I'm just rooting for Dustin. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up with the chat. Canelo's a coward. He knows David will stop him. He just wants to get paid for that fight, win or lose, man. Oscar said a prime Oscar would school Canelo and will be a walk in the park. Maybe, you know. I mean, Oscar's a, say what you want, but Oscar's a badass dude, man. Canelo's not a coward. He's getting old physically, young lines and coming from. I just think Canelo just knows, like, oh, you really want this fight, right? It's like you're a salesperson. And you got this, like, product. Like, let's say you're a comic book store. And you got this, I don't know, first edition of some random comic, right? And then someone comes in like, oh, you got the first edition, and I'll give you $5,000 for that. And you're like, whoa, for this? 5,000? Yeah, 5,000. 10,000. And he's like, sold. And he buys it. And then he looks at the box. He got like 10 more of those comic books. He's like, oh shit. So he puts one on eBay for 20,000 and sells. He takes another one, put it for 40,000. Now he's like, yo, the remaining ones I have, I gotta. So he knows, like, y'all really want this fight? So he's negotiating. You start high, and if you can't get the fight at 200 million, then you can drop it down. But if you start low, you can't go back up. I think that's what Canelo's doing. I won't give him the benefit of doubt. I think that's what he's doing. I think he will fight him. It's just he's trying to get that money up, right? Because he knows that all of us would pay for that. Wilder will fight in 2 or 3 hours. Yep. He will. We're getting closer and closer to Tank Loma. Yep. I think so. You think Isaac Cruz next fight versus Venezuela will be easy work for Cruz? I don't think any of these fights have been easy for Cruz. I mean, even what was it? Pitbull, Cruz, right? Here, I'm gonna switch this out. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna go to a different screen. Give me a second, guys. All right. I'm gonna pull Pitbull Cruz up, and there we go. So let me change this. All right. What has he made easy? Diego Magdaleno was easy. Jose Matiz Romero, he went the distance. Francisco Vargas, he went the distance. Gervonta Davis, okay. Gamboa, 5 rounds. Eduardo Ramirez, 2 rounds. Giovanni Cabrera, that was on the Crawford Spence, 12 rounds, almost lost the fight. Even though he started rolling, he was getting punched clean as day. And a lot of people were calling Jose Venezuela Ryochenko the way he was fighting Chris Colbert. So I don't know if it'll be easy. I don't think Pitbull has easy fights. I think he works for everything. You know, seeing that split decision with Giovanni's and going the distance with Jose Matiz Romero. You know, my man been stopped after him. Robisi stopped him, right? So, I don't know. I think that's a fucking tough fight. I think that's a tough ass fight, personally. Pitbull is underrated. He's gonna win. I'll be surprised. Craig trying to stop him. All right, so I'm catching up with the Hutchinson. Crawford doesn't lose any fights unless he moves up in weight. It's usually how it happens to fighters. Yeah, Hutchinson is dominating. Hutchinson he was a front runner. That scorecard looked exaggerated though. What was the scorecards? What was the scorecards for that Hutchinson fight? Tank is 29. Let him finish his career. Damn, he's in his prime. That's what I'm saying. Like, he says he's gonna have like a 6-7 fight run of people's name, a big run. So. All right, fight Wilder. Like, asking when does it start? Solid opener, 7.5 out of 10. It was a good scrap. It's not on my bingo list of watching, but it was very entertaining. I agree, solid fight. How do you rate Ben Whitaker? What up, Jump 2? It's hard to tell because, you know, he's doing what he's supposed to do against the opposition he's facing. Let me look up his box right there. You know, I know his gimmick is like showboating and being flashy. 7 wins and 5 KOs. You know, he's fighting guys that are 6-0, 13-6, 6-3, 6-6, 11-2, 10-13, 7-1. So this next guy's fighting is 12-0. I like what I see, what he does to lower competition. Let's just step him up, you know. Yeah, the diamond. I want to see Dustin win. Yeah, I want to see Dustin win. Submission round 3. Yo, he almost submitted Khabib. He was the closest one to almost beat Khabib. So 1-0 Queensberry, absolutely. Hey yo, I was watching that little documentary they were doing with Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, and yo, Frank Warren's pretty gangster, man. His Queensberry lineup was pretty gangster. It was Ricky Hatton, Prince Nassim, Kawasaki, Tyson Fury. Like, I know that at least a lot of Americans have kind of quoted, like, you know, British fighters and this and that throughout the time, like back then. But yo, Frank was running shit. Like, Kawasaki was that guy. You think Conor could beat Chandler? It's so hard, man, cause like Chandler's like one of those fighters where like he's good enough to make fights competitive, but it seems like those competitive like fights have been slowly getting knocked out of him each fight he takes, and you're starting to see less and less of him be able to have competitive fights. You know, he's took some punishment throughout his UFC career, at least. So Conor McGregor, very talented, coming off a big layoff. It's like the perfect fight for Conor to win against and get credit, but it's also the fight that if he loses, it kind of destroys like whatever left with Conor. So I wouldn't take Chandler too lightly, but with the right game plan, right range and patience, he could pick Chandler off. But I don't know, dude. It's hard to predict fights when fighters don't fight. I don't know how good McGregor can be anymore. He's way past the front. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want to give him like glimpses of his past, but he's going for distance. He's going for speed. Patrick Mahomes' entire contract ain't worth $200 million. Man, I'm not paying the bill, but it is a high fucking bill. When Canelo told me that shit again after he told everyone, I was like, damn, bro, a lot of money. You want this fight, you gotta pay for it. McGregor has maybe one fight left in him, and it might be this fight. Was in his contract like $450 million jump? Who's like Canelo's or Conor's? 210 for 3 years. Oh, you're talking about Canelo? No, not. Canelo didn't get no 450 million. You're talking about maybe those early DAZN contracts that got switched up. Mason versus Emiliano. Abdullah Mason. I'm going hard. What was it? Hot pick. Abdullah Mason by stoppage. I like what I see from Abdullah. We were talking about Mahomes. Oh, okay. And I was like, yo, Mahomes is the man too, though. He's going for distance, going for the speed. Wilder is. He better, man. He loses this fight, he's done. My personal opinion. I don't know why he would need to take more fights after losing to Zhang. All right, man. We got the Raymond Ford Nick Ball fight that's gonna be coming up. I'm actually really interested in this fight. Let's see. Is there any chance to watch for free? Maybe someone online. Zhilei Zhang versus Deontay Wilder. I got Zhang. The fight's probably gonna take place maybe like 2-3 hours from now. Mahomes is on a team-friendly contract. What do you mean team-friendly? I'm not like the biggest NFL guy. Kind of lost my what is going on?
Inevitable.
Alright, there we go. I had to reboot. Alright, cool. Mahomes is a team-friendly contract. What do you mean by that? I'm Googling to see. Ranking 10 most team-friendly contracts. Thanks to the salary cap, NFL general managers must engage in a tough balancing act to field a competitive roster. Stack too many highly paid stars in lineup and glaring holes will appear due to inability to spend at other positions. Fail to pay a premium for elite talent, you won't have any harmonized discount. Oh. Very easy for them to restructure to pay other players since it's so many years on. Okay. What's the next fight I'm going to jump? Tank and Frank. David versus Goschek. Gary Antoine Russell versus Alberto Puello, and Carlos Adames versus Terrell Goucher. That's all on that same card. So 2 weeks from now will be the next card I will go to, which I'm super excited about. David Benavidez and Tank on one card, because you know they're gonna fight. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, because I've covered David and Tank separate, but not on the same card. Yep. MGM Grand Arena. Yeah, I'm pumped for that. Let's see. What's some people? Craig's. I'm reading some stuff. My boys in the chat. So, Nick Ball to win. Ray's been draining himself for a couple fights now. Dubois to win. It's a 50-50, but Hogovich known to gaslight. I don't know about Ammo and Hamza. I can't call it, but I think it ends in stoppage. Richards versus Hutchinson. I got Craig late TKO. Oh, yikes. We got that shit wrong. I got Zhang reason is because Wilder's a bum. I got some British fans in my chat, my text chat, so. Craig sucks, no power. Oh shit, I missed it. Nope. Ray Ford fight. No, it hasn't started yet. I'm still in New York. No, I'm in Vegas right now. I'm in Vegas, Joe. I used to live in Brooklyn, so I started covering boxing. Good old New York fights, man. I used to go to Barclays, Madison Square Garden, like every other week. That's where I covered a lot of Terrence Crawford fights. I fought at the Garden a lot. Teofimo Lopez. I was there. Anthony Joshua fought Andy Ruiz. That was crazy. Gennady Golovkin was fighting out there. Good move. Seems to be center of all the action. It is. But, you know, at some point, I'm going to be looking for a place to raise a family. And I don't think Vegas is the best place. You know, at some point, I'm going to make that move out and just come to Vegas and cover fights that way. But for the time that I've been out in Vegas and things like that, absolutely great move. And I recommend anyone who covers boxing to stay in Vegas for like a year or two. Better get on meth streams. Good move seems to be this. Why did they advertise it as a 5v5? So, great question. So, as you can see right here, we got the graphics. This lineup is pretty much like, kind of like two card dealers, or not card dealers, but like two quote unquote like poker players. This is their hand, right? Two promoters who had built up a British rivalry over years, right? So it's like PBC and Top Rank. Can you imagine if Top Rank and PBC came together and was like, we pick 5 and you pick 5 at the same, and they duke it out. So the headline's like Tank versus Shakur, and the co-main's like Frank versus Keyshawn, and the next one's like Pitbull versus Abdullah Mason, and then it's like, that's what essentially they did. So they picked their 5 in their hand, and it's a 5v5. So Queensberry, Willie Hutchinson won the first out of the 5. Now, this was supposed to be a supporting card to Bivol versus Arthur Beterbiev, but now, because Beterbiev got injured, Bivol was just kind of in the middle of the mix, as you can see right there. It was supposed to be the top of the billing, and the green's supposed to be. So obviously Zhang Wilder's a bigger attraction than Bivol versus the Zanad dude. So they just kind of shuffled them in there. But the 5v5, so Wilder represents Matchroom now. Used to be PBC, but now he's a Matchroom fighter. So Wilder, Hogovich, Emma Williams, Raymond Ford, Craig Richards, and then you got Zhilei Zhang, Deanna Dubois, Hamza, Shariz, Nick Ball, and Willie Hutchinson. So it's a cool concept. And if you actually, and here, let me pull it up. Where's the fill footage? If you actually was watching the press conference when they originally did this, right? They had these guys. They had Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, both sides, and they had 5 fighters all wear masks on each side, and they would reveal it by removing the mask, saying this guy versus this guy, this guy versus this guy, and see right there, and they were like, oh shit! It's kind of like a game of Pokemon. I'm throwing out my Pokemon, and so it was a cool concept. I'm a fan of it. The trailer was pretty dope, and how they did it, I'm a fan of it. So promoter competition, yep. And Nick Ball's getting ready to walk in the ring right now. But no, I really like this. I really like this promotion. Like, so if you ever get a chance, YouTube, how they did the theatrics, you know, some of their trailers they did for the Riyadh season, some was a little cheesy, you know, I'll admit that. But that one specifically was dope. It felt like an Italian job mafia kind of like, and they were kind of like explaining how their fighter was going to whoop their fighter. So, jump to Teal fights. NFL games are able to go backload contracts, so yes, he is on a team-friendly contract this year, but it will catch up with him. kind of like, oh, okay, yep. Some football talk. Oh, I see now. Thanks for the explanation. Absolutely. Dana White versus Bobby Hill. Pretty much. Yes, it is pretty cool. Thanks for the explanation, of course. You know, I wish we had like other 5v5s, like, and this is where I can't knock on Turkey Alish. There's been a lot of people who have been very, I don't know, I don't really see criticism, right? I don't want to say I haven't seen, but like very defensive of the promotion companies that they have been a fan of, which is fine. PBC or Top Rank and whatnot, and they try to find a reason why, you know, Turkey's not necessarily good for the sport of boxing for the fans, right? The fan aspect. So, outside of the fact that, yes, I'm an American, can't go to these fights at my convenience in Vegas, but it's a worldwide sport. So granted, yes, there's fights in Saudi Arabia, which it was, but Turkey is bringing fights into America too now, and he's bringing promoters together. And he's kind of like, I didn't think of this concept, but it's like, you know, he's kind of like somewhat like an Al Heyman-ish, right? He's bringing fights together and bringing promoters together a little bit. When Al was kind of coming in, he had a group of different promoters, so I'm not mad. I really, 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 really enjoy these fights. Would I want them in Vegas for my selfish reasons? Would I want a lot of these fights to be readily accessible for me to cover outside of just being on live? Absolutely. But at the same time, it also gives me a break to chat with you guys. So, but Raymond Ford's coming in the ring right now. I'm just curious what he's listening to.
What's fascinated us about the build-up to this fight.
Interesting story about Ray Ford. He was the gold medalist at the 2017 Ringside World Championships.
Okay. But yeah, Raymond Ford's coming in the ring. Who do you guys have in this Nick Ball Raymond Ford? The promotion was good for boxing. Absolutely. Promotion was great. Dion, I really did. I'm just curious where boxing's gonna be at the next 10 years, right? You know, big fights have always been in America for the most part, outside of like big British level fights. But now everywhere it's starting to get a little bit, you know? And I think this fight fits the UK/Saudi Arabia market, and maybe the Terence Crawford fight fits better in the American market, and that's why Turkey's bringing it here. But I'm just curious. Like, I don't know what the scene of boxing is going to be in the next 5-10 years, you know? I don't know if all the same promotion companies are going to be around. As long as someone's in there throwing money and making fights happen, then it's a great thing. When the money dries up, you know, a lot of times these fighters won't fight. So, but I think it's a great opportunity for everyone. I need to see round one before I choose. That's fair. So what? We're all gonna do a 1 round, a safety 1 round pick. I mean, see the first round and determine. Cause I'm kind of in the same field, right? I don't know how Raymond Ford is gonna feel rehydrating back. I don't know if Nick Ball made the adjustments from the Ray Vargas fight to start out faster. I don't know if Raymond Ford's gonna be able to keep Nick Ball off. I don't know if Nick Ball can't even get in to Raymond Ford. So, but this should be a great fight. I'm definitely a fan of this fight. What's so funny is when I was talking to Raymond Ford, he kind of downplayed the 5v5, like he wasn't gonna do it, be part of it. But sure enough, here he is. You know, it's a good opportunity. I think it's a great opportunity. You know, I think it's a big card, and a win over Nick Ball. It's a great opponent. And I think if Raymond Ford can get Nick Ball out of there, I mean, I think his resume is starting to look really good then for an up-and-coming future multi-division champion. Because I don't see him staying too long. And if you guys didn't get a chance to see, Raymond Ford and Shushu Carrington on Twitter have went at it yesterday. And there was a lot of back and forth on their Twitter. You know, they've came face-to-face at the Obatek fight, where Raymond Ford captured his first world title, and it was a very, very, very like last second knockout barn burner. And Shushu was there, pretty much like he said, to see what was on the menu. Bernardo Lopez, another champion in that division, fought on that card. So he just wanted to see what he was up against. So he went up, congratulated Raymond Ford. A lot of respect was shown between both guys. So really wasn't much to have or had out of that. We got some footage of it, but nothing crazy. It was all respect. But then on Twitter, sure enough, Raymond saw an article and threw kind of a little shot. Shushu responded, and it was like a 30 back and forth Twitter war between the two, and pretty much saying that, hey, stay at 126 Raymond Ford, fight me. You know, Raymond's kind of trying to big dog him, saying, hey, you're a little nobody, you know, you're a 20-something-year-old prospect, yada yada. So, but all we know at this moment is Raymond Ford needs to get this win tonight so that fight can continue brewing. You know, Shushu has a fight coming up as a co-main underneath the Xander Zayas, Patrick Teixeira. So, all right, this one I'm actually invested in and I'm actually gonna watch. So, first round pops off. All right, you can see Nick Ball's trying to throw some angles on how to enter while Raymond Ford is on the outside, trying to be slick, defensive, and he's trying to pump the jab a little bit. You know, he's trying to keep Nick Ball at bay. You know, he's trying to control the distance and more likely try to keep his back off the ropes. You know, you don't want to be hanging on the ropes against a guy who comes forward and gets his best work on the inside. So Nick Ball is, as they would say, a wrecking ball, kind of almost like a little pit bull, Cruz, right? Kind of high guard, work his way in. You know, is willing to take chances. You know, one thing I think Raymond needs to watch out is a inside hook when he wants to go for a shot, because Nick Ball will be throwing a lot of counter opportunities for Raymond, but he's keeping, you know, respect with the jab. I like to see who dominates the ring first, cutting off the most angles. I agree. You know, I like the athleticism from Nick Ball. You know, he's definitely making Raymond Ford work. Raymond turns Nick Ball and puts him against the rope. You know, Raymond Ford is trying to get some respect from some body shots and keeping that distance with that jab. You know, keep him honest with the jab. You know, make Nick Ball think twice before coming in. Another body shot from Raymond Ford. I like this. I like to see Dominic. Hi guys, what stage are we at? Is it close to starting? Any haven't tell you how much is the pay-per-view? I don't know where you're at, Mark, but we're in the second fight on the undercard. So meaning that we have about 4 more fights before the main event. And right now in the first round of Raymond Ford and Nick Ball, which is an action-packed fight. You know, the pace is really good for the first round. Honestly, there's more of a fill-out round, but Raymond Ford is keeping that jab. He's touching him, he's touching him. You know, he's trying to keep Nick Ball honest. Make him think, should I jump in? Making a miss. And everything right now Raymond Ford is doing, I like it. Nick can't keep that up all fight. Ford looking more paced. I agree. And somebody's getting stopped, Angry Cashman. I mean, if Nick Ball happens to land something on Raymond Ford, potentially, but right now Raymond Ford already looks comfortable in the first round. You know, he turns it up, good defense, hitting him with different angles, jabbing him, just keeping Nick Ball completely honest the whole time, making him second guess even coming in, you know, and keeping that jab in his face so it makes it hard for him to even see what's going on. 2 jabs from Raymond Ford keeps Nick Ball at poise, and 2-3 body shots at Nick Ball. Already, guys, I'm Raymond Ford looks on point. He looks on point. Ball doesn't like body shots. Vargas destroyed his ribs. Yeah. Already Raymond looks like he's taking control of this fight. Hello, can I ask a question? Of course, Dennis. You can ask a question. Ford versus Ball, the fight is... What do you mean strat? Oh, did it start? Yeah, we're in the second round. We'll be talking about it. I'll take the more composed Ford. Nick scaring me with them shots, leaving him that open. I agree. 1,000%. Everything I see from Nick Ball is a good start. but you know, he's gonna have to work. Like, this is not gonna be an easy win for Nick Ball if he does win this fight, because Raymond Ford already looks like he's already controlled the distance. You know, Nick Ball is gonna have to just come in, take a lot of chances, make it ugly, kind of like Maidana Floyd. You can't box with Ford. Already in the first round, you can already see that the hand speed, the taller, rangier, more slicker jab, using body shot. Like, Raymond Ford right now has completely turned this into a one-sided start of second round. Raymond Ford even kind of paused Nick Ball and saying, come on, come in. And it seems like he's setting Nick Ball up with trying to catch him with a shot. Now, Nick Ball has Raymond Ford on the ropes, which is what he would want to do. Get up close, make it ugly, hit the arms, hit the shoulders, just make Raymond Ford completely uncomfortable. You know, Raymond Ford tries to do a sneaky uppercut. And right now, Nick Ball threw like 6 punches. He missed 5, but 1 of them landed. And that's what you need to do. You just got to make it ugly. You know, you can't give Raymond Ford a pretty rangy fight, because he's taller, longer, and he's going to see the punch coming. You know, Nick Ball countered off Raymond Ford's jab. One thing that I see Raymond Ford needs to just make sure that, I know he's trying to keep Nick Ball honest. Just, you know, just be sharp, you know, because the more punches you throw, which he is, he's throwing a lot of great shots. Not saying that he has lost me in this round. I mean, he's landing tremendous in this fight. Just be aware of a potential overhand hook or a shot that Nick Ball might try to sneak in. He landed one in on, you know, one of those exchanges, and you'll see a little bit more that Nick Ball will get when he actually wants to explode. But just be defensively responsible when you're walking down the smaller man as the bigger guy, because you can see Raymond right now is trying to bully Nick Ball, and it kind of maybe at a point, maybe he doesn't respect his power. Maybe he sees something where he can maybe get Nick Ball out there, because he's high guard pushing Nick Ball back. The guy who's typically known as the bully, the crude fighter coming forward, he's walking him down and pushing him back. You know, kind of not really stressing his power, but you know, got to be careful, because Nick is a very explosive fighter. And at any moment, he could probably land a respectable shot. But Raymond Ford is walking down the smaller guy, keeping Nick Ball at a pace that he may not like. Maybe trying to tire him out. You know, Nick Ball has to throw a lot of punches to keep up with Raymond Ford at this rate. Which normally, maybe it was the plan the other way around. We're going to make Raymond work. But Raymond's making him work. And at this point, you gotta just make this ugly. You can't fight conventional, straight in a line, because Raymond Ford is gonna see it. You gotta turn, hit angles, make it rough and tough. Nick Ball's throwing his best, it seems. I hope he got impeccable stamina. I mean, he's gonna need to. Yo, what up? What time does the match start? We're at the second fight on the undercard, Wilder Zhang. And we're going to enter the third round, Raymond Ford versus Nick Ball. Ball doesn't get tired. I hope he don't get tired, all right? If he can keep this pace all 12, then it should be interesting, all right? But at the same time, he's gonna have to do some stuff and land some stuff, because at the pace that Raymond's going, he doesn't seem like he's tired. Remember, Ball doesn't get tired is what you're saying, but neither does Raymond Ford. Because Raymond Ford did a 12-round war with Obatek and was able to stop him in the 12th round. So we know he can carry punching power, and he can turn it up in the 12th round, the championship round. So I'm not worried about Raymond Ford. You know, I know that Raymond Ford has this, you know, in him. He's been a lot of developmental fights, tough, you know, a whole bunch of different stuff. Now they're showing highlights of what I was saying. You know, when you on the offense, Raymond Ford, just be aware. You're gonna get hit, it's boxing, but just be aware that Nick Ball might be looking to counter you because you're being so offensive. You know, and you're allowing Nick Ball to rest up too a little bit. So we're in the third round, Raymond Ford keeping the distance now. Now he's back into more of a boxing range. You know, the reach is long enough where Nick Ball has to almost lunge to kind of come to Raymond Ford. And so to kind of cut that range, he needs to jab his way in. You know, Nick Ball, what I'm looking for is you need a jab, throw some feints. You know, you can't just throw a single back hook shot, because Raymond Ford's going to see that coming. You simply just can't rely on a one shot. You're gonna have to throw a combination and bunches and jab your way in. You know, a person with Raymond Ford's defensiveness, slick counter punching, he's gonna wait and see it, and his time is going to be ready for it. So you're gonna have to offset him with some jabs. You're gonna have to turn Raymond Ford and even do some level changes. You know, Nick Ball has constantly thrown at a head level for the most part. You know, now he did some ducks right there as a defense, but he needs to kind of go down to kind of get Raymond Ford to think, you know, where it could be coming from. So, and this is a championship fight. So at this point, Nick Ball has championship experience. He fought Ray Vargas, this is his second one, and this is Raymond Ford's second championship fight, defending his title. So this is a world championship fight. So, you know, need to be world championship tactics. And right now, the ref is warning Raymond Ford for sticking his arm out to kind of measure a distance. Now Nick Ball is working on the inside a little bit, letting his hands go while Raymond Ford is shelled up, just kind of letting Nick Ball work. And then back, Raymond Ford's putting a little bit of pressure with a slick defensive uppercut from the southpaw stance. You know, Nick Ball is definitely throwing combinations, 3-4-5, all missed. Raymond Ford comes back with a 3-4-5 and lands. Back in the distance, you know, it seems like Raymond Ford is just getting the better of the exchanges and the better of the trades. You know, when it's Raymond Ford's turn, he plays the game. When Nick Ball plays the game, you know, it's paused. It's one of his buttons don't work. Now a good sneaky uppercut landed on Raymond Ford from Nick Ball. You know, and this seems like a fight where they're just going back and forth. But at some point, these guys will end up exchanging and trading, and we're gonna see who's gonna be the better. And right now, I'll probably put my hands on Raymond. You know, put my pick on Raymond Ford because he's been very poised. Brad, what time they fight? Probably like 2-3 hours from now. We're on the second undercard fight, so we got about like 3 more fights before the main event. So maybe like 2 more hours. Right now I got 4-3-0 right now. Now I see Raymond Ford is definitely trying to prove a point, right? Raymond Ford is trying to put a little more oomph and trying to let him know that I'm the world champion. I'm the guy, you know. And as long as Raymond Ford's gas tank can hang, you know, then it should be an easy, I wouldn't say easy, but like a dominated fight. You know, a dominated performance by Raymond Ford. Because, you know, I don't know if Nick Ball is able to get inside and have success with the taller, rangier fighter. You know, and I already can tell that Obatek fight has gave kind of more like a confidence boost in Raymond Ford. Like, I'm the champion, right? They've always said, you hear champions always say you get 10% better when you become the world champion. Well, I see the 10% from Raymond Ford. You know, I see the IQ, I see the comfort level, I see the pedigree, I see the confidence, I see the, you know, the I'm the champion, you're gonna have to take it from me kind of mentality, you know. Now Raymond Ford's doing some level changes, kind of what I wanted Nick Ball to do. He's kind of pawing with the jab, but is the jab gonna go up? Is it gonna go down? You know. You know, the defensive slickness of Raymond Ford seems to give him the upper edge in this fight currently at the moment, just off of the fact that he's able to land his punches and not get hit. And it's been kind of the key on Raymond right now. You know, Nick Ball hasn't really landed anything to make me see that he can be competitive. Red says Ford got to step on the gas. And Inger Casual fan says, I think Ball may win on volume. Well, and that's you assuming that Ford fades, right? You know, you're starting to see right now that Nick Ball has Ford on the ropes. He's throwing some shots, but Raymond was able to get a not even a get me off punch, a straight up uppercut that got him off. Now they're in the middle of the ring and they're starting to exchange a little bit. As long as Ford doesn't give up his height, because he is the bigger guy. He doesn't really need to give up his height to the smaller guy in these exchanges, because this is where Nick Ball wants. He wants to be up close. And that was a nice grazing left hook that landed on Raymond Ford from Nick Ball. Raymond Ford shook his head, but you already know when you shake your head, that means like, yeah, at least connected, right? It didn't factor none. So Raymond Ford right now kind of, his input's a little bit lower. He's fighting a little bit closer. I don't know if the strategy is to put a little bit more of like mental dominance or he's just taking a little break. But right now, Nick Ball is probably having the best round so far. Who's the main event? Wilder Zhang. I agree, being a champion, you're more reserved and composed than feeling like the person that has to go and take the belt and become the champion. That's a little bit what Nick Ball, it seems like he's doing. He just swelled Ford's eye instantly. Well, we know Nick Ball has power now, right? I'm definitely going to say that if Nick Ball wins this fight, it's definitely going to be hurting Raymond Ford. I don't see him outboxing Raymond Ford. I see him hurting Raymond Ford. So, you know, it seems like there's a little momentum working in Nick Ball's favor in this 4th round. You know, it seems like Raymond Ford's getting hit a little bit more. His defensive slickness isn't really as sharp. His high guard has been up a little bit more. And he's starting to now sit on the ropes a lot more in this round. He's starting to let Nick Ball work. Raymond Ford is picking two shot combinations while Nick Ball's throwing 5 or 6. You know, this is a fight where now it makes me question, is that weight cut maybe going to settle in for Raymond Ford? Because that is definitely a Nick Ball round. Without a doubt. 2 honest, let's go, buddy. Buzz 49. Ball working, I like it. That by far was Nick Ball's best round. And you're starting to wonder, is that just a round that, because Raymond Ford threw so much output, towards Nick Ball, that he had to take a break? Or is that Nick Ball slowly just kind of breaking Ford down? Best ball round. So, I mean, it's a very competitive, high action. Ford is not working. It's just Nick is working at a pace now from that 4th round that seems that Ford slowed down, at least from watching the first 3 rounds. So it's a fight that I like. 3-1 Ball so far. You got 3-1 Ball? Am I seeing something different? Red, help me out. Help me out, Red. Am I being a little delusional? Am I being a little bit more Ford biased? This looks like it could turn Maidana versus AB. It could. You know, I could openly admit I could probably have some Raymond Ford bias, right? So I want you to keep me honest now, right? 2 honest and Red and the rest of the chat, keep me honest. How do you guys have this scored? Because I have it 3-1 Ford. Okay. And Red has 3-1 Ball so far? Okay. Yeah, so all right. So we're in sync, 2 honest. All right, so Ford looks a little bit more awake. 2-2 personally, okay. I could see that. You know, there was a lot of action in there, Jackson. Nick Ball is working a little bit more. Now, Ford seems a little bit more ready for the exchanges this time. 1st and 4th for Ball. Okay, I can see that. I definitely gave the 4th to Ball. Without a doubt. I think maybe everyone in the chat might have Ball confident 100% the 4th round was Ball. You know, Raymond Ford seems a little bit more on the defensive kind of side now. He's kind of clinching, holding a little bit more, letting Nick Ball push him into the corner, letting Nick Ball work a little bit now. You know, the pace is starting to now favor Nick Ball while Raymond Ford is taking some steps backwards. Not boxing backwards, taking steps backwards. And as he takes a couple steps backwards, he takes a couple steps forward. Both high guard, fighting up close range. Not necessarily sure what the game plan is from Ford at this point. Wanting to fight toe-to-toe with the smaller man who has punching power. Those in combinations, you're essentially giving him the reach advantage. You know, the smaller guy is starting to land and connect more. Nick Ball is starting to have, if not the best round, after having the best round. Raymond Ford is starting to slow down and fight, not as intelligently as I praised him in the first 3 rounds. You know, moving and picking his shots, using effective offensive and defense, smart, intelligent pressure. He's now essentially a high guard punching bag because Raymond Ford is eating 3 or 4 or 5 punches and not answering back. Raymond Ford is now methodically getting punched. He throws a swinging, winging lead right hook and it misses Nick Ball, and he pushes him against the rope to try to make up for that missed shot. Now they're both head to head, toe to toe. And right now, Raymond Ford is fighting in a way where I'm extremely critical. There is nothing he's doing in this round that I would want him to do. He is fighting toe to toe, giving up his height, giving up his reach, smothering his punches where you can't get full extension, He's essentially letting Nick Ball fight him in his way. What is he doing? Is he gassing out? Is the weight cut the problem? What is going on? Right now, I am looking at Raymond Ford, and I'm now going from 3-0 to 3-2. Not mad at 2-2. Yep. Oh shit, I might be seeing something else, but it's looking like Ball to me. Well, Red, it's fair. But to be honest, I wouldn't be mad if you had Ball up, because I got Ball winning the last 2 rounds. And the first round could have been a Ball round. So right now, if you have Ball winning, I wouldn't be surprised. I have Ford winning because I gave the first 3 to Ford. But Ball is definitely outworking him, without a doubt. Ford is ready to go. Damn. In a championship fight, the belt has been taken from the champ in an unquestionable fashion. 3-2 Ball. But I understand what you're seeing from Ford. I think he'll win. Well, right now, Ball's tired from 2 honest. 2 honest, get out of here with the old unwritten rule. The upper straight right combo from Ball is doing damage. Right now, even though on my scorecard I have Ford up just by a round. And you know, there was some close rounds, so I'm more concerned for Ford, seeing that back-to-back rounds have shown me the lack of, I want to say, willingness to fight, but almost like confused, right? It's like Nick Ball is kind of having his way, and Ford is fighting in a way where it's not in the most intelligent fashion in his style. You know, I don't know what it is that Ball is doing to make Ford want to fight and stand in the center of the ring, but use your legs, box, use your defensive slickness. You know, high guarding in a short range when you're the taller guy does no purpose. If I'm just shelling up, you know, you can use your reach, use a jab. He was using his jab so intelligently in the first 3 rounds. That's why I had to give him those rounds. He was keeping him honest from thinking about coming in. And now, while you had him thinking about coming in, you're just, all right, maybe I can get this guy out. Maybe you gassed yourself out. Maybe you were gassing yourself out thinking you had him hurt. And now, you know, you're trying to recover. Now, I have a good analogy a fighter gave me, Rob Safar, the one that just dropped Kovalev on the Tyson Fury Usyk. I'll give that analogy what's going on after this round. But it seems like Ford is still trying to recover from that onslaught that he was trying to do on Ford. And maybe he underestimated how tough Ball is, because Ball is there. And he landed a winging right hand from the back on Ford. And these guys are exchanging. Ford is throwing a lot of 1-2s down the line. But it just seems like Ball is keeping Ford on the defensive. He's uncomfortable. He's being pushed on the ropes. You know, he's giving up his height. I guess some old Ford punch selection is trash. I mean, the selection of punches he's throwing is simply a jab and a straight. A jab to the body. A jab, and maybe try to sneak a little uppercut when Ball tries to come in. But I need Ford to turn his opponent. I need him to turn his opponent. Now, Ford landed probably the best combination he did in this round. Right to the body. Now Ball is just pushing the bigger man up on the ropes. Kind of get me off. Winging right hand from back from Ball. This is a very competitive round, but I feel like Ford hit Ball. All right, so I think the ref warned Ball and for not listening to the ref, which caused Ford to hit him. All right, so little miscommunication there going on. You know, Ford got 19 seconds on my clock to work. You can win this round. You just got to be busy, land something significant. It's a very close round. A lot of actions going on. I think Ball won this round for me too. Again, another overhand left landed on Ford. I might have 3-3. Needs to be fighting smarter. Yeah, I agree, Jackson. Like, I have this 3-3 now. 4-2 Ball. Yeah, so Ball has literally worked his way back into, you know, what is this? Ryan Garcia doing right now. Alright, cool. Alright, boom. Sorry, I was replying. Ford's been frustrating. Yeah, Ford 2 ball, 3-3. Ford is not getting outside foot position. Yeah, and that's a great angry casual. You're right. As a southpaw, the battle's always on the lead outside, right? Like your lead foot. So you want to keep your lead foot outside of your opponent's lead foot so that you can pivot out and you can position. And the analogy that I was gonna say is that I talked to Rob Safari, and he talked to me about how like people's energies work, right? It's like a barometer when you drive a car. When you fully accelerate your car, like in like the 160, 180s or whatever your car is limit, it takes a lot longer for it to reset and come back down. Now, if you only move your barometer up maybe to, I don't know, 56, what do you have the scorecard? Oh, okay, yeah, so they have ball winning. If you move your barometer of your car maybe up to 40, 50, 60, it's quicker to come back down and reset. But if you completely floored it, it's gonna take a very long time to get back to a pace where you're able to breathe and it's comfortable. And I feel like a little bit that happened to Ford when he believed that he actually hurt ball, and he was probably thinking he can get him out of there. Casual, somebody has to. This is US versus UK, not Matchroom versus Queensberry. I mean, you can view it that way. This is definitely US versus UK in this fight setting right here. Eddie has picked all the black fighters. I got manual transmission, right? Well, you ain't burnt your automatic out like Raymond Ford did in that third round. Because ever since then, he's had a long time that he needed a lot of time to recover. Nick Ball is just a wrecking ball, and he is just putting the pressure on Ford, boy. He's just pushing Ford. I don't know, guys. Like I said, I have like a little root and bias for Ford because I did cover Ford before he turned pro. So I did to see his professional career start, and he became a world champion this year. Oh, 2 left hooks landed from Raymond Ford that actually hurts. It had to buckle Nick Ball. There's no way that didn't hurt Nick Ball. 2 great shots from Raymond Ford has Nick Ball stumbling on his feet a little bit. Right hook from Raymond Ford. Body shot, left uppercut from Raymond Ford. Putting it on Nick Ball. Nick Ball is fighting back with a 2-3 get off me punch. Nick Ball's nose is bleeding, and he's throwing more 2, 3, 4 punches on Raymond Ford. But Raymond Ford seems to be patient, and he's pacing himself now. Or maybe he's just tired. It's hard to tell. But he definitely wobbled Nick Ball with that 2 left hook exchange. Not even exchange, just clean shots. Damn. Somebody's getting stopped. Ford coming alive. 4-3 ball. Yeah, what I had? I just lost my train of thought on my scorecard. That was what? Alright, so I have 4-3 Ford. Alright, that's what I have it. It was 3-3, and I gave that round to Ford. So Ford landed 2 crisp shots, which clearly rocked Nick Ball. Stepping with a leaping left, and he follows up with another left. Damn. Leaping left, and then stepped into a left. And blood's all over the face of Nick Ball. And Nick Ball went to do 2-3 get off me punches. I own a Ford Fusion. Ford gotta stand on business. Right? Ford up 5-2, 1-3, 4-5 ball, 6. Okay. Yeah. You have 5-2 Ford? Okay. I have 4-3 Ford. Ford needs to stop being a hoe. Go get him. Dig deep. The fuck body shot. What up, HMG Nick? What's up, brother? Welcome back. Yo, I think he gassed himself out mid-round, HMG Nick, but life has came back to Ford with those 2 left hooks and fight smart. What? And remember, he used his range too. Like, I know he leaped in, but he used his range to set up those shots. So take your time. Nice level change right there from Ford. You know, Nick Ball's going to be busy. He's going to come forward on a straight line. He's going to throw punches and bunches from uppercuts to hooks to... You just got to be smart. Pick your shots for him. Use your jab. Keep him honest. Ford try to do a counter uppercut, misses. Ford has been really trying to land this uppercut from the backhand, in which if I was Nick Ball, I'd be looking for that to counter. He just Ford through another uppercut, tried it again. You know, an uppercut is one of the most dangerous punches to throw. You know, leaves yourself open. So Nick Ball has to be watching for that so he can try to counter. He almost did, but Ford didn't throw the uppercut that time. Ford stepping on the gas now. It sounds like it's a great fight, Karate Guy. Ford busting up that boy. This is definitely a Raymond Ford round. You can see that Nick Ball is looking like the Ball of the first 3 rounds. And Ford is definitely, yeah, Ford broke him down. That round definitely did a lot of damage to Nick Ball. You know, Nick Ball is just trying to be active, just trying to participate in this round after Ford landing a lot of clean, flush shots, keeping the momentum he had in the 7th round. Ball needs to put some level changes, and he needs to turn Raymond Ford, you know? Keep his foot on the outside, like someone said in the chat. Red, I think it was Red? I can't remember. But yes, it is a battle keeping the lead foot outside. You see Ford's lead foot is slowly getting on the outside of Ball, and that's when he lands successful shots. And when Ball leaps in, that's when he pivots, leaps in, has his foot on the outside, and kind of traps Ford in. 30 seconds left. Ball's just trying to win this round, but Ford is just landing clean, effective, flush shots. Drive my kids around? That's what's up, man. It's a great feeling to be a dad. Ball balance off, dig body, come to head. Well, I just turned my head. I see Ford on the floor. It just tripped. Moet, what time is the Wilder Zhang in India? I don't know the time zone in there, but it's probably gonna be like 2 or 3, maybe 2 hours? What? We got, let's see. We did Hutchinson, Richards, Ball. So we got 1, 2, 3 more fights. So I don't know, anywhere from 2 to 3 hours. So if you want to hang around or just check back in. All tied up. Okay, so you have 4-4. I think I have 5-3. Down goes Ford Fusion. Ford on the lead. All right. You're selling your card now? Hey. Come on, Ford. Put hands and body on him. Dig. I'm rooting for Ford. You know, it was looking concerning in the middle of the rounds. Yo, Ford is starting to land that uppercut. Too frequent. Ball needs to make an adjustment. You can't keep walking into uppercuts, man. That's one of the most difficult punches to throw. The most riskiest punches to throw. And you getting hit by that shit. Jabs and uppercuts. Now, right now, I don't know what's in Ball's game plan to try to change Ford's momentum. But Ford looks like he's re-energized. Got his pacing back. And Ford threw like a 4-piece combination. Landing to the body. Keeping his range. Fighting smart. Fighting intelligently. Keeping his lead foot on the outside. Turning. Circling his opponent. Moving away from the right hand. But right when I said that, Ball tried something different and did a lead left hook that caught Ford. Very smart of Nick Ball to set Ford up with a lead left. Right when I told Ford was turning away from the backhand, Ball hits him with the lead hook, catching him trying to turn outside. So very smart move from Ball. Very intelligent shot, which changed the momentum a little bit of that round. And that's what it is. It made Ford honest. Ford is now standing straight on the line because he doesn't want to turn to the right and get caught with a lead hook. he doesn't want to give Ball confidence that that shot works all the time. So he's kind of waiting it out a little bit, fighting on the inside to kind of remove that shot from happening again. But he has to be careful of that right and the clinch, and Ball throws a left hook, pivot. 5-3 seems right. Yep, probe if you have to. Shakur style probes. Ball switching style is weird. It is weird, but it's intelligent. And that lead left hook started all this discomfort for Ford. You know, Ford is having to fight in the inside because, like I said, that lead left made Ford concerned. And now he has to watch out for the right. Ford is getting a little sloppy in his combinations, maybe a little fatigued or tired. Just a lot of just trying to get Ball off. This is a great fight. Right now, I think Ball won this round so far. And it all started with that left hook exchange. Yeah, 5-4, 5-4. Yeah, I agree. Now, chat, help me out. Is it what Ball is doing that's making it difficult for Ford? Or is there things that Ford can do to make the fight easier, if that makes sense? Not discrediting Nick Ball, right? But do you get a sense that like there's things that Ford might be capable of doing that he's not doing? I'm only asking because I don't want to, I don't know, overlook the things that Nick Ball's doing, right? Because obviously the left hook that set all this up was great. Like, Nick Ball definitely changed the momentum with that lead left hook. So, all right, 5-4, 5-4. Yeah, I have it 5-4. And Deontay Wilder's coming in, walking in his dressing room as a minus, what was it, 150 underdog. Man. Ford could use his reach advantage better. Okay. Because I don't want to feel like I'm downplaying what Nick Ball's doing or I'm being given fair criticism to Raymond Ford. Because I feel like he can do things a little bit better. Nothing he can do now. The fight is here. Well, Nick Ball seems a little bit more rejuvenated after that last round. Yo, shout out to Raymond Ford. This 2 back-to-back tough fights that he's been in. Showing a lot of heart. Couple good feints from Ford led to a body shot. Nick Ball tries to retaliate, misses everything. Ford tries to capitalize and misses. Raymond's back up on the ropes. Make sure you don't get caught up on the ropes. You know, Nick Ball definitely needs to, I wish he would turn his opponent. He can get a lot more from changing angles besides coming down in a straight line. I got about a minute and a half left on my scorecard. Nick Ball still fighting on the line. Both these guys fighting on the line. Ford's jab is useless. He should have scored with it more. Yeah, I feel like he should have been jabbing a lot more. And that's why I gave him the first 3 rounds. His jab was on point. He was setting up all his shots off it. Now I know that he's constantly being warned about pawing with it, which you don't necessarily want to paw with it. I know it's used as a measuring, but you're not able to reset the rhythm. Remember, boxing is a dance, and every time you use a jab, you get them to off-step their rhythm and their beat. So constantly keep resetting them. This is kind of a, I want to call it a sloppy round, but these guys are not landing clean and flush and just kind of maybe exhausted from the previous round. Ford got to watch out for that left upper. Yeah, he sneaks that in there. Who do you think will get the W and how points? Well, right now I have Ford up, but it's a very close fight. In this round, I'm probably going to give it to Ford as well. Both these guys look like they've slowed down tremendously, but the one that's a little bit more active, a little bit busier, is probably going to be Ford in my books. Good body shot from Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford is starting to separate a little bit of my scorecards now. 6-4, yeah, I got 6-4. Push around, balls to bring the fight, taking Ford's jab away. Nick is definitely winning. Nick's pressure is too much for it. You got King KO, you got ball winning. What's your scorecard? Because I have 6-4 Ford. And I think I've seen some like close scorecards around. Now Ford fought the right way at the end there. Yeah, Ford will win a close fight. Jab has been pretty weak. Ball is struggling. Ford is up wide. Nick Ball by robbery. Andrew G says, damn. You never want to hear robbery, right? I mean, it's a close fight, right? I can probably put a swing round in there. I got 6-4. If I want to be kind of on the fence, maybe 5-4. Either way, I have Ford up. So I got some other guys texting me. I got some people saying 7-3 Ford. I think that might be a little too wide, but that's to me. You know, you can see scorecards are all over the place as always. LMAO from Red. We're in the 11th round. 2 rounds left. Ball is a dog. Relentless pressure is getting Ford. I mean, it has already gotten to him. Now Ford has to dig deep because he needs to win these last 2 rounds for me to at least have him win comfortably. You know, he loses these next 2 rounds, it could be anywhere from a draw to maybe even a ball win. So right now Chris Mannix has it a tie at 95-95, so he has it 5-5 draw so far. Yeah, and like I said, I have it 6-4, but I could totally have it either or, you know, a round or 2. So a draw is not out of the picture. You know, I gave the first round to Raymond. That could be an either or. All right. Kind of a little bit of the second round. Not a lot of action. Not a lot of clean, dramatic punches. You know, Ford using a jab. Maybe trying to sneak a body shot. Ball trying to still penetrate Ford's defense. Ford's defense looks a lot better in these last closing rounds. He's able to block, prevent Ball from working on the inside. Now, Ford is on the ropes. Probably need to turn his opponent. Get off the ropes. Maybe he might let Ball work himself out a little bit and put the pressure on. But right now, Ball does not look like he's slowing down at all. Like slowing down from his speed, but not slowing down in general. Landed a couple good shots on Ford. Damn, dude, how do you stop this dude from coming forward? Blood leaking out the face of Nick Ball. Winging shot misses from Nick Ball. Leaping left landed from Raymond Ford. Yo, Raymond Ford needs to sneak that left. He needs to set a body shot and come back to the top with the left. Because, dude, that left, when Raymond Ford lands that left on Nick Ball, it is devastating because Nick Ball leaves his right hand low. Makes you wonder why he has not thrown a solid lead left hook. It catch Nick Ball either going backwards or in an exchange. He's trying to left a little bit now. Good defense from Raymond Ford. Misses. Nick Ball slowly falling behind on my scorecards. A couple more shots. Misses. Nick Ball's going to have to pick it up. Raymond Ford is starting to separate himself. Good boxing. Good defense. Raymond Ford already probably knows that these next 2 rounds are important, so he needs to box his way out. Ooh, they're fighting a little bit after the bell. All right, what do you guys have? Six five Ford. How many fights if the 5 have happened? I'll post it up right here. So we are at Ball Ford. So we have 3 more fights. No knockouts so far. Just competitive fights. Ford getting worked. No draw here. 6-5 Ford. How many fights? 6-5 Ford. Who's going to win? Damn. Am I being biased? Because I feel like I want to say 7-4. I want to say 7-4. I want to say 7-4, but everyone in the chat says 6-5. So maybe there's another swing around there. Alright, we're in the 12th and final round. Even if it's 6-5, like a lot of you guys have it in here. King KO says Ford's getting worked, no draw here. So it's a pretty close fight. You can see that the opinions are divided. I edge a little bit forward. Chat has it mostly close to almost a draw. And King KO has ball, so it could be 6-5, 6-4. You know, and I'm open. I might be biased, you know. I could be biased. But ball is definitely... Ooh! Raymond Ford landed a nice little right that... Did he buckle Nick Ball? This dude Nick is tough as hell. Nick Ball is definitely fighting. I agree with that completely. Okay. Nick Ball definitely in my scorecard needs to win. Oh, nice uppercut. Oh, shit. 2 shots. Land clean on Raymond Ford. Someone in the chat said he need to watch out for the uppercut. And that's exactly what it is. What is it on? It's on DAZN. Depending where you're at. Maybe TNT, Lewis, where you're at. Nick needs to dip, but I think he's exhausted. Yeah. Another uppercut. This lead uppercut's landing on Ford. Golly, Ford. You're giving the... Oh, shit! These guys are landing bombs. Raymond Ford has landed another devastating hook. Wow. This is a fight. This is a fight. These guys are landing clean, ferocious shots. 50 seconds left on my clock. "39 seconds, they're just leaning on each other right now. Look exhausted. You guys are on the ropes, dead tired. Oh shit! These guys are exchanging hooks. 24 seconds left. These guys are exhausted. These guys are tired. They put so much into this last round. They are letting everything hang out. There's nothing, neither one of these guys are going to go back and wish they did more, when at least purely off of heart. Nick Ball is throwing some bombs. Raymond Ford is throwing some bombs. Both these guys have clearly rocked each other. What a great 12th round. I'll be honest. I don't know what to score that 12th round. Yikes, we got a tough American champion. Yeah, them shots from Ford won it. 7-5 Ford. Guy who win don't guy who do you Deontay Wilder Chinese? I got according to your language, the Chinese guy. I got Zhang beating Wilder. But anything can happen. It's heavyweights. I'm not really pressed on getting that right. Yeah, I got who's winning this, Moses? Yeah, it's the 12th round, 7-5 Ford. It's either 8-4 or 7-5 for me. 8-4 or 7-5 for me. Yeah, Chris Mannix has the same scorecard. Yeah. I didn't really score the 12th round just because the fact that I knew Ford was already up. And yeah, Ford won wide. Yeah, I got Ford edging, but it could go. It better not go the other way. Ball lost the fight too. It better not go the other way. I mean, look. When I mean like there's rounds that could go either or. It was a close fight, but I think this was a confident, close fight watching it on TV that Ford won the fight. Being there is a whole different, you know what I mean? Being there is completely different. Because listen, when I watched Devin Haney versus Lomachenko in person, when I was at the fight, and watching it on TV, it looked so much worse in that 10th round for Devin than it looked on TV. And hear me out. A lot of you guys probably said, oh, well, Devin looked bad in 10th round. He looked really bad in person. When I went back and watched, he looked really bad in person. But on TV, he didn't look as bad. So that just shows how much these, like, so maybe some of these shots that landed might look more devastating to the judges. So Ball needs to join Pitbull Cruz camp. Absolutely. You never know with these judges. You're right. Ball's, listen, it was a very close, competitive fight that I feel Ford edged it. I think the intelligence started to show later again. And that's what separated Raymond Ford. He used his boxing IQ. He picked better shots and he played safer at times where he needed to. There was a tough man contest going on for a while, and Nick Ball seemed to have the better of it until Raymond Ford changed the momentum, landed 2 lead jumping left hooks that fucking wobbled Nick Ball. But Nick Ball has an extremely great sneaky lead uppercut. Like, he punches up, like almost like Navarrete does, and very awkward. He breaks through the guard very well with that. So yeah, I'll use Ball as the sparring partner to prepare for Cruz. That dude's a beast. But I have Ford winning, but you guys are right. It might be, you know, they might give it a Nick Ball, man.
We go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision.
Ooh, all right, split.
Judge Byung Moo Kim scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Ray Ford.
Okay, I can work with that. I can work with
Judge
that.
Pavel Pardini scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Nick Ball.
Okay, you know, like I said, it's close.
And Judge Gene Robert Lane scores it 115 to 113 in favor of your
Not
winner.
crazy scorecards.
And new WBA.
Oh, they gave him the Nick Ball. They gave him the Nick Ball. They gave it a Nick Ball. Okay. All right. The scorecards weren't crazy, but I didn't have it scored. I don't want to use the word robbery, right? I don't feel like Nick Ball won that fight. I don't think Nick Ball won that fight. Yo, where's King KO? I know you said Ball was winning relentless, like, but I didn't think he won that fight. It's a close fight, so I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, it's when it's a close fight, you can't say robbery. I feel like it was a very decisive winner in a very close contested fight, but then you gotta go, well, then it was close. Either man could have won. So, damn, robbery. Hey, what up? LMAO, not the crazy decision, but didn't get it right. Oh well, that shit was a robbery. Boxer does it again. Or actually not a robbery, close. See, when it's a close fight, you can't say a robbery. But I just didn't think Nick Ball won. I thought it was a close, decisive fight. Not mad, but yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was one of those moments where you're like, oh, come on, man. Robbie, what do you think of, Robbie, what you, about close fight was even scored? Yeah, it's not a robbery. It's not a robbery. It just felt like, I don't know, maybe I feel draw at most. Maybe I thought draw at most, but these nuts, Ball won, not a robbery. Okay. How the hell did Ball win when his face got hit with so many clean hooks and uppercuts? Better stop going over there. Damn. Close fight. But I thought Ford won. Damn. Let me see. Nick won. Busy fighting more aggressive, more combos. Not a robbery, but Nick didn't win. I'm not mad at Ball winning. It was close. But I did think Ford won the fight. I did think Ford won the fight. Busy but not landing. He didn't snatch the belt. Would have been better to draw on Hearn. At most, I think I had draw, but Eddie picked all the mid-black fighters, so oh my god. Just because they're paying money, stop going over there. If this was PBC clean sweep, it came down to the last round for me. I didn't score the last round, so that might be it. I just felt that 4 was enough on my scorecard to win. But now I remember I did give the first round a swing round. So if he didn't get the first round and he lost the 12, then draw at best then. I had draw.
Great fight card, and we got even more to come. How exciting can it be?
Nick, you got that title. You excited about getting that win for Queensberry?
Damn. Draw at best, robbery. Ford knew they wanted to get him a belt. Ford ain't box good. He dumb, bro. He needed to do more. I didn't really like.
Listen, I mean, I thought that was a fight of the year contender. I thought it was a 115, 113 kind of fight that could have gone either way. I did have Ray edge in the fight, but you can't begrudge Nick either, you know. He deserved to beat Ray Vargas. That was a close fight. He didn't get it tonight. That was another close fight. He got it tonight. I did think our man edged it, but 2 absolute warriors.
Yeah, you know, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I did think Ford won the fight. It's just an opinion, but the fight was close enough. There was a lot of rounds that Ford was doing things that I did not like. You know, sometimes you gotta this is why you can't have close fights. You have to separate yourself clearly, and I think that's why I asked early in the stream: is Nick Ball doing more? Like, is Nick Ball game plan perfect? Is Nick Ball executing to the plan? Oh, let's see.
There's a lot that I allowed to go on in there, and I should have listened to my corner a little bit more. But Nick Ball was, you know, he was a better man tonight. I don't got no excuses.
Is it on to 130 for you?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely on the 130. I feel like it should have been time for me to move up, but I couldn't, you know, pass up this opportunity to fight on this great card. Eddie Hearn wanted me on it, and I'm still willing to fight whoever. It don't matter.
Appreciate the effort.
Okay, so Raymond Ford says he should listen to his corner more. There's a lot of things that he did that he should have did. So he acknowledged that. So I think the criticism on the live from the chat, from you guys and me, is validated. There was a lot of rounds he could have clearly won and made it easier so that he wouldn't be in this close fight. I would have to watch the fight again. You know, I thought Ford won the fight. But listen, I'm not afraid to say I might be biased. I actually know Raymond Ford. I've interviewed him and all this stuff. He fights in a style that's more pleasing to me. So I'm not upset that Nick Ball won. I think I'm more upset of the fashion that Raymond Ford won in my card. And there was things he could have did. So congratulations to Nick Ball. That was a great fight. Nick a bum, gotta beat the champ. He really ain't shit though. Damn, HMG Nick, you definitely put money on him. You definitely put money on him. Who won? Nick Ball won. Nick Ball won. Who was supposed to be the closest? He was supposed to be the closest. Was supposed to be the closest fight going in, and definitely was. So I'm still happy Ford won that. Nick is dirty too. Frank Warren still deserves some love. That's what I'm saying though. Frank Warren, man. He got some 5-0 sweep. We got 4 more fights. The zone fights week anyway. The judge, commentators, the host is all week. What up, Reese J? Ford done, bro. He missed so many opportunities to take it to him, knowing they love Nick. I'm saying that's why I think I'm not mad at the decision. I think I'm more upset of the opportunities, because I think Nick Ball fought Nick Ball. Like, I don't think I can maybe criticize Nick Ball as things I don't like, but I think he fought the best Nick Ball could do. I don't think that was the best Raymond Ford can do, and you can see he did a lot of stuff in there that was like. So I think I'm more mad at that. Could have gone either way, and it showed. It did. Split decision, 115-13 Bo. Just need to get smarter. Love the awareness from him. I just wish he was more aware in the fight, because he admitted that he did not listen to his corner. Arena's empty. I think he has a pretty bright future at 130. Why bro so mad? I mean, I don't want to use an excuse for him. You know, he didn't make any excuses for himself. I had some people suspect that Nick Ball would beat him because they felt that he's been at the weight too long. I don't think this was a situation about weight. I think it was more a situation of not fighting the right game plan. You may have been right about the weight cut, bro. It's going straight to 130 after this. I mean, like I was saying, Red, that's what any fighter who's, you know, says they want to move up and then they end up staying for an extra fight. So you always have to be concerned about that fighter. But I feel like this was a winnable fight. But I don't know. Maybe his gas tank wasn't there. And maybe that's because of this. We would have to ask him. He didn't make any excuses today. So we would have to eventually, I would have to find Raymond Ford or interview him somewhere and kind of ask him what went wrong in this fight, outside of just not listening to his corner. But it was a great fight, right, Mr. Quay? It was a great fight. We tried to tell you, Brandon, Ford was lazy. Damn. First time seeing Ford, but I thought he clearly won the fight. I thought he won the fight. I'm ready for the NBA Finals. Yeah, that should be fun. Welcome back, Mr. Quake. The right guy won. They didn't rob Ball this time. Now he did not. Now he did get unlucky with the Ray Vargas thing. So maybe this is kind of the redemption of it. So King KO. I'll have to watch the fight again. It was close, and you called it. You called the fight, and like I said, maybe I'm just biased. So I'm gonna take that into perspective. But it was a close fight, and I think Raymond definitely should have fought better. Nick Ball by the split decision. Fight was still crazy though. Props to both of them. Ford is scared to get tired. Do you think that is like, you think he's like reserving a lot of his energy and then wanted to use it later on? Because he threw a lot of those middle rounds away. Like, I didn't understand. Where's the fight at? Saudi Arabia. The Yankees got spanked by the Brits again. Emma Williams next. Bivol, then Wilder. What up, J-Man? He gonna rematch for his belt back? Nope. He ain't coming down to fight 126 again. He's moving up 130. Ball's a bumper. He just mauls opponents. He'll get cracked by Oshaki, Foster, and Espinoza. Hey, I want to see it, Nick. These are good fights. Oshaki has a problem too sometimes being put into drag out fights too, so he needs to be careful. But he has the attributes to beat a Nick Ball. I think Nick got redemption from his last fight against Vargas. Possibly. That could have been like the karma circling back around. So, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Woo! Shit. What's next one? We got Emma Williams versus Hamzat. Everyone's telling me Hamzat's that guy. Everybody's telling me Hamzat that guy. I'm not really too hip to Hamzat. I know that he stopped Liam Williams and with a jab, or dropped him with a jab in the first round. Like, makes you question the fighter sometimes more than that. But you know, Emma Williams, you know, he's a mauling machine. This is a step up. It's actually Emma Williams' step up fight, really. Seeing a hands up. Ford fought the wrong game plan. He should have led with jabs and found the straight left from the outside. Yo, that's what I'm. Yo, King KO, right? Like, he was having success on your boy with the left hook. He even hurt him, like, twice in the same combination. Like, poof, 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 poof. I don't know. When Zane knocks out Wilder, the Yankees will be sent back across the pond with the tails between their legs. Lee Walsh. Why can't we just talk some boxing? Like, why we gotta do the Yanks and the U.S., right? Why we gotta do that? Zane's Chinese. But I got Zane with it. Ford is dumb. Shakur should have helped him. He might have helped him in this fight. He uses Shakur's cousin Ray Diesel. So, I mean, really, at the end of the day, like, I thought Ford won the fight, but like I said, there was probably a couple swing rounds that, now thinking about it, just he could have fought better. Anyway, should move to 126. He's gonna light Nick up like a disco ball. I don't know, man. Moving up in weight, man. Gotta be careful. Took his foot off the gas when he knew they riding Nick's balls. I mean, I think he had to know that, like, Nick was presumed as a favorite, right? Like, yeah. So, you know, even though you're the champion, I had no clue Wilder was fighting. Falling Star. Yeah, man. That Joseph Parker fight really set him back. On how the Midwest in general got the best fighters. John Clark. Where you from? I used to live in Toledo. So Ohio does have a lot of good fighters. Even people don't box. It just seems like regular people on the street could just box. Which predictions for, I'll be honest, I don't really have a good prediction for this one. I do know that this is Ammo Williams' step-up fight because, let's see. Let me pull this up. Because Hamzat stopped Liam Williams in the first round. Now hear me out. I know Liam Williams has what is it? Lost to Chris Eubank, lost to Boo Boo, you know, Liam Smith and all that, but getting stopped in the first round. Nick loses to Orlando Lopez. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna blow my nose. Give me 1 second. I gotta get some tissue. I'm back, my bad. Hamza, I don't really know too much. I know a little bit of Ammo Williams because I've covered him in the States. I just don't think the fight's going the distance. It's the only thing I can assume. Because Ammo's gonna want to come to fight. Hamza is like it seems like a heavy-handed puncher to drop Liam Williams by a jab. And the corner stopped it immediately afterwards, after I think hurting him again. So I might favor Hamza just because of that. And Ammo Williams went the distance with Steve Rose. No disrespect, Steve Rose is a crafty veteran who took Edgar Berlanga to the distance. But Steven Butler in 1 round takes him out. So I know styles make fights, but we'll see. You know, I've been watching a lot of Ammo Williams over in States, and nothing about Ammo made me go, wow, right? I've never got that. So, and the little that I watched of him, just a little bit, and I watched a little bit, it just seems like he's more of that guy. And so, we'll find out. Nick loses to Alberto Lopez. Yeah, Alberto Lopez is a beast. I can't believe Ford lost. Yeah, I had Ford winning, but you know, there was rounds that would swing. You know, so the Wilder skipped leg day. Nick weight bully bum for real. Nick looked too fluffies away from getting dropped a few times. Oh, you're in Toledo? Langridge straight? That's crazy. North or nothing, homie. Yeah. So I'm gonna say this, John. I lived like Southside Toledo a little bit, but then I went to school out in the Maumee area. So I have Toledo. Like when I first moved to Toledo as a kid, I was like north side. No, I want to say nah. It's not north side. I'm mixing my. I guess south side, almost north side, and then south side. And then I went to school at Maumee, and so, but you know, 419 all the way, John Clark, man, all the way. I rep Toledo, man. Midwest and South has the real fighters. The East and West Coast dudes are spoiled. I don't know. Would you consider like Philly, East? I mean, it's a lot of good fighters. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm always gonna say the Midwest got the best fighters. You know what I mean? Floyd Mayweather, you know, Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? You know, Midwest definitely got the best fighters. Nick Ball beat that runner. East Coast got Boost Ennis. That's my guy. That's what I'm saying. Philly. You know, people call anything running. Guys, where can we watch the I don't post the links, so it's out there. You can do your Google. He was running like Ortiz. I have Boston's taking the Mavericks down to 6. The only tough place on the East is Philly. I don't know. There's some rough parts in New York. Some rough parts in Jersey. I don't know. I don't claim to know every little tough area. So, you know, I can agree with that. Has Bivol? No, it hasn't started. So the running order is that we just finished Ball versus Ford. Hutchinson won his fight and Nick Ball won his fight. Everyone agreed that Hutchinson beat Craig Richards, and Ball and Ford is a contested, you know, very close fight. Most of the chat thought Ford won, but there's a good chunk that understand a draw or even Ball. So we're gonna be doing an Amel Williams versus Hamza fight, and then Bivol will be fighting Zanad. Then we'll do the heavyweights, and then we'll have none other than Deontay Wilder versus Zhilei Zhang. So no one knows Bivol's fighting. You might as well just take him off the card, but I get it. Like, you can't. You gotta keep him active. But tempted to go to Mavs still in Game 7, but it's so hard to pick against. Ray was literally exchanging with Ball the whole fight. He wasn't even fighting his style with him. Yeah, he wasn't running. I wish he was running because he could have won that fight. Before he started too late, I was rooting for him. Come on, bro. You cannot defend a belt. Only try to skip the last rounds. Ford deserves that L. That's fair. I think I gave Ford a lot of the early rounds just out of just my preference of judging. But overall, over time, just Nick Ball brought himself back into the picture. So he was throwing weak punches for short bursts and then kept running. How Ford gonna let a 5'2" guy bully him? Well, I think the problem is that he tried to bully Nick Ball back and probably gassed out midway. Biggest sad news for me is the cancellation of Ortiz versus... Man, they saying there's supposed to be an upgrade. Turk Alley claims there's gonna be an upgrade on the card now, so I don't know what could be better. I don't know if he's taking a fight from another card and putting it there. I guess somebody's evading blows, it's running to you then. Facts, Ford let a smaller fighter bully him in the ring. Well, that's what a smaller fighter is supposed to do. Like, you want to get inside, you know? It's, in his style, at least. He wasn't going to outbox him. Really wanted to see Bivol and Better V. I know, that's really what we should have been all talking about today. And I'll be honest, dude, Better V is probably one of the hardest punches I've ever witnessed covering a fight. When he fought Alexander Goschek, and the shots was like hitting his body, I was like, ringside, like, oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That shit was brutal. Let me see. Thank you. Alright. Let me feed Carol and stuff. I think I was starting to get some soy sauce. Okay. Alright, Amel Williams is getting ready to walk into the ring.
Fighters you want to be, they're the fighters that we enjoy the most.
And you know, you talk about fighters having to save later rounds. My voice is already.
Yo, Amel Williams has always been this very controversial dude on social media back in the day. I remember him and Eddie Hearn was getting into it, and he was saying all these crazy stuff. What's the incentive in this 5v5? The winning team gets the split up $3 million. Like, they'll get their purse, and then there's a bonus $3 million that goes to the winning team. Better beefs on that sauce. Wouldn't be the first time someone said that. Now, granted, people are really good at clipping, so many people claim or sense it. He did have his analytical finding testing, which I still don't understand what that means. But I'm sure there's a lot of cases in boxing, you know? Motherfucker hits hard as hell. I'll tell you that one fine porcupine. That motherfucker hits hard. I thought he was killing Alexander in the ring, dude. Like, he literally beat him to submission. Like, his body submitted. What if it's Ortiz versus Castagna? Is that a better fight than Tim Tszyu? It's a good fight. Can you rank your top 5 fighters in 126 pounds right now? Like, not off the top of my head. I mean, obviously you have to include the champion. So let me look. Alberto Lopez. I guess you have to put Nick Ball in there because many people felt that he beat Ray Vargas and he technically just beat Raymond Ford now. So you have to put Alberto Lopez, Nick Ball, Brandon Figueroa, Espinoza, the one that beat Robisi, right? So Alberto Lopez, Nick Ball, Brandon Figueroa, Espinoza. I wanted to put Raymond Ford in there, but he's moving up. Maybe Raymond Ford. If we don't count him, then maybe Robisi. Maybe Robisi. I know people like Lee Wood, but maybe I'll put Robisi. The person who's sliding in there eventually, the one I really like in that weight class is Shushu Carrington. I like Shushu Carrington a lot. I like Bruce Carrington as a contender, right? I can't put him in that top 5 because, you know, he's still working his way, but he's the one that I'm keeping my eye on a lot. I think there's a Japanese fighter in there, Tomaki or whatever. He's pretty good. I'm trying to think. Other than that, that's probably where I'll probably rank him. Not in order, but I think maybe Alberto Lopez might be the best in that weight class. He might be the guy you have to beat. So, oh, and then the dude that Raymond Ford fought, Obatek. Obatek belongs in there too, somewhere. So, I'm taking Hamzat just because he's 7'2". Fuck, yo, he looked like a giant against Liam. Bivol. Yeah, Bivol will be coming up next. Bro, I thought being a dirty fighter was like a second nature, but I just found out it's a choice. Nick Ball was extremely dirty versus Ray Vargas, but actually fought clean today. Styles make fights, right? Well, maybe that's why he won this fight then. Based off what you're saying, Devon, reminds him of Andre Ward, being the best, dirtiest, best technician of his time, being very dirty but masking it with actual good skills. It's a fight, you know? At the end of the day, if you can do certain tactics, not get, you know, in trouble or get warned, it's the whole spit up the mouth guard thing, right? If I was dropped and I was hurt, I'm spitting out my mouth guard when I stand up, like, bleh. And they could be like, oh, it's blatant. Like, no, I'm trying to get my mouth guard together. No, I'm gonna do that shit to buy time. Yeah, that's fucked up, but it's a fight, and I want to win my fight. Where it's like in the means of not like cheating. They're little tactics. Some tactics people do in the corner is that sometimes they spill the water bucket to buy more time. Clean that shit up. Oh, I'm sorry. Get a towel. Hurry up. Oh, I'm sorry. You spill that shit like all over the fucking place. Like, all those they're old school tricks. And granted, if you want to be like, oh, you know, that's the integrity of the sport. Look, all your greats have done it. All the fighters have done it. And I'm not talking about like PEDs and cheating on stuff. I'm just saying like, there's little tricks of the trade that they do, you know? And you just got to be aware of it. You know, you could be a clean fighter, but is England the home team in this, or just in general? All right, first round. I'm really gonna. This is kind of like my audition of Hamzat. You know, I've seen Ammo Williams. You know, he's a up and coming. Maybe this fight converts him to an actual contender to me. But I don't think this might be the first fight someone goes to sleep. This might be the first fight someone actually goes to sleep. I don't care for the Bill fight. It's boring. Yeah, it's. He's fighting the number 2 ranked guy in the IBF, and you know, it's just a stay busy fight. You know, a couple jabs already. Hamzat's already getting Ammo Williams uncomfortable. Ammo's bouncing on his feet, trying to figure out how to get in a little bit, but Hamzat, boy, is tall. He's quick. Ammo is trying to do a whole bunch of different, give him a whole bunch of different looks. You know, fighting out the southpaw stance. Hamzat just seems accurate, man. He's just. This is looking kind of scary for Ammo Williams, man. That height reach is crazy. Hamzat just kind of planted, waiting, being patient, looking like a solid counter puncher, while Ammo was exerting a lot of energy, trying to give him a whole bunch of different looks. Trying to bounce in and bounce out, trying not to get countered. Minute 30 minutes in, nothing too crazy. Why does this look lopsided? When is the main event, please? We got 2 more fights, or this fight and then 2 more fights, so probably like in 2 hours, depending on how fast these goes. When is Phillip? We got this, then Bivol, and then that. Ammo moving too much. He's gonna exert a lot of his energy, dude. I get it. He's trying to give him a whole bunch of looks, but dude, that jab is fast from Hamzat. Oh shit. Ammo is definitely still trying to figure out how to get some sort of entry with all the movements and feints and bouncing, but Hamzat is poised, sharp. That one jab looks so quick. I don't know, guys. Just watching optics, I feel like Hamzat about to spark Ammo. He looked like he about to spark him clean. He like looks strong, sharp, poised. Ammo better just make this rough, dude. Like you can't box this dude. Yeah. Unless Ammo has a gear where he can come forward, you can't box this dude. You specifically can't box him. This man is too tall. He's fighting discipline. He got a sharp ass jab. You all this energy moving around. Fuck, dude. Who is next? Who's on? Please update. Christopher Choi. We got Hamzat versus Ammo Williams. 2 undefeated. I would say Hamzat's probably a contender. He's probably like a contender status already. Ammo's trying to get into the contender status with this fight. We're in the first round, and I would like to say it's almost like a showcase fight for both, right? A lot of people ain't really hit to both of them, and this performance will probably move the next guy over. Ammo's moving too much. I was gonna say that. That man is way too tall. Shiraz had a great jab. You saw that? That jab was piping hot. Dimitri Bivol every interview does the same, but hurt that people don't give him credit he deserves for beating Nello. But then again, look at the unknown fools he's fighting. Hey, to be fair, he was going to fight Better B. Like, what other option does he have, right? So I'm not gonna criticize. It's unfortunate. Meanwhile, Nello, the loser, keeps taking higher risks. Bivol deserves the criticism he gets. I mean, he is supposed to beat the smaller guy, so I get what you're saying. Fighting how he's supposed to, and it's going perfect so far. Ammo drink a Red Bull before the fight. Turkey is Jesus for me. Better be careful, man, not to mix them religions out. Oh shit! Did Ammo just catch Hamzat? I just caught a glimpse of all fights. Please, who won? Hutchins won and Nick Ball won. Ammo Williams showing that aggressive side that I needed. The press up. I don't know what set it up. I turned my head for a second. I see Hamzat on his back foot. Ammo's pressing the action. Something must have connected really well. This is kind of what we needed. We needed Ammo to kind of put some pressure, but I didn't see the shot. I don't know if all that bouncing and jittering caught him, you know, baiting him in. Because Hamzat did have a sharp jab, but if you threw the jab at the same speed and same tempo, even as quick and sharp as it was, you can time it. So I didn't see it. Did anyone see it? It was a great shot from Ammo. Ammo hurt. What shot landed? Because I looked at the chat. Damn it! Right when it happened. I know it's gonna be a replay, but Ammo does have power. You know, Ammo is like a strong fighter, but you know, his opposition hasn't really shown me yet his capabilities. Hamzat beating Liam showed me that he can fight some known name fighters that's been in there, and he was able to stop in one round. So this would be great for Ammo Williams to take away the hype from Hamzat. Straight left. Andrew G says, wow, wow. Oh shit. And the one thing I did predict though, someone's going to sleep in this fight. Now Hamzat threw a sneaky lead left. Ammo needs to be careful not to walk into some shit, because even though Hamzat looked like he was hurt and he's on his back foot, he's still quick. And he definitely seems like his lead left is a very, very fast punch. If it's a jab or it's a sneaky left hook. You know, Ammo, once again, is burning a lot of energy, chasing down, just be intelligent. Maybe it's just hard. I didn't see the shot, but it's just hard to just get to this tall dude. Ammo Williams going street brawl style. He doing the Zab Judah. He fought Floyd. Trying to give all these different looks to get him off his A game. Try to create another opening. 1-1, rocked him good. Hamzat was on bam legs real quick. Ammo is known for beating up big bullies in Texas. I did hear that, yeah. Sparring. Did spar a lot of guys in Texas. I forgot about that. Whereas Bivol was fighting better, but it was only because the Saudis were paying the stupid money. If it was up to him making okay money, he would have never fought Arthur the Talent. That proves my point. I get what you're saying. Ammo trying to do that Jerron Ennis slow motion shit. These different looks and feints, as goofy as they look, it is exhausting to fight someone like this, doing all these unorthodox, unpredictable, you know, tactics. In your prediction, what team would be the winner of 5v5? I wish you asked me this earlier. If that was the case, I probably would have had... I gotta see this replay first. Oh, he just timed it. He just timed it. Straight left, right off, quick as fuck. He caught him trying to throw that jab. See, I said it earlier. You know, you can time a jab. But I don't even take credit for that. Ammo was just on his ass. He just bing. I wouldn't have predicted that. That was a great shot. That was a fucking great shot. If you ask me who would have I picked, I probably would have picked Frank Warren, but it probably is like disingenuous to answer that now when Frank Warren's already won 2. Craig, I would probably get Craig. And I don't know, it's 50-50. I think it would have came down to the heavyweights. I haven't really picked my heavyweight. I probably would have picked Frank Warren's team. But I wouldn't have had it be a sweep. I thought Craig Richards could have probably won the fight, but I didn't know much about Willie Hutchinson. So, and I thought, oh shit. Hamzat landed a solid right from Ammo. Got some respect on Ammo. We're in the 3rd round, 2 minutes in. This is another good fight. So far, everyone's been hurt. Ammo Williams is back on his bike, trying to box. I wonder if Ammo can get that straight left off again. You know, that was a very risky shot. Probably caught Hamzat off guard because he just leaped in out of fucking nowhere. A minute and 30 in, Hamzat is tied up with Ammo Williams. They're tying up. Ammo's back on his boxing, jabbing and moving, circling. One thing that I kind of wish Hamzat would do is not just wait for a counter. Oh! And as I say that, he lands a solid counter in between Ammo. Maybe he's waiting for Ammo to throw something fucking crazy to catch him. But he can be a little busy because the activity that Ammo... Oh, once again, he's fighting perfectly fine. I will completely shut up. Hamzat's patience is actually winning him this round. He's landing clean, concise shots off of Ammo's willingness to just jump in and throw random punches at random times. And he's countering them off it. Hamzat looking a little green. Even his corner was saying that this is a big show. It's okay to get rocked. He's learning on the job. Maybe that Liam fight that he got the first round knockout was maybe not good for him for his developmental, you know, because he didn't really get anything out of fighting a guy like that in a performance like that. You know, they always say you need rounds, right? You know, Ammo is a young, hungry prospect, maybe soon a contender, you know, and he's definitely not going to want you to take his O that easy. He's about to stop Ammo Shrews with the bombs. I mean, from the first round, I already felt like Ammo was in trouble. But right after that, Ammo showed that he was able to land a solid straight down left to rock him. But I think that just comes to the unorthodox, wild, you know, in and out fashion that Ammo's forced to fight in with this tall ass giant. 2-1, yeah, I got 2-1 Jackson. 2-1 highlighter shoes. You know what's one thing that's gonna give Ammo problems is that even when he tries to exchange, he has such a big distance that he has to travel out not to get countered. Ammo has to put himself in danger to try to throw, and then when he's trying to get out of danger, he got this tall motherfucker hitting you on the way out. So you gotta really make sure you don't pull back on a straight line because he's gonna hit you. You gotta like almost fight this dude in a circle. All that Lomachenko shit that Loma does in circles, that's so important. You know, and even if you take a chance and jump in, you might want to clinch, circle out of it, turn your opponent, because you can't pull on a straight line with this dude. Hamzat's gonna hit you anywhere going backwards. So. Oh, and a solid left again from Ammo Williams. What the fuck? Hamzat needs to move his head, bro. He's just standing in range, boring boxing, Hearn fighting, looking like frauds. Ammo's footwork is costing him fight. Dude, he landed a solid shot on fucking Hamzat. It's almost like his unpredictability is causing it. Boring boxing is dead, Adrian. Yeah, we got about a minute 50 seconds in, man. Ammo just showing that he can just land effective shots out of nowhere to just change the momentum at any moment. You know, Hamzat took good two solid shots, but he needed to get off the line because now Ammo's throwing that heat straight down, got caught again. And Ammo's now putting the pressure, closing the gap, and making Hamzat smother his punching. And this is what I'm saying. Make Hamzat smother and then turn. You know, he can't punch from this range. Don't pull directly back because Hamzat can hit you with his long arms. So clinch, let the ref break you up. Perfect. Land a couple good shots in, clinch in. It's gonna be extremely boring, but look, keep it close. You want Hamzat to be smothered. Perfect. Ammo's doing well now. Ammo's doing well, but when you pull back, you gotta be prepared because Hamzat's gonna looking to throw some heat at you. One of them gonna drop. Absolutely. Ammo gonna fight like Salido. Women's boxing's better. Who's your favorite women's boxer, Adrian? Yeah, I agree with you, Ingrid Casual. You gotta fight kind of dirty a little bit inside. Make it rough and tough. Don't do this boxing range. Don't pull out in a straight line, turn. But he did land 2 solid straight lefts on the boxing range outside. Good sneaky uppercut from Hamzat. Fuck, dude. Ammo's in this fight. It's a good fight. All the criticism we were giving Ammo, I gotta criticize Hamzat. You know, you gotta get off that line, buddy. Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields the GOAT, man. Her hands are fast. She beat all her opponents. She's undefeated. First female to be 2-time undisputed. Technically, the first to be 2-time undisputed. She beat all her amateur fights -1 and avenged that against Savannah Marshall. I had to wait on my little one. Gotta be Claressa. Claressa's the GOAT. The GOAT. Ain't nobody fucking with Claressa, man. His favorite woman boxer's Canelo. Yo, chill out. It's already... The main event hasn't started yet. We're at the Ammo Williams Hamzat fight. Eddie Hearn looked at Frank Ward like, yeah. And Frank Ward does not look happy. That's the one, brother. Good choice, man. I've been covering her. I've been to so many of her fights. She's a very generational, talented female fighter. All right, I got a question for you, Adrian. Who do you want Claressa to fight? Because it's so tough. She's so dominant. She's beating everybody. Claressa's trash, no power. You can't. Some people don't have power or don't have knockouts, right? So, but she's not trash. She's a 2-time gold medalist. This fight is hard to score. It is hard to score. Come on, Wilder. What up, Nuno? I think it's 2-2 though. Honestly, I think the rounds that Ammo hurt him, he won, and the ones he didn't hurt him. But I feel like this fight is getting a little ugly. Alright, so we're about almost a minute and a half. Ammo is still circling, boxing, trying to stay on the outside of Hamzat. You know, honestly, Ammo should have him walk into some shit. If he's gonna have him follow him like this, try that straight left again. Almost had Hamzat. Does Hamzat not see the straight left from Ammo coming? I would like to fight. I'd like her to fight Katie Taylor? No way. Adrian, no way. No way you would like to see that fight. Why? Why do you hate Katie Taylor? You hate Katie Taylor? At what weight? There's no way. At what weight? That's the weight that you'll get Katie Taylor knocked out. That's how you get Claressa a knockout. So there's no way with that. I mean, no knockout part. I think no women are big enough to fight Claressa, man. She's like 154. Man, she like 160. No. Hamzat landed a good right on Ammo. Wilder's more technical than Zhang. You know they're both Olympians. People sleep on Wilder being an Olympian. Savannah Marshall should fight Shields. Like a rematch. Because Savannah already fought Shields. Ammo gonna get dropped fighting on the outside. That's what I'm saying. Like his game plan when he was like boxing and moving and then going pot shot and going in and holding, it was working. But because this dude's range is so far back, like you can't really outbox him. Now you can land a sneaky pot shot coming in, but to outbox him, it's so hard to fight someone this tall. She got a fight in PFL, nothing left in boxing. Pretty much. 3-2 Walmart best shoes. Why you call them that? It does look like Oh, my dude said, yep. I bet Sharice has a huge golf swing. Yo, chat. You guys are funny. We're not even really talking about the fight. You're just trolling. I know, we're kind of getting exhausted, right? You know, back in the day, and I'm not hating on the boxing we watch, but it was just, you used to just come in and watch the co-main and main event, call it a day. Now we watch like 6 fights. Takes up like half the day. I'm hoping he's talking about like an actual golf club because of his arms, right? Thurman can KO Clarissa with one hand at his back. This fight's so back and forth and not the most pleasing way, right? And I know that it's because Hamzat's so fucking tall. Hamzat is putting that jab on Amos. Yo, Amos, stop trying to box this dude. He's trying to pot shot his way in. Oh shit. Yo, this jab is gonna fuck Ammo up. Ammo's eyes look like it rolled back from a jab. You remember I talked earlier about Liam Wilson? I keep calling him Liam Wilson. Liam Williams, when he got dropped by the jab, this jab looks like the real deal. Like, it wasn't landing comfortably in the beginning, but the way he landed this shit, he got Ammo looking drunk. Damn, what the fuck? Ammo about to get that eye closed trying to fight on the outside. I don't know, why is he fighting on the outside? Ammo throwing overhands like a pitcher. He had the right game plan when he was smothering Hamzat. Dude, this jab about to fuck him up. UFC after this. I'm gonna wait until the co-main and main event for UFC. I don't wanna. My UFC days are starting to go down more and more. But I'm definitely gonna watch that co-main and main event. I'm rooting for Dustin. Dude, Ammo's about to get fucked up. This is starting to look bad. He does not have an answer for that jab. You're saying he's down one eye so he can't see, so that's why he's getting tagged so much. There you go, Hamzat, circle. Use your legs. Hit him with different angles. Oh my god. Ammo is getting fucked up. 6 round, 20 seconds in. It just seems like the jab and the straight just keep landing on Ammo. Will. Dude, Ammo's about to go down at some point. You're gonna get caught when, I mean, he had some early success, but Hamzat using that height and reach and that jab perfectly well. Ammo's getting dazed by the Illuminous trainers. Down in one eye. What a dumb game plan. Move. I don't know why he's trying to box him, Andrew. I don't know why he's trying to box him. Maybe he's tired now from all that jumping in. Like, you gotta understand. He's jumping in on a 6. How tall is Hamzat? 6 what? He's jumping in on a 6'3", 6'4" dude, and then having to jump back out and all that. He's probably tired, dude. And now what is left of him is trying to out jab this dude. He tried to jab. He threw a jab when he threw a jab. You can't out jab this dude from this range. It's getting bad. It's getting bad for Ammo. Yo, Eddie about to be 0-3. Ammo just gotta fight. There you go. Go in, fight. Don't box, fight him. Getting inside, be Nick Ball. Alright? We all saw Nick Ball. You know, a lot of us thought Ford won the fight, but one thing we can agree that Nick Ball fought like Nick Ball, and you can't even be mad at him. You can't even be mad at his game plan. Ammo Williams, you gotta fight like Nick Ball. You can't fight on the outside like this. You know? You just, unless you land that crazy, maybe he's trying to look for that crazy shot that he did that hurt Hamzat. But you know, that's not always guaranteed to be there. You can't look for it. You gotta create opportunities. And man, Hamzat is styling on Ammo, man. Guys, when the match gonna start? So at least we got this fight. We got this fight to finish in 2 more. So maybe like an hour and 40 minutes, maybe an hour 40 or 2. 7-2, 110. What boxers are fighting? Hamzat versus Ammo Williams. So the running order right now is right there. Next one will be Bivol, then Daniel Dubois versus Filip Hagrovic, and then Zhang and Wilder. Slip side, get inside, go to work. Right? Go inside. It's 22-32. Shouldn't be watching Daniel Dubois. Shouldn't we be watching? I don't know. We should be watching. So at least 2 hours for match. Possibly. Maybe 2 hours, yeah. Shouldn't be that long. It's the only thing, these fights are starting to go to distance. Like, there's been no knockdown. I mean, no knockdowns, no knockouts, nothing. If Williams gonna keep boxing outside, both his eyes gonna be shut. I agree, Virgil. Anthony Joshua looks bored. Oh, thank you for the info, mate. No worries, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disinterested in this fight right now. Because I'm watching a guy not fighting the inside. Like he's just getting peppered from a jab, and it's not that Hamzat's doing anything wrong in this position. He's using his height and reach. But Ammo is, and it's easier said than done. Hear me, I'm not gonna say so easy to just jump in, but he hasn't really shown anything to try to get inside. Just smother him, get in there. Because if you're afraid of getting knocked out, you might get knocked out this way, which would probably more be devastating. Yeah, Hamzat's ahead on my scorecards. I think I gave Ammo 2 rounds in a set. Why is Joshua looking bored? He probably is bored. If you look bored, you probably are bored. You know? It's not like the most exciting fight. So, yeah, it's not a super interesting fight. I agree. 4-3. Yeah, 4-3. So there was another round for Ammo in there. Yeah, I got 5-2. A bit like Joshua myself. Yeah, and you know, and I'm not afraid to say it's not an eventful match. It's boring. You know? And it doesn't take away from Hamzat doing his thing. Like, he's boxing beautifully now on the outside. He's starting to get more comfortable. Maybe he was a little nervous, like someone said earlier in the chat, a little green, but he looks comfortable now. And Ammo decides to just, come on, Ammo. There you go, jump on him. Just jump on him. There you go. Ammo's starting to actually put the pressure on, put the pace on. Is there any more fights before the main? 2 more. We got Bivol, Dimitri Bivol, and Daniel Dubois versus Filip Hagrovic. I have more fun talking to you. I mean, pretty much, I'm having more fun talking to the chat. And there's no shade. Like, I really think Hamzat looks like a problem. You know, he's definitely a prospect entering a contender status. And this is the perfect fight to get him ready. But Ammo needs to stay in his face like this and do the Nick Ball. What he did, oh my God. And Hamzat answers it with a nice sneaky uppercut in the inside. Now keep in mind, just because you're going inside don't mean you have success against Hamzat. You gotta work. And Hamzat definitely looks like he has a little inside game too. When we watching the main event, we must all eat some Korean barbecue and some bulgogi with some sushi and some cold beer for sure. Hey, my man. Hey, that sounds like a perfect night. Hey, man. Sign me up wherever you're putting on fights. I'll show up there, and we can do the live fights there. I'll bring the cameras, and we can call the fights from wherever you're at. Sure as 2 or 3 good punches isn't going to win the round. So you got Ammo winning this round? I might, angry casual fan. You might be the angry hardcore fan, because you might have to keep me up to date. Because I'm watching this, and I don't see it. I don't see Ammo doing anything that makes me think Sharice has to 2 or 3 good punches and going to win the round. He's winning the round to me. He's boxing his breaks. He's boxing his brains out. Now I don't know the gas tank where Ham's at. Joshua just fell asleep. Ammo outworked him this round? Okay. We're pretty synced a lot of times, so I'm gonna take your word a little bit. I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt. What time is the fight? Probably Epoxy. Yo, Epoxy, you left my ass on your Valorant account with all these fucking weird controls, man. Don't ever do that shit to me again. I think the fight starts about in like 2 hours. If this fight goes the distance, I'll be kind of disappointed. This was the fight that I thought would actually end in a stoppage. Man, Ammo's eating some. Are you sure, angry casual fan, that you think Ammo is outworking him? Maybe Josh was bored because he's investing in Ammo. He doesn't want to see his boy get fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I need something dramatic in this fight to wake up. And this Ammo's doing a lot better. Okay. What's your scorecard? Casual. Noisy neighborhood bait and what round is it? We're in the 9th round, 2 minutes in, 30 seconds. Ammo Williams has Hamzat on the ropes. You know, Hamzat, in my opinion, has been keeping him busy with the jab on the outside. Ammo's definitely trying to go press the action now. He does look a little bit better this round than his previous rounds. But he needs to not pull out in a straight line, man. He's throwing a lot of shots in this round.
The shots is working around the target.
Damn! Hamzat landing that bomb jab on him. 4-4 is your scorecard? Ammo is starting to put in work. And his ammo's for the taking, yeah. It's about time to have ammo for the KO. My girl rolling her eyes right now because I'm trying to see the main event. I'm trying to go shopping for Victoria's Secret stuff right now, bruh. Yeah. Why on a fight night? You guys don't have like a fight night code where it's like, look, it's fight night. I'll take you any other day. 5-3 trees, but closer to 6-2 than 4-4. I'm more like you. I don't really see Ammo in a very close fight. But does he look his usual self, Ammo? Well, the thing about Ammo is Ammo usually fights guys who are kind of his size. Hamzat is big as fuck. And he's kind of the bully. And damn, Hamzat just bombed him with a right hand. God damn. Golly. I don't know, man. Ammo's struggling with this tall dude. No disrespect, but I'm not giving Suresh rounds for 3 to 4 big punches when Ammo's don't. No, I respect that. Maybe I'm casually watching through it. I'm just looking for the big damages that are 5'4". She chose Fight Night on purpose. Win probably like 2 hours. No, I respect that. I'm not really gonna dispute really the decision because I don't have a scorecard on this casual. I'm gonna rely on you guys. Jackson, I'm relying on you, Jackson. I'm relying on, this one. I'm eating, so I'm just kind of cruising, chatting with you guys because this is probably my least interested fight. Ammo's bleeding out his mouth right now. Rightfully so, eating all them punches. Ammo's outlanding him, but Shree's punches are heavier. Okay. I mean, I see punches and flurries and everything. I miss when big heavyweight fights were on Saturday nights. Depending on where you're at, it's a Saturday night in the UK, but I get what you're saying. The American heavyweight scene is trash. And I don't say that like in a disrespect of like Jared Anderson or guys. I'm saying like there's not like a heavyweight division in America where there's like 10 heavyweights, There's not. There's only a few. I'm not moving anywhere for my women. When boxing's on, I'm sorry. I would not be doing it, especially when I'm watching Shields. Love the honesty. Too honest, right? Too honest. No, my girl knows I work fight nights and stuff, so I guess that's a blessing. My work is combat sports, so I like these shoe shines from Ammo. See, this is kind of what, and bear with me, Kev. I haven't really been tuning in, so if he's been doing stuff like this, I can see more rounds going this direction. Jake Paul is the most popular versus U.S. boxers. It's not that surprising. He's up there. Ammo looks and fights like Edison Miranda. Damn, throwback. Edison Miranda was a beast. And then he met Kelly Pavlik. And that train ended real quick. The dude from the Midwest, Youngstown, Ohio. Yeah, Kelly Pavlik did a whooping on him. And he was Edison Miranda was a scary ass knockout artist. Ammo does try to do that aura, like try to be a scary boogeyman kind of But Edison Miranda was just, he had heat in his hands, boy. He had some heat. That's a scary statement, casual. It is. Ron, you box a little? Nah, I didn't actually do any type of amateur boxing. I did junior Olympic training for Taekwondo. My dad did the police athletic league, so he helped me kind of understand boxing and taught me boxing from there. But I never competed in boxing. I just only competed in martial arts. But Taekwondo is kind of like a similar boxing-esque stance where you kind of, you turn sideways. You want to make sure that you don't expose your chest. And damn, dude, Hamzat just landed some sneaky shots, man. But yeah. But I understand boxing well enough. I wanted to do boxing, but I was in football, I was in basketball, I was in track, I was in a lot of stuff. So I did get to compete Taekwondo. So that's still the fundamentals in Taekwondo. It's like boxing, ironic kickboxing, right? It's like boxing with kicks. So you still have to fundamentally understand spacing and distance. You just had to incorporate kicking, right? So you still had to understand crowding your opponent, moving. I was technically a southpaw when I did Taekwondo. So there's similar stances, timing, baiting, all the same shit. So the moment's too big for Ammo. Loudest Pack. I don't know if the moment's too big. I think the opponent's too big, really. I think if Hamzat was smaller, this would be a better fight for him. But that long reach and that... Oh! Oh, Hamzat drops ammo with a right hand. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I didn't really need to score the fight. I just saw the direction of where this fight was going, bro. I just saw. Oh damn! Saved by the bell. Woo! It was a matter of time. The first fight to get dropped was this one. Someone got dropped. I boxed with Ammo in the amateurs. He was always confident and bit cocky. Not sure why, because the power wasn't there. Oh damn! Really? So, undefeated in them streets for me, at least 50. You know, yo, nosy neighbor. If you box him in amateurs, what do you see right now? Is this the Ammo that you know? Is he fights the same? You know, because right now he just got drops. Ammo has gone down. Yep, got him. Get him the fuck out of here. Is it pronounced Tay in Korean? Like what? Like Tay? Oh, Taekwondo. Yeah, Taekwondo. I mean, you can say Taekwondo, Taekwondo. I say Taekwondo. You know, that's what I was. But I'm Korean, so it's an accent thing. Got him. Ammo messing up my parlay. I don't know, man. I think the fight's going exactly what I thought. But I understand the underdog pick. But I never really watched Hamzat, so it's really Ammo's trying to get that round back by putting the action in. Don't get caught, man. Yes, he was always protected. You mean protected like didn't really fight tough fights? Because he's getting fucked up right now. And the fights got stopped. Ammo's too stiff, keeps his head on the center line. Yep, King Keo. No power, but can box. Not a good fighter, but good team. He's gone. He's had him gone. Ammo. Early stoppage. Wow. I don't know, man. I guess the early stoppage. Nah, casual. I don't want to be this guy. You're my guy, but I was watching that fight on autopilot, just waiting for the fight to happen. I mean, the stoppage to happen. And it was just a matter of time. It was a matter of time. It's just these shots were just too devastating on Ammo. Oh, he's training with Kevin Cunningham? Ammo's training with Kevin Cunningham, huh? Ran out of ammo. Oh, fish eyes up 3-0. Bro, Barry Hearn at home, like, fuck, dude. Yep. Yo, he put it on Ammo, man. All right. I guess it was an early stoppage. All right, but it wasn't a matter of time. Do you think Ammo would have recovered? I think he was taking a beating. I think from that point, I think he was starting to take a beating, so. 1-5 Porcupine. All my black brothers lost. So far, he was sheltered for a moment like this. Not a champion, but he's okay. I see that. Well, that's what I was telling him, Nosy. I felt this fight was kind of like a fight where they need each other to move into the next category. I felt Hamzat beating Liam already. I'll be honest, I've watched more Ammo than I watched Hamzat. I've only seen maybe 1 or 2 fights of Hamzat, and I've already picked Hamzat from just watching him fight Liam Williams. And damn, he just fought Austin Williams. He's a Williams killer. But it was more now for Ammo to prove to me versus Hamzat. In the first round with the jab, I was like, oh yeah, he got a real jab. Matchroom can't only tie right now. They can't tie. This Bibble doesn't count in the 5v5. It's already 3 early stoppage. I bet Cherie's and I'm saying this. No. I look back. It wasn't early stoppage, but I don't think it would have changed. Quicker we can get to the main event better, right? SEMO 13. Good stoppage. He would have gotten taken more damage. It's a little bit early, yeah, just a little bit, but I don't think Ammo would have had a chance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Matchroom and Queensberry are working together to bring the belts back across the pond. Oh shit, I see what you're saying. Eddie's rethinking his cards. After watching these fights, it's obvious. Sorry, it's a good for boxing. You're not gonna go undefeated unless you really like that. I agree. Eddie gonna send another hitman on Frank. Oh, yo, chill. The American fighter's down 0-2 so far. Soon to be 0-3 when Wilder gets KO'd. Oh, you're enjoying this, King KO. You're not trying to save nobody. Damn, Ammo threw 316 power punches, only landed 21%. Oh, that boy was missing. Me too, but picked Ammo based on the level of comp they faced, which was way off. Really? Hamzat fought Liam Williams. 6-0. Man, the zone has the most mid-American fighters. Cut it out. If this was PBC, it would be a different, accepted at heavyweight. Yeah, there ain't no PBC heavyweights. Hamzat would have ran up and knocked him out. Stoppage was fine. It was early, but it was a fine stoppage, right? I agree that it was early, but nothing would have changed. So it was fine. You saw the writing on the wall after the 5th round? Yeah, Hamzat had control. Hear me out too, real quick. There's captains on both teams, right? There's captains on both teams. Hamzat is Queensberry's captain. Wilder is Matchroom's captain. So this was the captain of Queensberry winning his fight. So maybe there was a reason why Frank made him the captain, you know? Shreve is definitely a weight bully. He is a big dude. I mean, height-wise, Ammo looks stockier, but he is big. He could probably fight a couple weight classes above. Turkey let Cerise come in 175. Ammo was fed for the turkey's pleasure. Whoa. Is that what he rehydrated to or some shit? What weight classes is that? This is middleweight. That is a big ass dude. That is a big fucking dude. That's a middleweight. Hands at level competition. 20% win. Whoa, and Ammo's 26? Golly. Those records combined the fights of their opponents. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's why I'm like, no disrespect to Hamzat or Ammo. It's just this fight didn't get me out my seat. It just didn't. You know, I was more excited for Nick Ball and Raymond Ford by a long shot. That's 4 points for them in one win. Points are double for captains. And it was a knockout. Did they get more points for knockouts too, right? Minus 20. All right, so the next fight, which is probably my least looking forward to fight, is Bivol. You can look forward to Bivol. Hopefully Bivol can get the job done quick. All right. They got to win both by KO to win. Oh, that's what you mean by like a draw and stuff because of the captain points. And okay, that's how you guys are talking about the draw. Okay, I get what you're saying. Need Hover, Grit, KO, and Wild KO. That's doable. King of the table, boxing, UFC all one day. Keeps you home, right? If you got a lady, you don't have to worry about getting into the streets and getting in trouble. All right, besides the co-main and the main event, what other UFC
Real good.
what other UFC fight should I keep an eye on that card? Because I'm really only interested in the co-main and the main event. Matchroom is down bad. The loudest pack. What's up, man? Bivol should KOs and that, but seeing how this card's going, who knows? It's a long fucking card, man. Ugh. Frank gave Ammo words of wisdom. That's nice. Zanad has fought nowhere near the level of comp like Bivol. Absolutely not. And hopefully Bivol can show it. If Zanad pulls an upset, I'd be pissed, Red. Waited all this time for Bivol versus Beterbiev just for this dude to win.
Wish I was talking to you under better circumstances after some of these fights, but Ammo gave it all he had, just kind of overwhelmed by a bigger, stronger guy.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him. He's got so much more to give to the sport. You know, he's still learning in terms of his preparation. What he showed tonight was unbelievable heart, and you can't buy that, you know. He hurt Hamza early in the fight.
Ammo did well. You know, this is, when you look at it, it was very competitive until Hamza pulled away. Eddie would be in shambles.
Wilder by stoppage will tie this thing. 6 apiece.
All right, looking forward to that. Guys, throw it back to you.
I've never seen Eddie Hearn root for Wilder as hard as he did now.
Over Hamza Shiraz's performance.
Yeah, of course. He have a lot of fans here, and you know, he's original from Pakistan, and Pakistan we look as Pakistan as a brother.
He looked incredible. Have you enjoyed the night so far?
Yeah. Don't see the result. It is, don't follow you about the result. It's 6-0, but still 2 fights. They can draw. I know Matchroom is still not sleeping, but with Hergovich and Wilder, you don't know.
Okay, give.
You guys would like to eat some Filipino food like lumpia and some pancit for the fights, or just order 3 pounds. Man, shit, I'm Asian. Load me up with them lumpias, man. I don't know if you guys have ever eaten lumpias, but that shit is fire. So, Price vs. Round would be good. Yeah, I'll be totally down to watch that. My cousin trains with Nico Price. That's what's up. Is he in the UFC, or what gym do they train at?
Yeah, this is the fans what they want, and this is what I want. But you never know.
Bivol is 546 to anyone, 85% level difficulty, the highest I've seen. Zanad is
who is
minus 7% level difficulty. It's crazy because Floyd Mayweather numbers are
you know, we
80% level of difficulty.
This is the final boxing event of Riyadh season. It's been an
but it's not just numbers, it's the quality in those numbers, right? You gotta look at the opposition. You know, those numbers could be wins and losses, but also sometimes those are deceptive. You know.
It was incredible.
Uber to your mom's house, stop talking about Constant and Lumpia. Wilder gets KO'd. Wouldn't that be shocked? Wouldn't it be that shocked if Matchroom doesn't get a point? At this rate, it doesn't really look that good for them. Lumpia does be on point, man. Uber to your mom's house, stop talking about Lumpia and Ponsit. Everyone knows you are a coconut. What's a coconut? Alright. Outside of that, right now, what do we got? We got Bivol. You got Daniel Dubois versus Filip Hagrovic. And after that, we got none other than Zhilei Zhang versus Deontay Wilder. So, looking forward to that. Women's live, men lives, number don't. This is true. Let me put that down. All right. So while we're sitting on standby, right? I want to go highlight some videos that we've done throughout the weeks, and I wanted you guys to think, right? Or chat with me on some of the conversations and some of the stuff that I got. Let me see. So next week, we're going to be having Adrian Broner versus Blair Cobbs, right? So if you guys haven't had a chance to see these guys go at it, where are we? Let's see. So next week on Don King in Florida. Let me switch this.
Yeah.
His Excellency, Wilder gets knocked out and retires. Crawford versus Canelo, I want to see it. Need that Canelo KO, but damn. I've been away. What happened with Bivol? Bivol hasn't. Bivol's coming up next. What time is the main event? We got 2 more fights before the main event. Turkey told Nick Ball to just maul Ford and he'll give him the decision. When is Bivol fighting? He's fighting up next. Next one will be Blair is bigger than I thought compared. All right, so
the champ has arrived. What the fuck is going on?
Hey, Broner says come in the ring.
Good?
Broner says come in the ring.
The champ has arrived. The real one. Oh, we already got you right here. We already got you. He's been there the whole time.
No, it's cool. No, he cool. Let him keep going.
It's hard to fucking focus with Blair Flair here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Woo! Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. We focused over here. Keep going, man.
What do you guys think about this? Who you got, Bivol? Come on, man. I got Bivol. Ruben. I don't even know the Zanat dude. I know that he did an IBF eliminator fight to get ranked number 2 in the IBF, but I don't know. If he beats Bivol, I would be shocked. Because I don't, he could be an underdog story that comes out of nowhere, but Bivol's just too seasoned, from my understanding. Malik is a plus 2,000. Plus 2,000.
Because what y'all don't know is, I'm really fighting one of my fans. You been a fan of me. Broke ass nigga. You been a fan of me. I wanted to stay here. And we ain't gonna cut nothing. We ain't gotta cut nothing. His talent ain't nowhere near mine. He can watch all this shit. You watch it, film it, it ain't gonna do nothing. Cause June 7th,
love it.
You gotta see this shit in front of him.
I never seen how Blair Cobbs got down to welterweight. One thing I can give Blair, right, while we're waiting for Bivol's fight coming up. Did you guys ever see when he walked up on Duran Ennis? I caught this too. Everyone says Duran's big, right? Look at Blair next to Duran Ennis. All right, you said you never understood how Blair got down to welterweight. The dude is huge.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna call him the fuck out, right? it out. You know I'm gonna call him the fuck out, right? Cut it out. It's lovely, dude.
Sleep. You going to sleep?
What do I think about
You going to sleep?
I think whoever lands first, as cliche as it sounds, but I think Zhang is the favorite. We don't know what version of Wilder we need. Wilder is 38, going to 39 this year, take a lot of punishment, so.
You ain't fighting nobody. You ain't even beat
When I beat you, you ain't even
they smart each other.
He want to go to sleep.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
You know what it is. This ain't wrestling. I put people to sleep. You feel me?
He ain't putting shit to sleep. He ain't putting shit to sleep.
Is gonna be gone.
Oh yeah.
What color coffin you want? You dressed mighty swell right now.
Oh yeah.
What coffin you want?
When I'm finished,
what
you gonna have to cut that whole beard off, dog.
What coffin you want?
You ain't gonna cut that whole.
What coffin you want?
Oh, you think what coffin you want? Let's prove it. We don't need. Let's see it. Let's see it. You want?
All right, guys. All right. If Blair were to be Adrian Broner, would you want Blair versus Jaron Ennis? His hair would look like Jerry Curls after the fight. Wilder just retired. If you lose this fight, I think it's safe to say that there's really no extra need to fight unless it's Joshua right after. And just maybe his hair makes him look big to me. I don't know.
We got somebody else. We got a kid for you. We got a kid for you.
None of that shit's gonna work on me.
It's definitely levels. Blair's a cherry pick for Ennis. Absolutely. All right, come on. Help me sell this fight. All right, because I love this build up.
He's still my man.
It's great. I wish there was more of these type of videos out. If Blair beats Adrian Broner, give me Jaron Ennis versus Blair Cobbs if Jaron beats Cody Crowley. If he doesn't get the other... Yeah, I did film this. Yeah, I did film this. I did film this. Typically, if you ever want to know, like, the credits, they're typically at the end. Yeah.
He can do both, dude. He can do both.
Jaron, they're both funny, man. But yeah. Who is after Bivol? Philip Hogrovich and Daniel Dubois. And then we can get the main event. I just want to see him get beat up again. Skip my comments? Are you asking if I skipped your comments? The only comment I think I saw was this one. Did I skip it? Does Bivol fight before Wilder? Yes. Bivol's fighting right now. Oh, not right now. They're getting in the ring, so... Blair has a valid claim if he beats Broner. That's what I'm saying. What did I do to you, HMG Nick? That's why Philip is winning. I mean, that's the battle of the jab. If Philip can get his jab together, then 100%. You said skip my comments. I ain't skip your comments, HMG Nick. I read every single one of them. Roach exposed Cobb. He doesn't have any business calling out Ennis. Hey, I'm here all about promoting and supporting a fight. All right, so we got Dimitri Bivol coming up. Oh, man. Please, Bivol, make this a quick fight. What other, I don't know, I feel like Jaron might have like a curse. Let's see. He might be cursing people. Bivol versus Devin Venus look alike. I want Kyle versus Ryan Garcia.
Flair
Ryan wouldn't fight him.
Never.
You the only one in there right now? 47. Yeah, you gotta make something happen now. Tell Bernard and them niggas stop playing. We trying to see what's going on. Oh, hey, go ahead, Blair. How you doing, brother? You talking a lot of shit.
For real though, if Blair was able to beat Broner, that would be fun personally for me. Cause you gotta get someone to get Duran out of his character a little bit to talk trash. Hargovich is a good combination puncher. I agree. But he has to make sure he doesn't get tired. He has to make sure he pops that jab and he doesn't get caught by Daniel. Dukavides would never fight Bivol. He's too scared. They sparred each other before. Why do you think they wouldn't fight? Kaz versus Rolly? Nah. Rolly versus Ryan. But I get what you're saying. Virgil needs an opponent. Ryan should fight him. That's what they were saying. Why is Broner the standard? Broner's not the standard, just Broner's the name. Like, if Blair was able to beat Broner, then you can beat... Like, you got to sell the fight to casuals, right? Us boxing fans are like, you know, we get it. But for the most part, you have to have some sort of storyline. You have to be able to sell this opponent. A lot of people don't even know Blair to Flair. They don't. First time hearing him because he's fighting Adrian Broner. If this guy beats Adrian Broner, and let's say hypothetically, I'm not saying this is, but let's say hypothetically he stops Broner, then a lot of people want to fight Blair because you can sell that to the casuals. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking fight promo build up to like your neighbor who doesn't watch boxing. Like, we're all in here because we're boxing fans, right? Obviously, if we can mix and match fights that make sense, then we wouldn't even be entertaining Blair and Jerron. But it's really more of just getting certain fights so that they can quote unquote raise their... And that's what I'm saying. No one knocks out Broner, right? I'm not saying Blair knocks out Broner. But let's say if Blair was able to knock out Broner, Blair now has some sort of value that you want to capitalize off, right? So I'm not saying that I don't think he will, but if Blair was to, then Jerron need to jump on that bus and fight Blair Cobbs. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that would be a kind of a selling point to the casuals. Bill was going to destroy. Zanad has defense flaws. Yeah, I think Bill will just make this quick and easy, man.
Battle, but Beterbiev suffered a ruptured meniscus.
Beterbiev versus Benavidez would be fired. That was supposed to be tonight, D. There's a good chance Broner loses for not letting his hands go. There's always a huge opportunity for that. These boxers see Broner as a former star. Exactly. And that's pretty much what you want. O-line get taken out by young lions. And in this case, not saying Blair is a young lion, but nobody's ever stopped Broner. So Broner's just a gatekeeper right now. In the boxing realm of things, I can see what you mean. But when it comes to entertainment market value, I think you can still get Broner somewhere. I think Broner finding any elite fighter would sell because simply is Broner and that elite fighter. Now, how many people can you get to buy into it? Probably not as much as before. Is he in the ring now? Yeah, he just walked in the ring. And we're gonna commentate a little bit about this. Rogue Mayhem, boxing's now pussy. Used to be 15, 3 minutes round, 8 ounces. I don't know what the true story is about it, Rogue. I've heard it was either one, after the Boom Boom Mancini fight, they claimed that, they changed it for the safety of fighters. And the other thing was based off TV programming, right? He said TV programming was better slotted for this amount of time, so they shorten the fights to fit it. I don't know exactly which one is true, but I've heard both theories. I'm sure maybe a combination of both. Last I saw Bivol, he beat my boy Nello. You didn't see his other fights? He fought Lyndon Arthur and Gilberto Ramirez. They called him the Mexicutioner because he took Canelo Alvarez and Gilberto Ramirez within the same year and beat them both. Would you like to buy the fight for me? Nah, Ruben, I ain't got it like that. I ain't got it like that. I ain't got it like that. Alright, so we shall see how Bivol looks, man. He was preparing for Arthur Beterbiev, so obviously he was getting ready to fight a wrecking machine, a wrecking ball. So hopefully this is still the same Bivol that was preparing for that and get this guy out of there. He's never been stopped before. Don't know how tough he is. I don't know what type of threat level he poses. But I do know that right now he's ranked in BoxRec number 8 based off the score system. He's above Anthony Yard. And so for that, I guess there's some respect in there. He's from Libya. There's only 2 fighters in Libya documented on BoxRec. So being number 1 out of 2 doesn't say much. But he has a 72.73% knockout ratio. And his opposition isn't really impressive. I mean, he's fighting guys that are 0-4, 18-50, 23-25, like most fighters do. His best opposition looks like recently we had a majority decision in his IBF eliminator spot where he went 14-4, 114, so 1 draw, and then 117-117. So it seemed like he pretty much dominated that fight against the undefeated Jerome Pampaloni, who seems like an Australian born, raised. Oh no, he's British. All right, New Zealand. So I don't know shit about this guy. And we're about to find out together. I don't know shit about this guy. I'm not going to pretend that I do. But I know a lot about Bivol, so we're going to be very critical on Bivol today. Lyndon got destroyed. Yeah, Lyndon definitely lost. Nope, I was mad he beat up Little Nello. Now Zanad is finished. Bivol or MR? Oh, you're talking about Malik? Man. Bivol. Referees prematurely stopping fights for a bloody nose or cut lip. New York's very like that. He's basically in the top 50% of his division. Stellar. Soon fighting, be wearing his jackets, googles, and safety helmets. Alright. We're in the first round. Dimitri Bivol took to the center of the ring. Why does Bivol's movement look a little weird? He looks a little more irky jerky. Alright, so from what I'm seeing right now, Malik is trying to time his jab. He's standing stationary. Wouldn't it be crazy if Bivol lost? Ooh, nice jab from Bivol and a left hook. Bivol's looking quick. 2 good shots. Bivol's doing a lot of movement, feints. Always constantly putting mental pressure. When he's right in front of you, you don't know exactly what he's doing, but you always have to be tense and ready. As of right now, Malik's only throwing jabs. He kind of has like an athletic stance, keeping his left hand low and his right hand up. Trying to set up a trap, bait Bivol in. Bivol high guard, patient. Just feints. A lot of feints, you know. Bivol looks a little off to me right now. Unless Malik is, you know, a lot better. Like I said, I'm not going to act like I know. But Malik's doing a lot better than a lot of Bivol's opponents. Yep, Zanita already did more than Arthur. Ooh, a good right hand landed right on Bivol. I mean, Malik landed on Bivol. Good jab from Bivol. Did he knock Zinad down? No one's been knocked down yet. Right now, I think the best shot landed was Malik on Bivol. You know, it's a fill-out round. Malik's definitely trying to time his jab. Same with Bivol. Oh, shit! All right, I'm a little behind you guys. Bivol just dropped Malik on his ass with a 1-2. All right, Malik looked like he jumped right back to the center of the ring. He doesn't look too hurt. It looks like he's just trying to get back. That knockdown. Attaboy, Bivol. Move this card. Move this card. Yeah, let's go, Bivol. Get this card moving. Get this card moving. Let's go, Bivol. Yep. That's my boy. I pray Bivol win. Damn, yeah, he dropped his ass. So look, from the first round, you know, there was definitely a lot of jabbing. Malik definitely looks like he has a, you know, a good sense of fundamentals, timing, you know. But, you know, sure enough, Bivol was able to capitalize, download some of the mistakes, and counter straight over with a 1-2. I don't even know if it was a counter. It was so fast. Boop, boop. And dropped Malik on his ass. So he didn't look like it was hurt, devastated. Yeah. Oh, it was a counter. Yep. Oh, it was a 3-punch combination. Bivol hit his ass with 3 pieces. Damn, that was fast. Bivol hit him with the jab, which caused Malik to want to counter with the right. Was out of position, and Bivol immediately countered his right with 3 punches. That's fucking crazy. So, in succession, Bivol opened him up. Had him counter. Boom, boom, boom. That was fast. Bivol dropped him with 3 piece. That was fast. I thought it was 2. And he set him up with that trap. He opened up with the jab. Once he realized Malik had a counter, and then he hit him with 3 pieces that fast before Malik was even to pull his right hand back. He got hit with 3 punches. Bivol's my guy. Bivol fights in a straight line. He can be dropped. I can see that. You know, you saw Malik landed already in the first round a couple good shots on Bivol. Bivol is not perfect. Bivol will have this fight finished with 4 rounds max. You got Big Bang or Wilder. I got Zhilei Zhang, but I wouldn't count Wilder out. If we get any glimpses of old Wilder, it could be a fight. But if it's that Joseph Parker Wilder, Zinad ain't biting on the feints. He's not. He's doing a good job. You know, he's very poised with the jab. You know, it's actually a pretty well contested. It was a well contested round prior to that knockdown. You know, Bivol good with jab. His jab and his ring IQ is amazing. But right now, you can already see that when Malik is out of position, Bivol is on him. Like, he is really the definition of, if you make a mistake, I will make you pay. You know, so Malik has to be extremely careful because Bivol is waiting for an opening. From now on, set up with a mirror behind you. What do you mean by that? 2-piece with fries. That shit sound good as hell. Yeah, this is the first guy I ever saw stand his ground versus Bivol. Bivol needs to get to moving. Come on, man, get this card moving, man. Ain't doing no scorecards, man. We don't need to do no scorecards, right? Bivol looks like he's doing his thing in the second round as well. It looks like blood is already coming out Malik's nostril. And this is not anything a testament of Malik. Like, Malik looks like a solid, you know, up and ranked, you know, high ranked, sanctioned body opponent. You know, I see why he got up here. You can see the fundamentals, the timing, the technical shots. I mean, he'll still land shots on Bivol. He'll do a 1-2, break the guard on Bivol. Like, you know, he's not getting washed, but you can already see that Bivol is already trying to set him up with a couple feints, and his combinations and hands are so fast that, you know, there's a high chance that wouldn't be the first time he'll drop Malik. That man is not getting around. What round is it? It's the second round, Lynn. 22 seconds. Bivol's just right now just keeping him in control with combinations. You know, it's almost like this discomfort that Bivol puts on you, where like the second that you realize that you're in a position you don't want to be in, and you're kind of like, oh shit, my hands aren't where they're supposed to be, Bivol is like, bing, 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 You know? That's scary about Bivol. Yeah, Bivol is good with his jab ring IQ. Yeah. You got it 1-1. You thought Malik won that second round? Okay. You always gonna have a round that I don't agree with, casual fan. I definitely gave Bivol that round, but you know, that first round was a 10-8. But yeah, Bivol's just really good at like catching you out of position. All right, so if you're a really defensively responsible fighter, then it's going to be harder for Bivol. But even if you are this great, he'll still find that one little opening and kind of capitalize on it. And that's kind of what happened in that first round, where it seemed like Malik was starting to get the better of the round, and Bivol completely changed the momentum of that. So we're going into the third round. Bivol dropped Malik in the first round. Bivol went in with that knockdown. Yep. No, of course. I know what you meant. Like 1-1. I'm just doing that as more of a mental memory for myself, just so that I know you have it 1-1. But one of them was a knockdown. But I do like Malik's willingness to stand there, not get bullied by Bivol. It's very easy to get mentally bullied, and the pressure, his offensive feint and pressure can make you a little bit uncomfortable. I think he's getting warmed up. Bivol gets away with straight movement because he controls the range so well. Yeah, his sense of distance is really good. You know, and a little bit right there, Bivol just stepped on Malik's foot, and he's starting to piece Malik up with 1-2s, and has Malik guessing when Bivol is thrown to the body as well as to the head. You know, obviously Bivol's trying to get the best foot placement, but there was a little foot stepping going on right there. Malik tried to go to a straight to the body, jab to Bivol's body, but Bivol's constantly putting the high guard pressure and trying to get Malik to be a little bit uncomfortable going backwards. You know, maybe he feels that Malik might not be able to fight going back, and maybe he won't throw. Ooh, a nice left hook catches Malik from Bivol. It seems like he's trying to catch Malik making mistakes going backwards, so he's putting pressure. Nice jab on Bivol. Malik is starting to take a lot of punishment right here a little bit in this round. This Libya boxing with his hands down, man, he got zero respect for. You know, I like the idea of a trap, but at this point, your hands aren't quick enough to set up a trap. You know, at this point, you kind of have to be defensively responsible and just not play this game of trying to bait him in. You have to stop Bivol from punching you in the face. You know, that lazy jab from the bottom, I get it, you're trying to lure him in, but the distance travel, you're not fast enough to get that jab from your waist up to Bivol's head by the time Bivol throws 3 punches. And that's why Bivol's landing these jabs so easily. You know? Bivol doesn't look good. He looks a little sluggish, I would say, in that first round. He looked a little sluggish, but he's starting to warm up. Bivol will get the stoppage. Bivol by decision as usual, for sure. But that could be a testament of Malik just standing his ground and wanting to throw some shots. What I'm seeing is just typical Bivol. You know? Combinations, pressure, lots of feints, gets out of the way, fights in a straight line but doesn't get touched. You know? In order to kind of touch Bivol, you're going to have to take legitimate, real chances. But right now, Malik looks like, you know, he's feeling the pain of Bivol, consistently punching him. You know? Right now, I got 3-0 Bivol. In the next fight, we got Daniel Dubois versus Filip Hagrovich. Come on, Bivol, let's get this card moving, man. Let's get this card moving. Bivol by decision as usual. Yeah, that's a high chance, you know. Wins Bivol's last knockout. Oh, my lordy. Sullivan Barrera in 2018. And that was in the 12th round. So, the likelihood of a knockout might be very slim. taking no risks, prepping for better be fight. I mean, the fight's a fight. You know, I don't know if he's reserving himself. I mean, I think if he was able to get him out the first round, he would have. I think this is just atypical Bivol. But man, I don't know how Bivol's gonna be able to fight Arthur Beterbiev, man. That dude's a fucking. Hopefully this I don't want to say hopefully, but maybe this injury that Beterbiev is going through might change him a little bit, because Bivol is just Bivol is just a fucking machine, dude. Yeah, Zanad's not reacting to his feints. He's definitely not. But even when he's not reacting to his feints, you know, he's still getting punched. Another jab. Beterbiev is a machine, dude. Like, I'll be honest. I don't know how the hell Bivol's gonna beat Arthur. I don't know how the hell Bivol's gonna beat Arthur. Bivol needs some pay for child support. Yeesh. Johnny out here throwing some street dirt. You know, Bivol showing just solid counter punching, catch and shoot, slip and roll, slip and duck. Is he doing more than Zanad? I think so. Ruben, I think Bivol right now has put the pressure. He's landing the more significant shots. It's not an action super packed fight. Right now, if you didn't have the screen, I would say, this is what I would say. Malik is standing his ground. He's not moving. He's not circling. He's just standing his ground. Bivol's putting the pressure with the high guard. He's feinting a lot, but Malik ain't really biting it, and he's pretty much just trying to catch Bivol in openings. While he's waiting to catch Bivol in openings, Bivol's just catching him while waiting, you know? Waiting, he's waiting, Bivol catches him. He's waiting, Bivol catches him. Then he swings. He's waiting, Bivol jabs, he tries to counter. He's waiting. That's kind of what's going on. Making him uncomfortable. You see that? He pushed their heads into each other at the end of the round. I'm a little behind. I think my stream's a little behind, so. Or at least my stream to you guys. Let's see. And yeah, I'm definitely behind a little bit. All right, let's see what you're talking about. Oh yeah, they did push their heads. You know, just fighters being fighters. All right, let me refresh, because I think all right, I think I didn't have my live all the way up. I think I paused it. All right, so I'm caught up. Yeah, I caught up. I'm in the beginning of the round now. And in round 4, they came together after the bell, pushed their heads together. But yeah, dude, Arthur's a machine. Like, I don't know what Bivol can do. Believe Bivol would easily outbox. Really? Okay. What up, Attorney Bailey? Welcome back. Welcome back. You know, we had to come back and do another one of these. Rare to see though. What does it say? Shout out to Mbe. You know, Malik's trying. You know, Malik is trying to throw a couple jabs, and really what I'm watching in this Bivol fight is that if Bivol came tonight like, oh, Malik landed a good straight right on Bivol. Okay. Hey, $10 super chat, Attorney Bailey. Yo, I appreciate you always showing support. You know, all the super chats end up going towards the the Crawford Matchroom fight that I'm gonna cover. So that's gonna be the next fight I travel to. So I appreciate it. That's always gonna be good. That's hotel stay and flights and all that good jazz and food. I appreciate it. Hey, we're back with another one. So, and right now, Bivol looks like he's putting a lot of pressure on Malik after getting caught with a right hand to kind of almost get back that moment. But the Bivol I'm watching right now in the 5th round, minute left, Beterbiev would like to not Bivol out. Beterbiev got 100% knockout rate. Yep. I'm watching Bivol right now. I'm thinking. And I know someone in here said believe, oh yeah, it was Attorney Bailey. Believe Bivol easily out. Look, you know, I know you rock with me. And I rock with you. But please tell me, Attorney, why do you feel it will be an easily boxing exhibition? Because Arthur, he's smart. He has good IQ. I know that he looks awkward when he walks around the ring, like kind of like a flat-footed Khabib trying to box. But that man, when he touches you, you're in trouble. John the Beast Mugabe had a 100% KO rate until Mugabe fought Hagler. He did. John the Beast Mugabe was the #1 ranked in all 3 sanctioned bodies. Probably only the few, if not maybe the only time I could think about a fighter literally being ranked #1. Your mandatory for all your belts was this dude. But what did Hagler have? All right, Marvin Hagler. Let's look. Beterbiev's glove from steroids, not literally. Marvin Hagler was known to be a what? A knockout artist. 62 wins, 52 by knockout. This man, which by God, I don't know how Duran was 2 out of those guys that made it out the distance. This guy was just knocking everybody out, just beating the shit out of everyone. Just TKO, KO, TKO, KO, TKO, KO, TKO, KO. Marvin Hagler had a what type of knockout percentage ratio? An 83.87% knockout ratio in his 62 wins. It's hard to think there's not a chance of him not knocking out John the Beast Mugabe. He did use his IQ, and that was a war. All right, that fight was a war. Now, let me go to Bivol. All right, Bivol's knockout ratio is a 50% ratio. 22 wins, 11 KOs, and he hasn't had a knockout since 2018. And it was against, I said it earlier, Sullivan Barrera, and that was in the 12th round. So, I don't know. Beterbiev his glove on steroids. No. Both brawlers with big power. You watch Bev fight. He gets caught up. Bev takes. Oh yeah, no. He takes shots. Callum Johnson dropped him on his ass 100%. Callum Johnson also showed that he can take a punch because he got back up. No, but he does get hit. Yeah, he does get hit. When was the last fight in Vegas? The last fight in Vegas was Canelo's fight with Munguia. Bivol's a hype job. I'm sorry. I don't think he's a hype job. I just don't think he's being Arthur. So not doing more talking and fighting inside the ring. I mean, the tough guy, non-bravado, I'm not biting on feints can only go so long. You actually have to not get punched and land some shots. And yes, I think Malik landed a couple memorable shots that caught me off guard. Like good shots. But he did go down. He has been outworked. And, at a certain point, it makes you wonder, what is his game plan? To just catch Bivol with one shot? He's not throwing to the body to slow him down. He's not trying to set him up to a certain punch. This might be my own analogy. Malik looks like Jose Benavidez Jr. His fighting style reminds me of Jose Benavidez. Just like a big version of him. Really good timing. Willing to stand there and trade. Or throw a shot. Bivol's pouring it on here. KO. Okay. Oh, shit. You can't just stand there, Malik. Oh, man. Bivol was just pouring it. It's over. Thank you, Bivol. We can move to the co-main. Hey, let's fucking go. Yeah, Johnny, it's over, man. Bivol just said, all right, I'm tired of this shit. Everyone told me I ain't got a KO since 2018. Here you go. Yo, Malik looked like Jose Benavidez Jr. I'm sorry. He looked like Jose, all the talking and kind of baiting in. Like, valid attempt to land a couple good shots, but Bivol got the stoppage. He just caught him and then just did the typical Bivol throw 100 punches, and then the ref just stopped it. It's over. Bivol got it. Yep. Beterbiev by KO. I still got Beterbiev, but it's style makes fights. Fuck, man. We were supposed to see Beterbiev and Bivol, man. Yep. Called the stoppage. Big Bivol fan, but I can't pick against him against Beterbiev right now. It's hard. Ruben, that's my guy. Let me know next. Beterbiev's style is to bust the tissue of a fighter, breaks you down. But Bivol does take shot. Watch the fights. Bivol is a slick boxer puncher. Slick. No. I know. Yeah, you're 100%. I think in long terms, I think you see that Bivol is just a more technical, more defensively responsible fighter who's gonna get off more precise shots than Arthur, and he's gonna be very accurate. My only thing is I don't know what's gonna happen if Bivol can't. And Arthur just walks through the shots like, He's just eating that shit. He's just eating the shit. He's just, what's up? Touch. That's what Arthur is. Arthur is literally a walking huge wall. And he just crushes you. So, it's not the fact that I don't think Bivol won't touch him. It's just, can Bivol hurt Arthur? Like, Zanah's not that guy. He's not that guy. He's not that guy, my pal. No, he's not. Worked up the rankings, though. Has Wilder fought yet? No. We got the boy Obama. We got one more fight. We got Daniel Dubois versus Filip Hagrovich, and then we got Wilder. Come on, Bivol. That's why you're my favorite. Bivol could have done that in the first round. He could have. That old ass man picked up Bivol and spun him. That's impressive. That was way too easy. Yeah. Bivol looked unstoppable against Smith Jr., but styles make fights, as they say. Bivol, or you mean? Oh, Beterbiev. Yeah. I was about to say, Bivol looked human against Smith when he caught him. But style make fights. Joe Smith fought stupid. I mean, I wouldn't say stupid. That's how he fights, but he went straight at Arthur. You don't go straight at Arthur. He's like, here we go. So what did Arthur do? He didn't go straight at him. He boxed him. And he was like, bop, bop. So you can't go at a guy with that much amateur background and think that he can't box either. So Joe Smith Jr., heavy-handed puncher. Definitely beat a lot of solid fighters. Eliter Alvarez. Jesse, what's the Philly fighter? I forgot his name. Jesse Hart. You know, Joe Smith has, and he was able to rock Bivol, but you can't fight like that against Arthur, man. You can't fight like that. That was a weak stoppage. I mean, are you mad that the cards progress? Ingo Casual fan? Because I'm happy. Like, I was rooting for the stoppage so we can just move to the co-main. I didn't really want to see 12 rounds of this, so. Bivol, you did what you were supposed to, right? He's fighting Arthur Beterbiev. So if he needs to be able to stop a dude like this, if he thinks he has a chance against Arthur. So he did it, right? If you can't stop this guy, it's gonna be hell for you when you fight Arthur. So he did what he was supposed to do. He was training for Arthur. So if he couldn't stop this guy, how the hell is he gonna stop Arthur? So, but just like D. Murray says, I still can't see him being Arthur. I can't. Would you rather see Arthur and Canelo or Arthur versus the Mexican Monster? And I got them both beaten bad. You got Canelo beating Arthur? Yo, Bailey, we gotta disagree on like 5 different topics now, right? I think Arthur beats everybody. I think Arthur beats David. I think Arthur beats Bivol. I think Arthur beats Canelo. All by stoppage. And if I'd rather see Arthur versus David because Canelo is so small. I wouldn't want to see that. Impressive. Dude took about 20 unanswered punches. Yeah, he was just getting cooked. Man, today's light heavyweights are nothing like prime Roy Jones. Prime Roy Jones. I think I got a prime Roy Jones rookie card. Hold on. That don't even make sense. I said prime and rookie. Black Label. That old school 90s, or yeah, the 90s writings, like the old school HBOs where it was like all, you know, street beat up Roy Jones. Look at that. Black Label. Roy Jones was the motherfucking man. He was the motherfucking man. So, you tell no lies right there. But you know what? Roy Jones versus Arthur Beterbiev, that still would have been fucking hell for Roy. That would have been hell. But styles make fights. Roy would have been Superman and Arthur would have been punching like Superman. So, let's go. Bivol doesn't have knockout power. This guy stood there hands down taking clean shots over and over and he couldn't put him down. Yeah, and it was a standing stoppage. Bev just easy to hit. Yeah, but remember, when you hit Arthur, are you also going to want to get hit back? Right? Because Arthur is going to punch you back. And can you take that type of punch? You can punch Arthur 3, 5, 20 times. But Arthur has one of those punches where he lands one time. You know. Beterbiev knocks all of them out. Arthur's 40 years. Oh, now this is where things can get interesting. Aiden says he's older. He's coming off an injury now, right? He's had multiple different injuries. This is another injury. So, and he's going to be inactive for a little bit. This keeps Bivol busy. So, I wouldn't put it past the idea of Bivol beats him. There could be circumstantial things. Age, this is a great point. Injury is another. Inactivity, like all those type of things. And Bivol is a good fighter. Like, Bivol is a good fighter. So, this is one of those fights that we need to see. I just favor if Arthur's healthy and he's ready to go, I would pick Arthur. You know? I agree, Beterbiev beats them all. Honestly, I think Arthur will start having challenges if he goes to cruiserweight. And he might not. You know, Jai Apataya versus Arthur Beterbiev is not that crazy of a fight. Arthur got mega power. Stupid power. What up, Terrell? Welcome back, man. Stupid power, man. Stupid power. Like, I've seen Wilder punch and it left an impression. I've seen Arthur punch and it left an impression. I've seen Matias punch and left an impression. Certain fighters, when you are sitting ringside, you shouldn't be able to hear, like, through the crowd. Like, you shouldn't be able to hear that shit so clear. And it's just piercing through the crowd. Like, each shot, it's like, boom, boom, boom. When Wilder lands, when Arthur lands, when Matias at times lands, Tank's crowd is so loud that it's sometimes hard to even fucking hear his punches. But I'm assuming when Tank lands connect, that shit's crazy. Yeah, just something about those guys. I've never covered an Inoue fight, so I don't know how hard that shit sounds up close. 10 fire, yeah. Arthur is one punch man. Arthur Beterbiev splits high guard well also. He does. Turkey can borrow my wife. Yo, chill out, man. David is a monster. Power comes from the core. David can throw fast combinations squared up fast. Arthur takes shots, just like you said, to give shots. Arthur takes shots. That's look. The thing about David, I'm not putting past David for making it happen. I would favor Arthur, rightfully so, but David has sparred Bivol. He's about to fight Alexander at 175. He's almost carving his own lane. If he does not get the Canelo fight, he wants the winner of this fight. So, at the end of the day, I think that there's a possibility that fight happens, you know? But we already know that he's waiting for the Canelo fight, so let's see. All right, cool. David is a monster. Power comes from the core. David can throw fast combinations, squared up fast. The better view takes shot, just like you just said, to give shots. Yep. So, all right, man. I'm in a good fucking mood now, boy. We at the co-main. I appreciate all you guys rocking, with me. We're just hanging out, right? And it's been a really positive chat, right? I did a chat. My last live was with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney and the whole thing. And I get it. Very controversial topic. The chat got really ugly, very racial and things like that. I'm not saying that race never plays a factor in life. That's an extremely ignorant thing to say. But I like to just keep those type of things outside of just the boxing conversation because it can make the chat toxic. The chat has been extremely, and I mean this like the perfect chat. You guys have been chill, honest. We were able to disagree on who we thought won, different rounds, different perspectives. Like everyone here has been so extremely respectful. Everyone's able to give their honest opinions and not get harassed for it. You could, it's a little razz in here and there, but it's extremely constructive. Everyone's able to have a fair conversation amongst everyone. So I really want to take the time, appreciate everyone who's in here, just keeping it honest, keeping it fair, keeping it respectful, and just being your authentic self. So yeah, how did Bivol do? Bivol looked good. I mean, I think Bivol got caught with a couple shots from Malik, but I think Malik stood his ground and said, I want to actually throw some shots. When he did, it was good. But outside of that, he got caught maybe here and there, looked a little sluggish in my opinion in the first round, but once he got going, it was atypical Bivol. He outboxed him, he overwhelming combination. He countered Malik's right hand with 3 shots. So he hit a jab, opened up Malik. When Malik tried to counter, dodged the right hand, and then came back with a 3-piece and dropped him. Impressive. That's extremely impressive stuff. That's highlight worthy stuff. So no, Bivol, if I would give a performance grade, I would say what he had to do for this guy, it was maybe an 8.5, right? Maybe an 8.5, maybe at 9 because he got the stoppage. I'm just a little critical because I still have the impression that this Bivol tonight was supposed to fight Arthur. So could this version of Bivol we saw tonight beat Arthur? I don't know. So nothing in this fight wowed me to make me go, holy fucking shit. Dude, Arthur has a problem. I didn't really see that tonight. So if he did something like that, I would say a 10. So that's why I'm saying maybe my grade is an 8.5. So, but he did get him out. So can't really criticize too much. I think Phil Hagrovic beats Usyk actually. Wow. Zhilei Zhang is a banger as well. We're one more fight away from it. Someone's getting KO'd cold in the main event, 100%. I agree. Chat here is educated about the fight game, knowledgeable, absolutely, and respectful. Z Murray, Zhang Wilder, whoever lands the big punch wins. Of course. I mean, even the co-mains like that, right? Deontay better move his head. Oh, man, I think he has to do more than just move his head. Zhang has a really good IQ. He will set Wilder up. If Wilder does anything too risky. Yeah, we can disagree respectfully. And that's what I love about everyone in here. Nice. The right hand is there for Wilder to land. I'm just, whew, I feel like someone's going to get viciously put out in that fight, man. I would be so disappointed if that main event went 12. I would kind of look at both those fighters. I would question a little bit. Danny Dubois versus Hagrovic. If Philip's jab is on fire, Philip Hagrovic. If Philip's struggling to kind of land multiple jabs, maybe throw a little comment, then Daniel Dubois. If you see Daniel Dubois is landing clean, thudding shots, and Philip's not answering back with flurries or trying to box him out with his jab and work the jab, then I think then Daniel Dubois wins. But it's hard to tell because I thought Zhilei Zhang beat Philip Hagrovic, but everyone's telling me that Philip went through a personal passing of a family member. So obviously, those type of things does affect you mentally and psychologically, and it'd be foolish to say it doesn't. Sometimes it fuels people like Buster Douglas, and sometimes it just gives you a shitty performance, right? So, I don't use it as an excuse. You know, I've seen flaws in his game plan, so I don't know. It just depends on what version we see of him. But so is left for Zhang. Yep, all day. Saw what he did to Joyce. He set his ass up, right? But I don't know if Joyce has the same threat when it comes to landing a bomb like Wilder, right? Everyone knows that Wilder has an equalizer. So you have to not think, all right, you know, Joe Joyce, heavyweight, still punches hard, is this one-hitter quitter, right? He's an accumulation, wear you down, I eat 100 punches, then I throw 100 punches, right? That style's not going to work well against a guy who's very technical, lands clean, flush shots, and is a power puncher in the division. Just ain't going to work that way. So Wilder, on the other hand, as much as that he doesn't fit the status of a big heavyweight, everyone always pressures him, pushes him, but guess what happens? He typically, if not, drops everybody on their ass. So they both have power, and Wilder will make Zhang question if he should throw or not, if he should pressure or not. Not saying that he won't actually execute a great game plan, but you also have to see, will Wilder bite on his punches? Or is Wilder just setting him up for counter punching? Because you've seen countless of time Wilder just constantly backing up, getting kind of fucked up a little bit in each round, kind of like not having a game plan, kind of look like he's struggling on the ropes. Oh shit, is this where Wilder's being exposed? I knew Wilder's a hype job, you know, blah, blah, boom! Like, that's something you have to think about. Wilder, at any time, while getting worked and being constantly proven that he does not have this boxing IQ that everyone thinks, he somehow finds a way to strangely land a shot. So Zhang has to keep that in the back of his mind, and I think that will play a factor of how Zhang fights this fight. And I think he needs to get Wilder to essentially overcommit and counter, or kind of get Wilder in a position where he's smothered and he can't fully extend. But either or, he has to think. You can't just run into some shit. Bivol's an amazing boxer, but I'm skeptical of his power. Do you think he has enough to keep Arthur at bay? I don't think so. Terrell, I'm in the same boat. I've never been punched by Bivol. But from optics, nobody, and I mean nobody. Callum Johnson, heavy-handed puncher, never lost after he fought Arthur Betterby. Fucking floors Betterby. Makes me go, is this man chinny? Nope. That means Callum Johnson, a hard-hitting puncher, can land a clean shot on Arthur. Arthur can eat it, fall on the floor, get up, and get to work and beat your ass. And that's what he did. And Callum Johnson, he never lost since then. So it makes you wonder, not only the fact that, can you knock him down, but can you keep him down? And if you can't, this is a Bivol Arthur's been hurt, cut, bloodied up. Marcus Brown, youth, Anthony Yard, athletic, getting busy. Oh, the old man looking tired. Whoa. Right? Anthony Yard ain't got enough professional experience. Oh, he should have destroyed him. Well, guess what? He still did. And any circumstances, any problems, Arthur found a way. So he has an eraser. Don't sleep on Canelo either. He has the defense skills to stand in the pocket and counter Arthur. That would be a good one to answer, though. Who is better, a boxer? Who's better, depth skills? See, but the thing is, weight plays a factor in that thing. I don't think Canelo is not any of the things you said. I just think Canelo is just too small, and that's where it kind of erases like the idea of like really breaking down the fight for me, because he's not in a fair weight class. Like, you've seen him when Canelo fought Kovalev. In my personal opinion, Kovalev was outboxing the shit out of him, and then he landed the shot and got him out of there. Then he fights Bivol, who essentially once again was able to take the smaller man to the distance towards and executed a game plan, and Canelo couldn't really do his tricks to the trade. So you're asking him again to go to 175, but arguably beat a guy who beat Kovalev in the amateurs, if I'm not mistaken. Arguably probably going to stop Bivol, the guy that beat you. You know, that's what I'm thinking, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm feeling. And you were going to fight that motherfucker who has 100% KO ratio? No. I just don't think so. Unless you're old, the injuries, it doesn't work the same. And if anyone's going to beat him, it's going to be Bivol. Because he's the same size, if not, a little bit smaller. And he has the IQ, he has the physicality to do these things. And I just don't think Canelo has that. I think he will get mauled too. IQ-wise, he'll make it entertaining. But I think just over time, it's just he's so fucking big and strong. Like, it's just, that's just what happens. You're asking, it's like asking Canelo, would you want to fight a car? Like Canelo, you have better defense than the car. The car can't slip, but the car will run your ass over. Like, you can't run the car over. The car will run you over. So that's how I feel about Arthur. He's just that big and that dangerous. Yes, it's a dangerous fight for Wilder. It could be his last. I agree. Sticking with Matchroom 0 points. Hey, this is heavyweights, man. And Daniel Dubois did beat up Jarrell Miller, man. So, he showed a lot of. People said did he have heart? Did he have stamina? Did he have this? Answered a lot. I'm on Dubois, and if Wilder doesn't knock him out, he's definitely losing the decision. I don't think Wilder got a great chin either, though. It's not. I don't think it's not the fact he don't have a great chin. Well, I don't know. Maybe some people say Fury don't punch hard, and then but Wilder's smaller than a lot of these heavyweights. But the thing, let's say, like, let me remove what I was about to say. It's not the fact that if he had a good chin or not. It's the question is, does he have a chin now? Because he took a lot of punishment in those Tyson Fury fights. That regardless, even if he had a chin, the chin might have got beaten out of him in that fight. So now the question is, does he have whatever the residual or the residue of his chin? Does that last? Does that still exist against a puncher like Zhang? So Zhang does have a high boxing IQ, very technical. Root for Wilder. He's more exciting, charismatic boxer for the sport. I'm just hoping he can pull the trigger tonight, unlike he did for Parker. I agree. I don't know. He mentioned he had ayahuascas and that stuff might have probably hurt him a little bit. For everyone that's coming in, Philip Hagrovich is entering the ring, and Danny Dubois is currently already in the ring. Let me move this chat down a little bit right here. Boom. So, Yard was hitting Betterby with bricks clean. Just bow, bow, bow. And he was eating that shit, man. He was eating that shit. There's a reason Arthur Beterbiev avoided Bivol this whole time. Okay. I like it. I like the energy. Bivol beats him in points, but if he makes it a fight, Bivol stops him. Damn. Okay. All right. I'm gonna remember you, Nosy Neighborhood, the one that fought Ammo Williams in the amateurs. I'm gonna remember that. Wilder has more. Let me move this up. Wilder has more of a chance landing a knockout shot tonight than versus Park, because Park was constantly fainting and moving aside. Style make fights, right? He's the only one that never touched the canvas, and maybe that style, and maybe even the mindset. Maybe the Parker fight reset Wilder's mind a little bit too, right? We'll see. But yeah, Parker did give Wilder a lot of problems moving, and it's crazy. Parker's on a run beating Zhang and Wilder. Zhang won't move like Parker did. It's gonna be a shootout. Canelo's too flat-footed and light for Arthur. I agree. Ortiz almost put Wilder out. But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Wilder won was just getting cooked and cooked and cooked, and then bing. But if he doesn't land it, then it's over. Like if Wilder can't land a shot, he loses the fight. So it's almost like that's the only way Wilder wins. The only way. Can you imagine Wilder getting raised to a 12-round decision, hearing the scorecards for a win on his behalf? I don't know. That would be a first, right? If Wilder had skills, he would be undisputed champion. I mean, if he fights Usyk, he has a chance, right? I don't know. I'm just. Do you think Wilder would have a chance against Usyk? I don't think Usyk's tank in that Fury fight was fucking insane. I don't know, man. But he might walk into some shit, man. I don't know. I agree that Arthur would beat Canelo, but he may be in front of Canelo to be hit more than Bivol. Could be somewhat interesting. I don't know about you guys, but I thought Canelo was a little sluggish in the Munguia fight, unless Munguia was doing a lot better than a lot of people, you know, if it's predicted, like myself. And he was touching Canelo a lot. So what happens if Arthur... UG says no chance. I know, I'm just trying to bait. I'm just trying to bait that, right? I'm just trying to bait that. Yeah, I think Usyk beats Wilder. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Arthur will be landing punches on Canelo, man. Wilder 4-7. All right. Watch these combos from Filip Hrgović. That's what I need. If he throws some combinations, Filip Hrgović. If he doesn't throw, and he's just very, you know, methodically slow, and then Daniel Dubois. Dubois' KO ratio is crazy. What is it? You got me looking now. His KO ratio is 95. That is crazy. And you know what's crazy? I thought that fucking shot on Usyk was not a low blow. I swear people won't think I'm an Usyk hater. That was a clean shot. Daniel Dubois definitely landed that shot clean. And Usyk definitely got stopped. But yeah, he has a 95% ratio KO. That's pretty impressive. What's Filip Hrgović? His is an 82. Okay. The people that made it out was Zhilei Zhang, Sean Turner early in his career, and Kevin Johnson. So Kevin Johnson went the distance with him. Right. Michael Hernandez, no chance versus Usyk. Way better forward than Parker, and Wilder struggle with Parker. I know. I'm just trying to bait. I'm trying to bait. You know, right? You guys are too smart for that. Wilder may have a chance if he can gas Zhang. Yeah, he's going to have to take him later in the rounds, but that's pretty scary too, to drag someone like that out for multiple rounds. All right, first round, Daniel Dubois, Filip Hrgović. I'm invested. I want to watch this. We're going to talk about it. All right, Filip Hrgović on his back foot. Kind of a little bit what I was thinking. Daniel Dubois is starting to pump a strong jab, putting a little bit of pressure. Filip is on his boxing, you know. Philip's throwing a back right hand. These are two big boys, guys. Now, Filip is trying to use some of his athleticism. He has lead hand low, trying to bait Daniel Dubois. He's trying to wing that jab, and then 1-2 misses, and Daniel Dubois misses his jab. These guys are trying to measure up their distance, you know. Filip looks a little bit better from what I've seen before. You know, a little bit more slick, you know. But Daniel Dubois' strong jab landed again, you know. Oh, an overhand right in the back from Filip Hrgović. Throwing punches and combinations. 1-2s. I think this is going to end soon, guys. Someone's going to get clipped. This first round is not a filler round. They're going at it. Filip Hrgović is putting the pressure a little bit. Another bing. Another right hand from Filip Hrgović lands on Daniel Dubois. And a jab resets Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is starting to back up a little bit. I don't know if Daniel Dubois likes fighting backwards. He's going to have to fight forward, but he's walking right into Filip Hrgovic's punches. A 1-2 misses from Filip, and a right hand lands on Daniel Dubois' head. Guys, this is a brutal first round already. And a wing and right hand lands Daniel Dubois on Filip Hrgović. Oh, and a right hand by Filip Hrgović lands on Daniel Dubois. This might be the first point that Eddie Hearn might get. Daniel Dubois has to hold. He hasn't shown visibly he's hurt, but you can tell he got rocked a little bit. Shake the cobwebs out a little bit. Right hand lands right on Filip Hrgović, and Daniel Dubois puts a little damage on Filip, but Filip is just eating the punches pretty well. Hasn't seen any punch that has truly affected Filip. Shows a great granite chin. Damn, someone is getting knocked the fuck out of here. Getting knocked out. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know who it's gonna be. Really, it feels like Filip is having the more success in this round. But at any moment, it feels like someone could just take the round with one punch. Filip's consistently landing that right hand from the back. You know, it almost seems like every time Daniel's about to throw, he like pivots down a little bit, and Filip is timing that. You know, these guys are just landing bombs. I can't even fully even announce the bombs they're all landing. Right hand, Daniel Dubois wings and misses. A little bit of lackluster defense from Daniel Dubois, though. I need him to not be squared up in these exchanges, because he's kind of almost getting hit, but good jabs at the end by Daniel Dubois. Woo! Both throwing big hand over rights all around. I think I'm gonna give that to Philip. I agree. I give it to Philip. What round is the first round, Nosy? It was very close. Usyk would get stretched by Wilder. Oh damn. Okay. These dudes throwing bombs. About to be second. Yep, it's about to be second round. I give it to Philip because I feel like he was more consistent. He's been landing that right hand a little bit more often. Daniel landed some bombs on him too, but it seemed like one shot really visibly kind of got Daniel Dubois' attention, which caused him to clinch a little bit. I feel like Daniel Dubois telegraphed him. Notice every time when Daniel Dubois throws, Philip is able to kind of catch it. The rhythm, at least. The timing. You know, it's just a matter of can Daniel Dubois beat Philip to the punch because Philip is trying to time his shot. Thanks, bro. Remember when Sugar Ray beat Donnie, Lalonde, Canelo with... Okay. You really gonna get me in my bag on this shit. All right. After the second round, I'm gonna come back to that comment. All right. 20 seconds in, these guys are throwing heat. Combinations are being thrown from Philip Grover, and this is exactly what I needed. You throwing combinations, you're probably most likely gonna win in my book. Daniel Dubois definitely throws in single-like shots, but they're bombs. These guys are just slugging it out. At this moment, Daniel Dubois is on his back foot, and Philip is trying to put the bully, the big man pressure. Lee left hook lands on the body shot Daniel Dubois, and Daniel Dubois ties up and holds Philip Grover. Second clinch initiated by Daniel Dubois. Trying to reset the pace a little bit. Philip Grover still has his left hand down. He's kind of in a shoulder roll stance. Trying to really put that right hand into Daniel Dubois, trying to chop down. You know, he's trying to set up that right hand behind a jab, you know. Daniel Dubois is on his back foot a little bit. And Daniel Dubois landing a nice little power jab on Philip Grover, but it's not stopping the momentum. Nothing Daniel Dubois is doing is slowing Philip down. Philip is walking Daniel down. He's picking his shots. He's throwing some good jabs to reset. And every once in a while, a good right hand lands over it. Daniel Dubois seamlessly ducks a lot when he's about to throw a punch and when he's trying to duck a punch. You know, he kind of almost loads up. And he eats two punches from Philip right there in a two-punch exchange combination. Daniel can't take these type of punches consistently. And all it takes is one good flush one to really just change the momentum, but Philip is landing a lot of good shots. I would like to see Daniel maybe invest a little bit more to the body because people have criticized Philip's gas tank, you know. Good overhand right from Daniel Dubois, lands right over Philip Grover, and another right. There we go. Right hand lands on top of Daniel Dubois from Philip Grover. Good left. These guys will start. There's no way in hell this goes the distance. Daniel Dubois initiated his third clinch, trying to slow the momentum down with Philip. Looked like he was about to get busy right there. Smart. Man. Grover's putting shit together much better. He's making Dubois look stiff, I agree. Canelo's not... Oh, yeah. Philip Grover's offense is his defense. He might gas out. Dubois is unloading. This is a great fight. All right. So I'm going to give that to Philip Grover. All right. In the time of us in the break, I'm going to... So, remember when Sugar Ray beat Donnie Lalonde? Canelo was saying what Arthur Better beat. Defense skills with the power will eventually catch Arthur Better did like Donnie Lalonde. So the first thing about that fight is that Leonard moved up. And he fought a 175-pounder, kind of like Andre Ward fought Chad Dawson. Donnie Lalonde actually came down from 175 to 168. So he actually had to give up weight. Also in that fight, Donnie Lalonde was actually beating the shit out of Sugar Ray Leonard and actually dropped Sugar Ray Leonard. Something about that fight was very exciting. Sugar Ray Leonard was able to pull it off. If Canelo was able to fight and beat Arthur Better Beef, then absolutely he gets my praise 1,000%. But there were certain stipulations in that fight. So Arthur would have to come down to 168, essentially, right? To kind of match that theory. Because Donnie Lalonde, if not mistaken, was a light heavyweight champion. They were fighting for the super middleweight title. And that's how, actually it was. Because Sugar Ray Leonard won 2 titles in 2 different divisions on the same night because the 168 WBC title was on the line, and so was Donnie Lalonde's 175 title. So they put those 2 together. Kind of ass, right? Beating the light heavyweight and getting the light heavyweight belt without fighting him at 175 is pretty trash. But yeah, that's what that was. Lalonde, underrated at a beast, same as Arthur. Knocked down. Yep, you're right. Everything you're saying. Ray just too skilled, overwhelmed, and yeah, and that's a great comparison if Canelo can do it. But we're in the 3rd round. I'm gonna get to the comments soon, but we're in the 3rd round. 2 minutes 30 seconds. This is a great firefight. I do think that Dana Dubois is doing a good job putting the action and putting the pressure on Hajrovic. Kind of maybe tire him out a little bit. Push him back a little bit. Don't let Philip try to set you up from a distance, because right now it seems like he's the better, more fluid, rangier boxer who's landing solid combinations and 1-2s. Dan Dubois starting to circle a little bit, starting to make some sort of adjustments. He looks a little bit different in this round. Good defense, slips to Filip Hajrovic. This is a good start from Dan Dubois. He eats a right hand though, coming in forward. It happens. You know, right now Dan Dubois, after taking all those punches, still showing a lot of heart and grit. You know, a little bit of redness on Filip Hajrovic's face. Philip is starting to maybe slow down a little bit. It's safe to assume his outputs kind of went down a little bit. He's only kind of sticking the jab, not following it with a right hand, just jabbing to keep Daniel at a distance. He missed the counter punch opportunity right there, and this is his first 1-2 after a while. Another 1-2 miss from Philip, and a good jab from Daniel. And Daniel follows it with a right hand and a left hand on Philip. He goes to the body. Philip looks a little bit uncomfortable this round, giving me shades of Nick Ball Raymond Ford, where he had good early rounds, but then slowly the tide starts to change a little bit. Another right hand lands from Daniel Dubois. You're starting to feel a momentum shift a little bit. Daniel Dubois is moving. Eats a 1-2 from Filip Hajrovic. Philip looks a little stiff this round. Feels like he's reaching and forcing, looking sluggish. Lead hand down again. I'm starting to feel the lead hand down is not part of the trap now. I'm starting to feel like that's actually fatigue and tiredness. Shoulder rolls on the rope to try to get Daniel Dubois to miss. They clinch up. 20 seconds left on my clock. Right now, I'm just confident to say this is a Daniel Dubois round. And it's just giving me shades again of Nick Ball Raymond Ford. Philip started great in the beginning and then slowly faded somewhere in the early mid rounds, and you're starting to see Daniel Dubois start to use his legs and actually outbox and maneuver Filip Hajrovic. Someone is getting knocked out. Wow, I gotta see this one. 1-1. I got a 2-1 now. Oh, actually no. I think I had it 2-0. Now I have 2-1. Yeah. So Hajrovic will win this war of attrition. He needs to. I don't know why y'all thought Triple G was like that. He had average soft UK Brit. Damn, Nick. Triple G is really a big doofus though. Ray was dropped once, my guy, and Leonard was winning. I don't know. That was a very competitive fight. I thought Ray was losing the fight. It's been a while since I watched it. I thought he was losing the fight at points and got dropped, and then he had a rally through. Right hand going to swell up his eye is Hergovich. Now, I know, Rodzilla, I'm sorry. It's probably talked to Hergovich. Hergovich. I've been saying his name so wrong since he signed to Matchroom that I'm just, unfortunately, just going to continue to say it like that. I'm going to say Philip then. So it's not Hergovich. Ray was getting beat up in that fight, then turned it around. Yeah, he was. Goes 10. Ray was dropped twice. Yes, yeah. See, he rallied through that fight. Right now in the 4th round, I mentioned a rally. Daniel Dubois is on Philip, and right now it feels like in my books that if Daniel Dubois wins this round, he can tie it up in my books. Philip looks tired. This is giving me shades of the Zhilei Zhang fight again. Good jab from Philip. Philip looks tired. He's starting to look gassed. He's starting to look lost. His setups aren't really there. His punches are seeming pushed and forced. He's pulling from his hip. He's not using his legs. He's reaching. He's overextending. He's falling into his punches. This is a really rough round for Philip. Everything about this screams, I'm tired. He tried to do a pull counter right there. He landed the pull counter right there. Dubois around all day. These fights ain't going the distance. Some dude earlier said Usyk would get stretched by Wilder though. Philip is cut, I believe. You know, his first 2 rounds was great from Philip, but Danny Dubois has changed the momentum, and he weathered through the early rounds. Really put Philip's gas tank to test, and it's an early gas tank. It's like a quarter of gas. He needs to drive to Costco and fill this shit up. Because right now, Danny Dubois is putting the pace. Oh, good, solid power jab. That's what I needed to see. That's what I was saying. If it's combination, Philip. But if you see power jabs from Danny Dubois land consistently, then it's going to be a painful night for Philip. Just noticed, man, shit made me LOL. 2-1 Dubois. I have Philip 3-0. Really? You gave him the 3rd round too? I thought the 3rd round he for sure lost. Triple G's losing. He's definitely winning this round. This shit's 2-2 in my books. Yeah, Philip is cut. His eye looks cut, man. No, I see blood. You gotta watch again. Ray got dropped once in the 4th and took a good shot in the 9th. I believe he came back, style outside, and Leonard had it. Ghost, I'm gonna watch the fight again. It's been a while. I wasn't in that era. I had to go and watch it when I studied Sugar Ray Leonard's fights. I think I've only seen the fight maybe max once. So I'll watch it one more time. I just know that was a very competitive fight, and the whole point of me really discussing is Donnie went from 175 to 168. He moved down. So Sugar didn't fight him at light heavyweight. Sugar fought for the light heavyweight title at super middleweight and was able to capture 2 titles at the same night based off the politics of that. But in reality, you fight a light heavyweight at super middleweight for the super middleweight title. You fight for the super middleweight title, not the super middleweight title and the light heavyweight title. By all means, you did make the light heavyweight limit because you're under 175. But he brought him down in weight, and they fought at the super middleweight. I don't know how big Donnie Lalonde is, so I don't know if that was a situation that made him weight drain or made him perform. I'm just saying, like, there was some stuff in that fight that's the only reason why it's hard for me to compare Arthur and Canelo, because Arthur's not coming down to 168 for that. That would be better, like, for Bivol, because Bivol wanted to come down. Or am I tripping? No, you're not tripping. Triple G jumping in with his head causing a cut. Oh, you think it's a headbutt. 3-1 Dubois. Nah, 2-2. 4-1. How's it 4-1 we in the 5th round? Nick, I'm just messing with you, but no. 2-2, yeah. Triple G, sloppy. AJ. You know, Philip needs to kind of pick up his activity right now, because at this point, I think after this round, if he doesn't really do anything, he's going to be starting to behind, if not everybody's scorecard. Even yours, Nick, I think. Are they in the ring? The co-main is. We're in the 5th round. It's 2-2. Philip had 2 good rounds, and Danny Dubois changed the ties. Philip looked tired. We're in the 5th round now, so I got 2-2. It was competitive for sure, but you get your point in comparison to Canelo. Yeah. No, I'm gonna watch it again. Ghost 10. I mean, that was a great fight. A lot of people forgot about Donnie Lalonde. I mean, I didn't grow up with him, but I can tell when I was covering boxing, no one's ever brought up Donnie Lalonde to me ever. He was just strictly a fight that I had to research. Oh, and a good right landed finally from Philip on Danny Dubois. Backs Danny Dubois up a little bit. That's probably the best punch of this round from either fighter. What's going on? Ref is warning Philip for hitting the back of the head. It's giving Danny Dubois a little time to rest because he ate a good right hand. A minute left. Philip is still forcing shots and missing. He really has that right hand loaded up. Like, he's just loading up the right hand. It makes me wonder what Daniel's game plan is, or to kind of capitalize on it, because you can see it coming. Now, it's dangerous. It's fast. Good jab from Philip. I wish Philip would use that jab more, a little bit more. You know, and disrupt Daniel Dubois, and then set up the right hand. That's why he had success the first 2 rounds. I feel like someone's about to walk into something. I like Ben Whitaker. Ben's fun. He was a massive favorite coming into this fight. Philip, I bet. Ben is dope. Which Ben we talking about? Big win. Daniel Dubois pulls out the bag. Oh, good right hand from Philip lands on Daniel Dubois. Kind of a anticlimactic round. Philip landed the 2 most significant shots in the round. Maybe a Philip round? I don't know. What you guys got in that round? But he'll get smoked by Morrell one day. Dubois, too slick for Philip. 3-2. That's for sure. 3-2? Okay. Outside those 2 punches, Dan was probably getting busy. All right. Don't know why Philip looks like he's gonna die. Kind of the same issue he had in the Zhang fight. He kind of gassed out. So. Triple G headbutts is disgusting. Good right hand from Philip. Round could have gone either way. I don't know. I felt like maybe Philip. I'm going to give it to Philip. I'm going to give Philip that round. I know I see 3-2 Daniel Dubois in here from Red and Jackson. This is the worst Philip I've seen. It's pretty rough, man. He was looking really slick in that first 2 rounds, and then something happened. Gassed out. Two 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the 6th round. He's just struggling right now, like, just to get anything off. Is he just tired? Like, did he just gas out after 2 rounds? Was that pace way too fast for him? And now he's been trying to get back to rhythm? All right, they're clinching right now. Dubois won. No, right now we're in the 6th round. I have a 3-2 Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois lost the first 2 rounds, but over each round, Dubois has gotten better. But, yeah, no, I got 3-2 Philip. I think I gave the last one to Philip, but either or, the momentum's still Daniel Dubois, Ruben. So no, we're still in it. 6th round. I'm probably gonna have it 3-3. You know, if this round doesn't change from Philip. Ooh, good right hand from Daniel Dubois. Rocks Philip. Yo, Philip got a hell of a chin. I can't even say he rocked him because he just walked forward. Yeah, Daniel Dubois right now is just in full control of just the tempo, the pace. Philip looks tired. He's just walking, looking sluggish. He's forcing all his shots. Dubois just got better through his career. I agree. I think after the Joyce fight, I mean, like I said, I thought he, by all means, if they counted an actual knockdown, would have stopped Usyk. So, Philip needs more activity? Absolutely. 30 seconds left. All right, Daniel Dubois keeping the mental pressure. Not a lot going on in the 6th round except for just controlling the tempo, controlling it. This might go 12? You know? 4-2 Dubois. Okay. I might have it 3-3. I gave Philip the round before, so either 4-2, 3-3. Yo, Philip, man. Let's see. Let me see what some of my boys is texting me. Dubois is trying to gas Philip with this pace, but it's risky. Well, if the game plan to tire him out is working, Daniel Dubois putting pressure and doing no work. You know, that was a very anticlimactic round, right? But Philip is tired, so we'll see. No body shots from neither guy. Right, D. Murray? I think D. Murray and Nick, you both are right. He's not really putting in any work, taking advantage of it. And the body shots. I think if you put more body shots, you can go about this. Philip is winning just about every round for you. Really? You have Philip winning? About every round? Really? I have it 3-3, but damn. Eddie Hearn roster is really trash, I guess. I got it 3-3. That's what I had. Could be 4 Philip. Oh wow, okay. I see that it's either 3-3, 4-2, either or. So yeah. Someone needs to work, man. Some of these rounds have been close, yeah. Like that last round. A round before that. This is a rough fight, man. This fight is getting more rough each round that gets by. This guy's got to work. Daniel got to work. Daniel got to work. A lot of clinching being. Minute 40 seconds. Well, as of right now, Philip still looks like he's exhausted and dead tired. Daniel Dubois is putting pressure and not going to the body. And they are clinching a lot. Someone got to work, man. Somebody got to work. This round ain't... You think there'll be a knockout? I don't know. Someone got to throw a punch, Ruben. For it to be a knockout, that punch got to go. There you go. Daniel going to the body. Go to the body, Daniel. Phil looking bad. He's looking bad for sure. Dubois showing he's a younger dude. Absolutely. Yeah, Philip is looking bad. Go to the body, man. Go to the body. Wow, Philip didn't train for this fight. Nah, I guess this is just pure Philip. He's starting to take some shots now. He's starting to hold. Here we go. I wish I could see this fight. Pretty much what you want to see is Philip. It's like the Zhilei Zhang fight. He just looks methodically tired, exhausted, throwing no punches, sluggishly walking around the ring, breathing hard, lead hand down. Oh! Daniel Dubois lands a vicious shot, sends Philip's head almost out the ring. He's staggering. Philip is staggering. That is legit the first shot that's completely staggered Philip. He's bleeding on both sides of his face. Oh! Oh! Daniel Dubois unloading, throwing 2 vicious shots. The end of the round, guys, the end is coming. Whoever asked, do you think there'll be a knockout, Ruben? Yeah. Yeah, I'm broke. Daniel Dubois putting on him. Dubois got it. Roll, Philip. Philip looked ready to go. Call it, ref. 5-2 Dubois. I don't even need to score this shit. Nosy said, let's go. Dude, it's kind of what I predicted. If you don't see Philip throwing them combinations like he did in the first couple rounds, it's over. And you see thudding shots from Daniel Dubois, man, this shit's bad. This shit's bad. If Philip comes out of the corner in this round, man, he is wailing on Philip. Do you send your fighter back out? You send your fighter back out after that? Man, Philip's gonna try for like 30 seconds and then gas out. His eyes are closed. Yeah, man. Queensberry about to run this shit. Dubois smoking that Philip pack. Yeah, I'll be shocked if Philip makes it to the 12. Get him out of there. All Dubois haters quiet. Yeah. To be honest, I think him essentially dropping Usyk and the Jarrell Miller fight showed that he has improved dramatically as a fighter, and it's showing right here too. Yeah, there's some deep cuts. It's over. Oh, they checking the cuts. Doctor stoppage. He's getting fucked up, man. It's not the style of a knockout. It's not the heavyweight knockout that we like to see. Fight stop. It's not the knockout we wanted to see, but it's a knockout. And Queensberry, damn it. 4-0. Yo, Eddie Hearn is looking terrible, man. Oh my God. Eddie Hearn. Alright, hold on. Eddie Hearn's a disgrace. Dubois should have just finished the fight. I'm gonna say this. I still thought Raymond won the fight. I did think Raymond won the fight. But it was close. So, but yeah, Eddie Hearn, 4-0. Shit looking bad. Damn, Eddie should have just chilled out, man. Eddie should have chilled out. Dubois put a beating on Philip in the last 2 rounds for a well-deserved fan. Eddie's coping. Eddie Hearn is silly. Wilder's the last limb to be sacrificed. This will be a clean sweep. Main event. Man, imagine if K... Oh my goodness gracious. Yo, Frank is a G. Remember, Frank had Prince Nassim. He had Joe Calzaghe. He had Ricky Hatton. Stop playing with Frank. Tyson Fury. Hearn's post event interview is gonna be funny if he goes 0-5. Laughing emoji. Damn, how bad was these cuts? Philip lost to Zhang too. I agree. I thought Philip lost to Zhang. Yeah, man. This boy Frank styling on him, man. Frank really that guy right now, man. Damn, Eddie. Baron Hearn at home, like, damn. I would have never allowed this. When I was fighting, my fighters would be Frank fighters all the time. You know what's so crazy about this too? Hearn plotting the exit strategy. Even let's say Wilder beats Zhang. Would you call that an Eddie Hearn fighter? Like, is that really an Eddie Hearn fighter? So, for all we know, this is really Frank and Eddie Hearn's roster wrapping up after this fight. Alright? Frank moonwalking, slipping out the back door. Damn. Emergency exit. You know what I like? You know what's one thing about Eddie though? Eddie won't leave. Eddie will come up, talk, entertain the media, because he understands the value of that. So. Oh, Keith Connolly has Phillip. That boy, Daniel Dubois, on top of the world right now, man. Yo, Daniel Dubois and Joseph Parker needs to be the fight. These two guys took on 2 fights and won exceptionally very well. Phillip and Jerome Miller, Zhang and Wilder, Daniel Dubois versus Parker. But wait, I think they said AJ was going to fight the winner of this, right? Is AJ going to fight the winner of this? Frank doing the shoulder roll. He'll own it, man. He's a funny dude. Yeah, he will. Eddie right now. Licking his fingers and wiping his eyebrows. Man. Like I said, it's not the ending I wanted, but Daniel Dubois, man, he did his thing. Let's see. What's up, Crown Vic? Wasn't Phillip the mandatory for Usyk's IBF or something? I believe so. I believe so. D. Murray, Fax, Parker, Dubois would be nice. It makes sense, right? But I gotta go look this up real quick. Yes, that's right. Joshua. Anthony Joshua has been declared. His next fight is being planned for September 20th, 21st at Wembley versus the Deontay Wilder versus Zhilei Zhang, or Phillip versus Daniel Dubois winner. The one who looks the best, he, Turkey, Ali Sheikh said to me, I want you to fight him. So, it's either going to be Daniel Dubois or the winner of Wilder Zhang will face Anthony Joshua. Who is up now? The next, let me put it up. You know what's next? Layout. All right, hold on. You know what's next? You know what's next? You already know what's next. All right, let's recap. Hutchinson beats Richards. Nick Ball. Controversial win against Raymond Ford. Hamzat stops Ammo Williams. Bivol stops Zinad. Daniel Dubois stops Phillip. Hergrovich, which I don't have to say that name as much anymore now. And then you already know. You know what time it is. Hold on. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. You know what time it is? You see this? You know what time it is. He was high. Phillip stopped Dubois in sparring. Even he must have not trained. Zhang gonna win by heavy knockout in the first or second round. Wilder getting knocked out. That was a good fight. It was a good fight, and then it kind of got sloppy on Phillip. You know what time it is. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. I love Dubois, man. He's a bit of a timid dude, and he grins uncontrollably when he gets W's. I've interviewed Daniel Dubois. He's a nice guy. And I interviewed Phillip one time. Didn't really get much out of that interview. It's going down. like a little cutie like. Frank got the bobble head going on. Finally, a brother wins a fight. Bomb squad. Do I box? Are you asking me, Ruben? Nah. I never had an amateur fight, but I did Junior Olympics stuff in Taekwondo. My dad was in the police athletic league, so he taught me a lot about boxing. And I've watched boxing since I was a kid, so I implemented some boxing in my Junior Olympics. It actually helped me out a lot. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. I say little, he's a big mother effer. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just use the restroom real quick. Actually, can I put an intermission in here? Here we go. Let me take the highlights. There we go. Alright, cool. I'll be RB. All right, I'm back. Thanks for you guys being patient. Oh, I had to do a quick restroom break. I bumped into my son. Oh man, I can hear my son. Oh, I was playing with my son a little bit when I was coming back in here. He wants to play a little bit more. I say he's a big MFer. I'm only smiling because I can hear my son in the back Like he's less than a year. He's I can hear him like trying to get my attention. It's cute. Ruben, one day I'm gonna be in the big leagues, light heavyweight. Oh, you're an actual boxer? Do you actually box? If so, give us a little background, Ruben. Eddie's getting sweeper. Yeah, he's getting crushed. To be honest, I thought he had a broken eye socket versus Joe Joyce. He did, I thought. Joe Joyce's jab was on point. People kill him for quitting the first, but that's serious pain getting I don't even want to say like it was quitting. Like he legitimately took damage and his eye just got fucked up. It's like the same thing with Kilbrook with Earl Spence. I didn't think Kilbrook quit. Like that shit's serious. Now, not everyone can do what Anyway did and get a broken orbital bone and then just go about it that long. So you're a student of the game though. Oh, of course, absolutely, Bailey, 1,000%. Your son's jealous of salty. We're taking nah. I mean, technically, yes, he is. He is jealous, but I spend so much time with them. Like, I wasn't live primarily most of this week because I was doing a lot of stuff for him, and but he really, it's just a moment. He's like, yeah, I want to be with dad, but he loves his mom. He's a mama's boy. Like, at the end of the day, he'll put his hands up and reach for mom, so he's fine. But right now I'm an amateur working my way up. Trust me, one day you will see me up there. Absolutely. Look, Ruben, I would love to one day when the time makes sense, then who knows, maybe you'll be here on FightHype one day, right? So just keep me up to date, man. Hold on, was it an eye socket or orbital? Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, Daniel Dubois. I actually don't. Daniel Dubois. Joe Joyce. Injury. Daniel Dubois suffered a broken orbital socket and nerve damage in his left eye. So he had a broken orbital. Yeah. Did I say socket? I mean, is that not kind of the same thing anyways? But it's orbital. Eye socket? Suffer a broken orbital socket. Is there a socket between... There's the difference between socket and bone, right? That's when alright, so there's socket and orbital bone. So orbital socket. Is it the same thing? Orbital socket, orbital... Okay, it's the same thing. Alright. I didn't know if the orbital bone and eye socket was something different. I thought it was... But yeah, okay, cool. Alright, guys. Let's get to it. I need everyone to give me their Wilder Zhang picks. I need anyone right now. What is it? Orbital socket? Okay, do we have... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna end up switching to a camera view. Let's see. So essentially this is what Daniel Dubois went through. I can't zoom up for some reason. Alright. Which is ironic because Joe Joyce ended up having a gruesome eye injury after fighting Zhang. Almost like, I don't want to call it karma. It's not like Joe Joyce did anything bad against Daniel Dubois. He just won his fight, but it's very ironic. But yeah. I don't think he quit. That shit hurts, man. But let's see. You are wild, bro. 7-inch destroyer, $2.50 or 49 pounds. Hello, any thick girls in the chat. I mean, I appreciate the super chat. I gotta read it. But what a fucking name. What's an orbital socket? I believe it's the thing that'll hold your eyes together, right? Right. Essentially, orbital fractures. orbital rim fracture, blowout fracture, orbital fluid fracture. So, orbital fracture when you break one or more of the bones around your eyeball. These are orbital bones or bones in your eye socket. This bone cavity contains your eyeball, eye muscle, blood vessel, nerves, and other structures. Blunt force trauma when something hits your eye very hard is the most common cause of orbital fracture. What are the symptoms of orbital fracture? Some people with orbital fracture have no symptoms, but they're usually painful. What are the complications? Inability to move or feel part of your face. Trouble breathing, seeing, hearing, or speaking, depending on where the fracture is located. Serious injuries can also lead to infections, seizures, bleeding in your brain, and brain damage. Okay, sounds fair. You get one of those and you don't continue fighting, I'm not mad at you. Because I ain't fighting. That sounds fucking painful. Now I'm not fighting, so. The fight's about to happen. Yep. We're just waiting for the ring walk. We're just waiting for the ring walks. The orbital is the bone on the side of the eye, right? Yep. Yep. Fire emojis. That's right. CJ Matt Wilder. What do I watch the fight on? The Zone. The Zone. TNT. The Zone. Depending on where you're at. Read my name. My name is better than that than this man. Must be painful. The Zone, TNT. Apparently you can lose an eye as well. Yep, that's typically what you often hear. You know, anyway had a fractured orbital bone and fought through Daenerys, and that was fucking crazy. So, Water by KO 4th round. Elms Tana, Queensberry Sweet. Yo, Elms. Your boy Frank. I know that you had mixed match of picks, but I know Frank is your guy, so I'm gonna give you the win on that. Who'd you pick again? You picked Craig Richards, which whatever, like, it's only because Craig fought names, you would assume, so I agree. Who'd you have? I'm looking up your. Fuck. Okay, this way. Yeah, Nick Ball to win. I thought Raymond Ford won the fight, but it was close, so I'm going to Nick Ball win. You got Daniel Dubois winning. You can't call the hands up fight, but you said it'll end in a stoppage. You were right. But Willie got a way better amateur pedigree and would not be surprised if he stops Spider early. This one's definitely ends in stoppage too. Okay, so that's the only thing you got wrong. It's the Craig Richards fight. And you got Wilder losing to Zhang. Bisping lost his eye. Yep. Inuit Tank, don't want to see it. I'll ask questions about it, but I don't want to see it. Can't wait for the fight. That was his retina though. Oh, you're right. That was his retina though. That got attached or something. Sugar Ray Leonard had something like that too. From the Tommy Hearns fight. Laughing emoji. Oh man, dude, let's just get this fight going, man. Let's get this fight going. What is it, 5 o'clock on my time, 8 o'clock East Coast. Later, Dustin Poirier versus, I won't be live during that. I'll be doing some other stuff, but I'll be watching it, King Kano. I'll be watching that fight. One of my boys, Rick, is at the fight, so detached right now. He had a detached right now, Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah. Yo, I'm rooting for Dustin. Dustin, man. Come on, Dustin. And I'm only rooting for him because, I'm biased. I got to interview him a few times, so, like, I've seen him a couple times. He's been super cool, but really, Dustin's been in that position, like that badass top contender for quite some time and never won a title. So it'd be cool to see Dustin win a title. When is the Fight Reese Cup? It's happening right now. Like, they're about to get into the ring walk. We about to call the fight. We about to react in the chat. Are you a Jake Paul fan? Reese Cup says. Am I a fan of Jake Paul? No, but am I a fan of him living his life? Of course. Like, he's a winner, so I ain't mad. Who I got? Elms, you know who I got. You know who I got. Zhang. Zhilei Zhang. It would be kind of like a bittersweet thing though, because it's like, I wouldn't want to be right, but it would also nice to see Wilder kind of, like a win in a way where many people are counting him out. Like, so I think that would be kind of cool to see, because I think everyone's counting Wilder out. Myself, I got Zhang. But I would be equally excited if Wilder stops Zhang. You know, I don't have a horse in this race. I don't really care. You know, either one. You know, I'm black and Korean, so either one of my peoples win. You know, Rush Hour 4. Islam's similar. Yeah, he's Khabib's protege, essentially. So, and Islam's dope. Like, Islam's a fucking beast of a fighter. Don't get me wrong. Dustin should be the underdog. But I just want to see Dustin get a fairy tale win. Rooting for Wilder, but Zhang. But I think Zhang wins. I think everyone's boxing mind picks Zhang, right? After that Joseph Parker fight, you just have to just favor to Zhang. He gets trained by Khabib as well. I think Khabib's dad used to train him. Yep. Submission, round 3. What you retracting that for, man? I already know what you got 2 on us. Dustin almost submitted Khabib. Oh, okay, never mind. That's why. Submission round 2, you changed it. It's a 50-50 fight. If it goes to later rounds, then Wilder gonna take it with a late KO. Wilder's a real dude to fight saying, oh, Wilder gets all my props. He ain't ducking from no one. Obviously there was politics involved with the Joshua and all that stuff, but come on, you know these guys are warriors, man. I got nothing negative to say about Wilder. You know. At a point in time I thought Wilder would beat Joshua. But now the tables have turned, and I think Joshua's at a point of his career where he looks scarier than ever. And Wilder, who's getting older.
Punchers in the history of boxing. 43 wins, 42 coming by KO.
I just want to hear the song he's walking out to.
Is this the final walk for Deontay Wilder? He himself said, this is it, my last stand. Lose or go home.
Oh, so he said this is his last fight, huh?
I'm wondering myself, do I still have it?
And that's the sound that we don't like. To a fight.
Do I still I don't know. I don't like the mental, if that's the stuff he's saying. Wilder's outfit is very nice. He speaks so elegantly. Almost like you're a Wilder fan or something. It's simple, right? It's simple. It gets the job done. He doesn't have the built-in outfit excuse. And you know what sucks? When I was at that Wilder Fury 2 fight, that outfit was so dope. Just to get thrown back into my face on some, you know, the outfit was too heavy. And I'm like, I can never look at the outfit the same. The outfit was dope. The outfit was dope. The vibe was dope. Everything about that was dope. So now it's kind of a mockery. But I like someone's assessment. They said that if it goes later, then Wilder, I can't see that. I can't, because Zhang has also been known to get tired. So if he gets tired, and Wilder, you know, Wilder carries his power to the 12th round. So not even half of Khabib. He fights similar to Khabib. No, I mean, you know, they're kind of. I get what he's saying. Like, it's no different. Like, he's the next generation of that. Like, it's a very common comparison. I didn't know he can do head kicks though. The motherfucker head kicked the shit out of Volkanovski. The outfit was crazy, but he ruined it. Yeah, man, that was one of the coolest outfits I've ever seen in a boxing match. Yeah, he hasn't learned his lesson. AJ's last 2 opponents were easier than Wilder's. I agree. I do agree with that, D. Murray. But I guess I'm just basing off the eye test, right? And I guess that's easy to say. I mean, granted, Wilder sparked out Robert Helenius in 1 round, right? And, yo, it's so... AJ in the crowd watching Wilder fight in front of him. Like... But then you can say Joshua fought Robert Helenius, which Wilder sparked him out in 1 round. And AJ didn't really look that great. But Robert Helenius later failed his drug test after. So, yo, boxing's crazy, man. That's why it's so hard to do triangle theories and heavyweights. Like, it's... all it takes is a punch sometimes, right? So, unfortunately, Wilder chose to fight cab drivers in his prime. Islam submitted Oliveira, which which is crazy because you know Oliveira is a submission artist, and he was on a roll. But you know there was some striking involved in that fight, though, if I'm not mistaken. He works for AJ now. Elms is a hater, bro. This chat was so peaceful and kosher until your ass came in here. Water by Big KO. Someone better get slept, because the Daniel Dubois Phillip fight just left an empty feeling in my stomach. You know, I get it, doctor stoppage, but it just, you know, the Ammo Williams fight, I know he got rocked, but ain't nobody like laid out on the floor, you know? I need one of those. This is the one that has to do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. They in the ring. What do you think's gonna happen when Islam gets his hands on Dustin? Shit. Grab, hold, choke. Like, he better, man. Dustin got hands, man. Dustin got hands, and he has a solid chin, boy. And the way that Dustin be throwing punches, they seem like they're slow, but they're so accurate. When you see them, they're like, boom, boom. Dude, Dustin can fucking punch, man. When he beat my boy Max Holloway, I was like, dang, man. I'm a fan of Max. I'm a fan of a lot of these dudes, man. I don't know what the UFC's turning into anymore right now, man. I'm gonna sound like, oh man, no, but UFC has changed. UFC ain't as good as it used to be. But Dustin's supposed to lose tonight. Islam's supposed to win. So if Islam loses, then answer solved, right? I got 2 bets on, one under 6.5 and the other Zhang KO under 4.5. I see that. That's good. I like those. Waters fit was cold. Zhang's more skilled, to be honest. All right. Last picks. I got Zhang. My luck, Deontay would lay him out cold after looking like he about to get stopped in round 4. That's what Wilder does best, man. At least under 6.5 will come in, though. I feel like I want to root for Wilder. I feel like I really want to root for Wilder. But my brain won't let me pick him. My brain won't let him pick. All right. First round. Boy, Zhang looks so much bigger. He's putting the pressure on. Like I predicted, Wilder on his back. His version of boxing, pawing the jab. Trying to measure up. No significant punches being thrown. They're both measuring up. Right now, Zhang's trying to parry over, create levels. He kind of did a little feint to the low. Trying to get Wilder to kind of take the feint and bait a little bit. Wilder throws the right hand a little bit and gets off the ropes. Okay. Zhang just taking his time right now. He's trying to, you can see he's going down and giving levels, getting Wilder something else to think about. You know, that's smart IQ right there. You know, a jab attempt. Damn, I think Wilder's reach might be longer than Zhang's. That's crazy. That dude's reach is insanely long. Even though Zhang has the weight, you know, a lot of patience. Both these guys are measuring, you know. Wilder attempted to do a lead left hook, which he does that pretty often, you know. I don't know what his success rate's on it, but that's one of his weapons he tries when he parries and paws out the jab. Zhang tries to go for a straight to the body of Wilder. Now this is a good, favorable, you know, stance for Wilder to fight against. A southpaw, you know. Right hands is a southpaw killer, so now Wilder's having his infamous heavyweight walk, you know, and he's always pushing his glove in. Wilder being backed into the corner right now. Not a lot of action going on. Still a lot of measuring. These guys are trying to measure their opponents because they're big, heavy, one-shot punchers. Deontay slips 2 punches from Zhang. 57 seconds left. Wilder's still measuring. He's still measuring. Both these guys are measuring. These guys are really about to load up something. It's just whoever takes a chance. And I said it earlier. Zhang is trying to get him out of position. He's not going to just run in and throw a whole bunch of crazy shots to open up. He's really going to be patient. He's going to have to be. Because he knows the threat that Wilder has. Regardless if he's not the version that many people feel. Why do I feel sorry for Wilder? I don't see Wilder winning against Zhang. Zhang's the better boxer and got heavy hands. If he gets knocked out, shout as loud as you can. All right. I mean, I've been a Wilder truther for the way back. We're in the same hometown, but he got to show me something. Been rough lately. Yeah. But he's taking tough oppositions, you know. I think he was in position to beat Parker. You know, I think that's what a lot of people were thinking. First round, I didn't really score. I guess you can say either or. It's just a lot of measuring. A lot of measuring. I still have Wilder win by KO. Dubois, KO is Phillip. Yep. This pace suits Wilder. It definitely does. Big Bang versus the Bronze Bomber. Zhang got 6 rounds and then turns into a journeyman. Zhang definitely needs to. But like I said, I'm not mad at the first round because Zhang has to be patient. He knows he has a knockout artist who's comfortable fighting on his back foot, who likes to measure out his shots. Zhang still has not tasted the power, so he doesn't know if it's real, the mystique. You know, it's hard to, as a boxer, it's hard to get in the ring with Deontay Wilder and not have any kind of concern about what his punching power is. Regardless of what people say, you know, you got Tyson Fury that's out here like, it's the hardest puncher I've ever fucking, like, everyone says it. So there's no joke about his power is real. So you can't really throw out your IQ because this guy in front of you is considered past his prime, or he's at the downhill of his career. You know, Wilder's gonna probably take some chances in the second round to get a little bit of respect. Zhang is putting a little bit more pressure now. I would like Zhang to keep setting up for levels. Keep showing that you can touch the body so that you can either go to the body or go to the top and get Wilder a little bit uncomfortable. All right, Zhang is starting to unload on Wilder right now in the corner, and Wilder extremely uncomfortable. And this is a good position for Zhang because Zhang right now has smothered Wilder's ability to fully extend his long arms and his punching power. So they're in the corner and they're starting to exchange. Zhang lands a clean shot on Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder still has a high guard and kind of curled up a little bit and walks out of the corner to try to reset. Zhang doesn't chase after him. He just kind of paced and walks him back into another corner. Wilder's still trying to measure out his punching distance, but there was a really good shot that Zhang landed on Wilder in the corner. Now, Wilder right now is still trying to paw and measure out the distance. Zhang's still taking his time, not rushing, trying to put a little bit more pressure, smothering Wilder again. Wilder has no ability to extend his arms. High guard put in the corner. Ref is warning Zhang, don't push Wilder down. Zhang gasses out after fine. Zhang just got to keep that left hand planted on the chin and he should be all right. Yep, he definitely has his guard up. You know, Wilder is definitely in this position again of being put back in a corner, and Zhang is slowly walking him back in. Wilder needs to understand that Zhang is trying to smother his ability to throw a fully strong, extended out back right hand, which Wilder's a little, and a good right hand's thrown from Wilder. I don't know if it landed super clean, but I think it might have caught Zhang a little bit, but Zhang looked unfazed. Zhang's starting to walk Wilder back into a corner again, and a sneaky check right hook from the southpaw stance catches Wilder when he was trying to turn out of the corner. You know, Wilder is trying to not walk into the left hand, so he turns to the right, but by turning to the right, he needs to watch out for the lead right hand. Similar just like the Nick Ball fight and Raymond Ford, he has to be careful because whatever side he's walking towards, he's either going to meet a lead right hook or a straight left or a lead left. Oh my bad, not a lead left, a left hook. Wilder's constantly being pushed back into each corner of the ring, slowly trying to measure and end of the third round. All right, Zhang in three. He's getting beat up. Ayahuasca ruined Wilder. Wilder's best fight was against Charlie Zelenov. You're a hater, Soda. There's a possibility Zhang blows his load through hunting for a knockout. Shit could go either way. Charlie Z landed on Wilder, to be honest. Wilder needs to step into his right hand. He can't hurt people moving backwards. It's scary though, right? I agree. but he has to take a chance. And right now, I don't know if Wilder right now has felt confident to take that chance yet. He's cutting the distance. Where Charlie can sucker punch anyone, Wilder have to try to tire Zhang, must throw body shots. Oof, you're asking a lot right there, attorney. I don't know if that's Wilder's thing, you know? Wilder looks exhausted already. 2-0 Zhang. Yeah, I got Zhang. That second round was very telling of potential what might be happening in the future rounds. Wilder does have to start taking chances, but he also has to build his confidence. You know, when he's in a position of already made a lot of money and doesn't have to have the stress of holding the title, and there's no grudge match hate and coming off of constant losses, and you know these things do wear on you. You're 38 years old. You've taken punishment. You've been stopped. You know, you've lost to the smaller man as the favorite. Like, these things do kind of, and now you're coming here as an underdog, being told that this guy's gonna beat you. He's starting to kind of already question himself. You know, do I still got it? Lee left lands on Zhang lands on Wilder, and Wilder's defense kind of already crumbles up when he gets hit. You know, first thing Wilder does is when he gets hit, he tries to measure out a distance to try to push Zhang out so he can try to counter, but he's still not in firing range. And a right hand misses, I think, and Zhang fires and kind of sends Wilder across. I don't know if these shots landed connected, but Wilder's constantly pushed in the corner. He's going to have to start letting that right hand go. He's going to have to start letting that right hand go, because if he doesn't, it's going to get bad. And I know that Wilder probably doesn't want to exert himself. Maybe he felt exhausted in the Fury fight, and these things have damaged him mentally. You know, doesn't want to get tired out. Maybe he felt tired in the Parker fight, but at some point, you have to throw the right hand. Zhang lands a straight left on Wilder, and Wilder kind of looks a little off balance. Not sure if that's just how Wilder's walking or if that kind of stung him a little bit. But Wilder need to get off these ropes. I know he's trying to measure to kind of land up right hand, but he cannot stay on the ropes. He can't be on the corner. Like, he needs to kind of throw some arsenal. You kind of already look at Wilder right now and you're like, this doesn't seem the vicious, reckless knockout artist that Wilder was. You know, many people criticize his technique, but like I said, that technique put him in positions where it created opportunities. Crazy overhand rights at random spots to the fight, catching people off guard, and catching flush, fully extended shots in the middle of the ring. You can't get it off the ropes. You know, there's a lot of patience with Wilder, which he's shown in the past, but it's 3 rounds in, man, and he hasn't really landed anything significant to let everyone know that he's the bronze bomber. Zhang just being patient, walking him down, putting him in the corner, and catching him with the check hook when Wilder leaves. Zhang's pretty much putting him in the corner, knowing if you go this way, I'll hit you, and if you go this way, I'll hook you. So he's trying to corner him and say, which way you want to go? Which way you want to go? Because when you're trying to exit, I got something for you. And he's catching Wilder in those corners. You know, I don't know what Malik is telling Wilder, but I'm getting concerned. I'm getting concerned for Wilder. The fight before Parker knocked Buddy out stepping back. Never follow a puncher. I mean, they're both punchers. Ooh, prediction, round 3, KO Zhang. Wilder looks slow. Round 3, I'm not a Wilder fan at all, but a bit sad seeing him get flatlined here. Zhang straight left. After Wilder does retire, you're going to enjoy all the Filipino food his eye. His wife's Filipino, you know, Wilder, yeah, she is mixed. He has to get off the ropes, LOL. But throw some punches, Wilder, for fuck's sake. Wow. May have lost that fire. Money does that. Zhang already taking breaks. He's probably scared. Who's up on the fight? Zhang 3-0. Zhang has won every round. Malik is a con artist. Wilder is bad as AB, refusing to throw a punch with ease. Wilder looks out of it. Wilder's in survival mode. I see a KO round 5-8. Who comes to a fight and doesn't fight? They're trying to drag Zhang in later rounds. Please listen to Malik between rounds. What's Malik saying? We're in the 4th round. I got Zhang 3-0. Constantly, Wilder's just pulling his jab out to try to measure and getting pushed into the corner. Nothing significant landed from Wilder. He might have maybe grazed the right hand here too, but his attempts have been little to none. You know, this philosophy of landing one punch to end it all is great and all, but at some point you gotta throw, and Wilder threw it right and actually landed on Zhang. Zhang goes after Wilder, and Wilder looks like he's completely caught off guard and kind of like trips and falls into the ropes, stands up and hits his chest like, come on. You know, Deontay's starting to throw a little bit more effort into this right hand now. He's going to have to fight a little bit. You know, he's going to have to throw a little bit of that reckless, you know, punching style that he's known for. You know, you gotta catch Zhang. You know, and I know Zhang knows you got power, he knows you got reach, you know, but at some point you have to get some sort of offensive attack, because right now you're 3-0 in everybody's books. You know, before you know, it'll be a 6-round fight and it'll be Joseph Parker all over again. You being completely outboxed, relying on the knockout, which then will more likely get you set up to get caught with something crazy. See, these guys know you. They've seen you. They've studied you. They've watched you. And they're ready for you. But at the same time, they haven't been in the ring with you. And you're giving them a lot of respect, which at the end of the day, Zhang is a very calculated, tough puncher. But, you know, you are Deontay Wilder. You are the Bronze Bomber. Everyone you fought prior to Parker has been down, touched the canvas. You know, none of that has shown. You know, you got your right hand up to worry about the left. But, you know, Zhang at this point has gained your respect. You know, these pawing need to be jabs at this point. You can only paw for 3 rounds to measure up until you realize you got to have a snap. You got to score some points. You gotta learn how to jab your way into a right hand. Pawing yourself into a right hand has led you into this position. The years of habit of just not preparing yourself to get an offensive counterpuncher off guard for you to set them up with a right hand. The athleticism of just winging a right hand at any time and catching them. It's still in you, but Zhang has a solid left hand. You have a great right hand, and he has a solid left hand. And it's shown that his left hand has been neutralizing your right hand. Wilder is in his Broner era. Those consecutive beatings from Fury and now Parker has gotten him scared in a way. Wilder just threw some weird uppercut right or some straight. Or you're saying Wilder just throw some weird uppercut straight. Wilder, does Wilder think pawing is jabbing? I don't know. Malik is probably deliberately sabotaging Deontay with this bullshit training session because he lost to Wilder by KO. He's not even throwing, man. He looks gun shy. Zhang got a good short hook. He does. Especially when he's exiting, he has a good short hook. Don't want to get caught with something when out of position. When he's in a corner, he's immediately getting pushed out of position. Okay, says to get out. Chinese power. Fury ends Wilder's career. Ended Wilder's career. Boring fight. LOL. And you know that this fight doesn't have any action. I think right now just the anticipation has got everyone kind of waiting, and I think that's why we're very glued in. But if let's say this fight was already done and we went back and watched the fight, these are very anticlimactic rounds. So absolutely. Here we go. Wilder unloading now. Started the 5th. All right. Now be careful now. When you start, oh, good right hand from Wilder. Okay. Right hand. There we go. Take your time, because Zhang's gonna have a lead hook. Don't walk into a lead hook now. He's gonna have a check hook. Zhang's gonna have a check hook for you, man. Okay. Bro, Wilder needs to start throwing Mortal Kombat up because no lie. The anticipation, man. That was a good right, though. Wilder definitely landed a solid right and had Zhang stumbling back a little bit. But Zhang's back in strong position. That left, man. Zhang's being warned for pushing Wilder again. Oh, man. Zhang's tank is trash. 4.5. I think I got some spoilers, man. Some people in the chat. I read the chat little. Oh! Oh! Shit! Oh! And it's over. Wilder got caught, flush, dazed, turned around, and got caught right after. And Wilder was just completely out on his feet. It's over. It's over. Eddie Hearn got swept. 5-0, man. It's over. Bang. This is what my boxing life has been reduced to. Live watch party because I can't afford to watch it on TV. Thanks for your live call. Tony, you cool, man. You cool, man. It's over. Laugh. Wilder KO. Just over 4.5. Damn. Furious. Well clean. Swept. Wilder done. He spun him around. My bad. No, bro. It's like his tank's Bob Sapp. What happened? Wilder got caught. Flushed by Zhang. Made Wilder kind of doing those moments where he's like, which way did he go? He kind of looked at his fist, turned around, and laid out. It was completely on the canvas. And Zhang looks at the camera and says, Chinese power. Who won? Zhang knocked out Wilder. 10-0 is crazy. Eddie 0-5 with all 5. Let's go, all 5 knocked out. They all didn't get knocked out, but damn, that punch spun him around. I like Wilder, but Zhang to win, yeah. Wilder already knew he was going to lose by that last injury he had. Wilder's a bum. He looked out on his feet. Of course, counter right took him for a walk. All right, I'm watching the replay. Got countered. Okay, he got countered. So what happened is Wilder went attempted for a right hand, and Zhang actually countered him. I fucking caught it. I told Wilder, watch out. Zhang has a hook. He's trying to now line you up with his lead hook when you come in. Man, I'm too cold. I'm too cold. I'm sorry. I called that. Right when Wilder was throwing those right hands, the first right hand he actually kind of got Zhang's attention. I said, you better watch out. Boy gonna catch you with this lead hook. Man, I need to get my trainer degree, man. First thing I said, better watch out. Zhang gonna try to catch you with a lead hook. Yep. LOL, Eddie on suicide watch, short right hook. Someone also praised his short right hook. I think it might have been you reaction. Zhang too big, too powerful. That's why he was scared to throw. Man, you called it, that hook. What round? Zhang too skillful. Wilder fought like that. Ready to retire. I called, yep, you called 5-8. I appreciate the stream, dude. Well done. Man, you was on the money. See, but all right, I'll explain why though, right? And there's a reason. Wilder throws from a distance, right? So, look, I'm gonna get a little technical. All right. So, when you're the southpaw and Wilder's trying to throw from the distance, the shortest punch to your opponent is your lead hand. So you can check him, right? So Wilder's trying to throw a bomb from far there. You can already see it. Something in your arsenal or your IQ has shown that Wilder is telegraphing it. So he's coming, so you catch him. Boom, right? Wilder's throwing a far right, boom, and that's it. And Zhang caught him. That was crisp. Zhang's intelligent as fuck. Intelligent as hell. He's very intelligent for that. And that just showed like the intelligence that, the IQ, right? That's the boxing IQ, right? Granted, if Wilder connected that could have been a problem. But he knew, fellow southpaw, you know what I mean? What happened? Wilder got stopped. What round did he get stopped in? What was that? The 6th? Round 5. Zhang won. Yep. King Kano told you that short counter hook by Zhang's deli, just like he caught Joyce. Yep. Just so sad to see Wilder go out this way. Wish him the best, but now it's over. Wilder was already scared of Zhang, man, before they even fought. Yeah, he had a lot of respect for him, and you know, as you should. But you got at some point you gotta get a little bit of something, you know. But Wilder was telegraphing his right hand all night. Like, you can't rely on this one punch all the time. You can't. It can work so well, but this dude Zane studied you, man. He knew. I have to eat my words. Good job, Zane. God bless. Zane versus Usyk. Sheesh. We want Zane versus Usyk. Well, Joshua says that he's either going to face the winner of Daniel Phillip or the winner of this fight. Whatever Turkeyology feels. Because Usyk has to honor the rematch with Tyson Fury. So, if you're Anthony Joshua, who would you rather fight? And as a fight fan, who would you rather watch? I'd rather watch Joshua Zane because they fought in the Olympics. There's some history. And granted, Zane's the one that beat Wilder, right? So I think Zane and Joshua will be a way better fight. So Deontay retiring now. Okay. Super Yasa fat dude who never fought anyone. Okay. I didn't say I was a professional fighter. If that's what you're saying. But it's okay. Don't worry. My knowledge speaks for itself, okay? My knowledge speaks for itself. Alright? I did amateur stuff. Who needs Jim Lampy when we have you? Oh, I appreciate Tony. No, man. I'm just a regular boxing dude, man. This, to me, it was just too obvious that was just gonna happen. Joshua Zane would be cool. Wilder's too wild, no skills. It's just he didn't have a lot of tools in his toolbox. So what else was he gonna do? If the right hand doesn't work, what else is he gonna try? He was resorted to throw the right hand. And since he had success early on, you're compelled to throw it. If you play any fighting games or anything, and you notice that you're playing like Street Fighter, and this move constantly keeps working on him, you know, you want to use it. But if all your other buttons don't move, and this one button constantly works, and you're going to keep spamming it because you're getting damaged and lowering it. But eventually that other opponent's going to figure out that's all you're going to do. I'm going to figure it out, and I'm going to abuse you with it. Wilder should retire. Yeah, it's. I don't really want to see Wilder fight anymore at this point. Like, it's really, he's only gonna fight tougher up and coming fighters and only be used as a stepping stone. AJ wouldn't have boxed Wilder now after 4. Nah, Wilder the gatekeeper. Wilder was supposed to have retired after 3 beats from Fury gave him. Now let's go, Poirier. Hey, I'm rooting for Dustin. Man, dude, that was rough, man. That was rough. Right on the button. I think certain fights would have lined up better if we were able to get Joshua Wilder back in the day. But we already know, man. At this point, Wilder's been figured out. Wilder's has been beaten, and Wilder is just at an age where his athleticism cannot bail him out. Big bang, 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 bang. Wilder KO'd again. Bailey, don't answer haters. You can tell those that love boxing by now. See that you're a quiet nodule. No, I appreciate it, Bailey. You know, every once in a while, I let them know that, you know, I see them. Who won? Zane. Zane knocked out Wilder in 5th. 5-fight parlay complete plus 3,000. Did you do a whole Frank Warren? Did you do a 5-man Frank Warren? King KO. Even Chisora batters Wilder. Wilder was too scared to fight AJ. Wilder seemed like a cruiserweight. Yeah, Wilder's done. I'm a huge fan, but everyone's already plans for the right hand. And at this point, Zane knew he just had it in time. Wilder had a great career and made a ton of money. Mission accomplished. And the thing is, like, Wilder did land a good right hand on Zane. But you gotta also understand when people, even when you have success, let me see if I can pull this up. All right, let me fix this real quick. Height 900. Boom. Okay, there we go. All right. Keep in mind, this is what a lot of people don't also understand. When someone has success, right? When they land a good shot on you, if you're an intelligent, gifted, high IQ boxer, you can recognize quickly why you got hit by that shot, how fast that shot hits you. It's almost like a pitch, right? You almost realize, okay, that all made sense. His speed was at this time. His rhythm was at this time. Very clean shot. Now, it's Wilder's job to disguise how he pitches those balls. He has to throw curve balls, slow balls, fast balls, super fast balls. And Wilder was a victim of throwing at a tempo that Zhang easily figured out fastly. Even though he got hit, figured out very fast. He knew the timing. You know, he saw a couple times him throwing a right hand and okay, all right. And even when he got hit by the right hand, he probably had enough, downloaded enough information like, okay, that's the tempo. That's the tempo. So when he threw that right, boom, he knew. So Zhang's extremely intelligent. Extremely intelligent. I think his gas tank, you know, because Zhang's also 40, or something like 40 also, guys. Like, Zhang's old. So his athleticism peak is out the window. Like, it's gone. His IQ is what's keeping him here. Bad night for an LDBC. Emma Williams 4 lost his belt and Wilder got flatlined. Sharice is a killer, by the way. It took him a little bit. But I liked what I saw. Oh, shit. There we go. This is karma for Wilder ducking AJ for all those years. The boxing world is kissing Saudis ask for money. Boxing shouldn't be performed in a barbaric, savage, and authoritarian country, but we at USA go for the highest bit of regards to dignity. Viva, I don't want to get into the politics stuff, but I respect your opinion and put it up. Dude got crazy power. Zhang definitely does. Bro, it's the fight going on. Yo, Chris, it's over. Wilder got knocked out in the 5th round. Everyone that's coming, Wilder got knocked out in the 5th round. Zhang caught Wilder coming in with a right hand with a check hook from the southpaw stance. So essentially Wilder's coming in like this. While his head's coming in, he caught him. Spun Wilder around and the 360 came back. Boom! Wilder fell straight back, head down, and that's it. He got back up, but the ref stopped it. So Zhang is a good technical fighter, just tires during fights. Zhang also has a high boxing IQ. Absolutely, you can see it. Very patient too. Wilder's right hand was overrated. He KO'd a lot of bums, levels. It says Eddie should just retire. Damn. Yo, Eddie went 0-5 today. Big guys like Fury and Zhang can't get KO'd by a small guy like that, which proves his punching power is nowhere near Iron Mike's. Oh, damn. Zhang was right. Eddie's kissing Wilder's ass. Eddie got swept. Who won? Yep. Wilder did. Just couldn't believe that, to be honest. Chinese power. He's 41. DJ Music said it. He's 41. 41. So he's definitely past his prime, too. The boxing world is okay. I'm out, dude. You're a very nice guy. Subscribe to your channel. Greetings from Italy, and see you next. Appreciate it, King Kano. We'll be doing these a lot, man. Who won? Wilder, Zhang. Yep, Wu-Tang Zhang, and got nothing to fuck with. Got hit by a bulldozer. Rodzilla, am I covering the UFC? I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna watch the co-main and the main event. I don't know if I'm gonna stay live for it, cause that what? When's the main card for the UFC start? When does that start? Let me check. Crawford vs. Canelo, let's go. Boy, man, you love these 3-weight division fights. Wilder got blinded by the right hook. Yep. Eddie hiding in a bunker somewhere. How do we find you individually? Are you like a Twitter? I just changed my Twitter handler. Are you like Twitter or? Because I typically use Twitter, Instagram. I'm starting to tweet a little bit more. I'll probably put a tweet out right now. Just because of the simple fact that I thought that was. Let me see if I. Damn, he spun Wilder around, man. This shit was easy. Anybody watching UFC fight after that? 10. It's crazy to see. Oh yeah, man. Big Bane is so disciplined. It's crazy to see Hearn and Warren working together like this and having fun. They've been talking about each other for years. How do you feel Barry Hearn feels? You know, like, I know he's a very prideful guy, and check hook is a deadly punch. It is. I think check hooks get slept on so much, really. You know, I know when Floyd caught Ricky Hatton with a check hook coming in, I just don't understand why it's not used so much. Like, the jab is so used commonly because it's the front hand and it's the one that's more likely to touch the opponent more often. And see, this is what a jab does to you constantly. It blinds you. I can move you. I can turn you. I can direct you into a shot. I can disrupt your rhythm. If your rhythm is moving, I go pop, 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 pop. But why not mix in a check hook when they come in? You know, especially if you're like a southpaw or you're orthodox fighting a southpaw. You know, they have to come in, catch them. You know, it's a little bit harder on the same stance because how your legs are. But when you are like opposite stances, the check hook is so good for that shit. So, but yeah, the card's done. Yeah, the boxing match over. Wilder got knocked out. 5th round, flatlines. Caught Wilder with throwing a right hand. He got checked. That spun him around. And he came back up and caught him again with the lead hand. So, since Fury fucked up, Wilder has never been the same. Eddie's probably laughing his ass off. 10:30 or 12. Okay, it's a pretty good main event. Skills pay the bills. I do want to watch the UFC, but I don't know if I'm gonna stay live because that means the card's gonna start what? The UFC card's gonna stay on. Oh, it's gonna come up soon, huh?
With the local.
Damn, I don't know. This is a boxing live. Would you guys all stay if I did a UFC? That's like another 4 hours. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna watch it, but I didn't really do my research on UFC 302. But for everyone that's coming in, Wilder got knocked out by Zhilei Zhang in devastating fashion. Yep. And Joshua is there, and he's looking at the winner. He's either looking at Daniel Dubois or Zhang. I personally want Zhang, right? The reason why I want Zhang is, let me see. Zhang, Joshua. Okay. For a lot of people who might not know this, I'm gonna pull up some pictures. Right? Okay. I want you guys to see this picture. All right. This picture is the Olympics where Anthony Joshua in the blue is walking away with Zhang in the red on the floor. This fight makes sense. This fight makes perfect sense. I don't really knock Daniel Dubois' performance. I just don't think it's a more interesting, sellable fight. So, prelims now, May 10. Yeah, man. I'm not even watch the prelims, man. Wilder fought mainly bums. Chinese power. You're a great host, so we'll definitely tune in if you stay. Mr. Shan, if it's not playing other big fights for. I appreciate it. King KOP Shaw, appreciate you in here. Link, please. Fight's over, Mert. Ollie's still the greatest. LOL. I'm gonna think about it. Because I don't know if I'm gonna really watch all of the UFC. I mean, I'm gonna watch it. It just hasn't got my juices flowing. The last UFC live I did, the energy, I don't know, I wasn't really up and amped for it. So I think I might skip out on doing a live for that. I don't know, maybe I might do a Conor McGregor one. So, what was the best fight? Let's see. So Wilder lost his fight. Yeah, Young Poppy. Wilder got stopped. And Wilder just did not look good. I'm going to say it. Wilder did not look good tonight. Wilder looked slow, methodical. Yes, there's shades when he landed a right hand on Zhang when he actually attempted, but he was very hesitant. Maybe for the right reason. Because right when he committed again, he got caught with a right hook and got knocked out. So, His athleticism was amazing. But when you time athleticism, time their speed, you know, things like that happen. So, I mean, you were able to time Roy Jones Jr., right? So, what was the best fight for you tonight? I thought the best fight tonight that I enjoyed watching had to be Nick Ball versus Raymond Ford. By far, it was extremely action-packed. I think Raymond Ford really, in my personal opinion, made the fight more difficult. So the fight was more frustrating, really. But it was a really good fight for me, and I enjoyed it because it was just action-packed, right? Connor's gonna lose. Yeah, I can see that. You have a following. You may want to do UFC. You have something here. Help you develop your skills calling these events. Yeah. Maybe. Bailey just trying to keep me on, huh? Is Floyd a heavyweight? He smoked all the guys in this era. Oh, if Floyd was a heavyweight. No cap. He can even knock Wilder and Squid Fury, include Usyk. Floyd, go to boxing 50-0. I'm going to say this, and it's my own personal opinion. I feel like heavyweight is a completely different sport than boxing. A completely different. Edits. Wilder got knocked out by Zhang in the 5th round. Zhang knocked him out in the 5th round, spun his head around, and caught him with another right hook and dropped him. Yep. Fully, man. Wilder got knocked out. He lost his hunger for fight. Oh yeah, I was about to say, answering this. Heavyweight's a completely different sport than actual boxing. So, it's just different. It's just a different, you know, like really one punch can end things. Not saying the other weight classes don't, but it's a little different. He lost his hunger fighting. Islam Poirier, I think Islam's gonna win, but I'm rooting for Dustin. And I think Dustin can win. So, I agree. Zane will beat AJ this time, but man, AJ looking good. Man, AJ, boy, I know AJ, you better watch out, man. AJ looking, Ben Davison got him. Dustin Poirier, all right. Frank Warren retired, Eddie Hearn. What American heavyweight could take the mantle next? I could see Richard Torres doing something. I mean, we got Jared Anderson, Richard Torres. You already know the names. Those are what we have. So I don't see Zane beating Joshua. I would probably favor Joshua. It's a good fight. He looks like an old man. Anyway versus Zane, let's go. Yeah, Zane won. AJ versus Zane. Wilder needs to retire. Go Dustin. Some people think with their heart, not their brain. Yeah. I think a lot of people in the chat picked Zane. I think the chat was pretty on point today. I didn't really see anything crazy. Gavin, go Dustin. Yep. The Diamond. Deontay Wilder versus Zhilei Zhang. I actually did an interview with Dustin back then. I did something with him and Chris Algieri. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna switch mine. Why is my YouTube? All right, Ron Goodall from FightHype.com here with Dustin the Diamond Poirier. How's it going?
Going good, man. Enjoying some fights.
You had a boxing match. You know, we got the. He's a big boxing fan, Dustin. Dustin, where I interviewed him at was actually Arthur Betterby versus Alexander Goschek for the unified lightweight titles. Yeah, we got him on FightHype a little bit. This is him and Chris Algieri were friends. Chris Algieri was a kickboxer back in the day.
he brought you up. He said you were a really great striker, and it's really cool to see you guys together.
Dustin sparred Chris Algieri a lot.
Just seeing him, how would you like to just be able to like have a couple rounds with Chris? Have you ever
Dustin's a cool guy.
thought of trying to get Chris over to MMA? I know he helps people, and he's a good.
I was trying to bait Chris to do some MMA. He said, "Fuck no."
He's been known to throw some kicks in his day too.
Oh really? Yeah. How's his kicks? I don't know.
I've never seen him, but yeah, no.
But yeah, Dustin's a cool dude, man. I'm gonna be extremely biased, dude. I'm gonna be so biased. I'm rooting for Dustin. It's not even. I can't even hide it. Pacquiao versus Zhang. Zhang won by 5th round KO. Jesse Bamry. Okay, I'm done with your ass. Dustin sleeps. I hope, Gavin. But heavyweights mature later. Zhang is at his peak. I get what you're saying. Because he has the power. He has his IQ. He looks on point. Zhang will never beat AJ. AJ's better than Zhang. AJ beats him easily in Olympics. AJ almost knocked down Zhang in Olympics. Wilder still sleeps. Jake Paul. And they said the next fight for Wilder would have been Big Baby. I don't even think Big Baby would have KO'd this version of Wilder. Jake signed the contract. No one, when you believe Poirier will win fight, you're thinking your heart. Oh, no, Lemmer. Yeah. I'm rooting for Dustin. I think Dustin can do it. But I think Islam will win the fight. I think Dustin is at the very tail end of his career. So, yeah. I think his last fight got him to the position where he's at, but Kevin Thunderstorm, what's up, brother? What's going on, man? Everything's good? Are you you're fighting Calvin Davis, right? Keyshawn Davis's brother on Shakur Stevenson's undercard, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Right? Yeah, that's Kevin Johnson, right? Oh, you asking a prediction? Oh, man, you came in late, bro. I picked Zhang, man. Zhang stopped Wilder, brother. Heavyweight back and forth. Wilder wins KO. It's over, bro. Wilder got slapped in 5, bro. So you know how Wilder throws the right hand? Right, Kevin? Wilder throws right hand. So Zhang southpaw. So when Wilder came in, he caught him with a check right hook. Boom. Boom. He caught him like, and then he spun him around and caught him with another right. So it was over. But okay. So real quick, we got a little celebrity in here. I want everyone to know Kevin Thunderstorm. He's fighting Keyshawn Davis's brother, Calvin Davis, on July 6th on Shakur Stevenson's undercard. And he's been in the ring with Floyd. He sparred Floyd. He sparred Shakur. He sparred Crawford. He sparred Tank. He sparred Devin. He sparred Rowley. He sparred T.O., Richardson Hitchens, Cormel. Fuck, dude. Who else? You sparred so many people. Yeah, you late, brother. So if you guys got any questions, you can ask him in the chat. He sparred... Fuck, dude. He sparred everyone. Zhang's on top again. Yep. July 6th. You do have brains. Like I said, I'm rooting for Dustin. I think he can do it because it's MMA. You know, MMA, they be getting shit wrong all the time. But, you know, his last fight was clearly, they were trying to serve him up against a prospect. Now he gets a world title shot. So, who you got, AJ and Zane? I got AJ. Yeah, I got AJ. But it's going to be a good fight. AJ's going to have to be on point. He's going to have to point, or he can get caught. I just think Zhang's older, and you can see a little bit in that fight, like his legs. He didn't move a lot. He was patient. But when you really look at it, Zhang's legs looked a little slow. Wilder's legs just didn't get to show it because Wilder's not really a mover and as elusive. So Zhang was able to kind of plant and kind of scoop around. But if you really look, there's a moment in time where I kind of saw the rhythm of how Zhang scooted, and it looked really slow. So, what fight would you throw in with Inoue? anyone in the next division. You know, moving weight classes, you got to be smart. And I think Inoue is an insanely amazing generational talent down in the lower weight classes. Just progress, you know. He's kind of cleaning this division out, so move up to the next one, and maybe a Venado Lopez or Espinoza. Like, the next weight class will be a lot tougher for Inoue, you know. So, yeah, you are late, man. Shakur's best at 135 today. Hey, I like that pick. Him and Tank got to see each other. Zhang farted hard on Wilder, the other side of the universe. Can anyone tell me what happened in the fight? Yeah, I got you, Lant. In the 5th round, Wilder notoriously throwing bombs from the right hand. He came in, and Zhang, being a southpaw, caught him with a right hook. So pretty much Wilder was reaching in, and Zhang caught him like this. So boom. And because of that, he caught him, spun him around, and then finished the job and dropped him on the 5th round. Dude, what's the dream fight in boxing? Like a realistic fight, or just like a fight that like a Tank versus Shakur, or like something that doesn't make sense, like a Tank and Inoue. Wilder can't take a punch anymore. That was a devastating right hook, man. Like, he timed that shit. That Khabib team, they get it right. I'll be honest with you, man. I was very critical on Islam when he fought Volkanovski. And, you know, I'm a fan of Volk striking, but Volk was beating the dog shit on him in the 5th round. So I didn't expect him to knock him out with a head kick, like in the rematch. So very impressive. The Khabib team, it's hard to go against them, man. He was able to out-grapple Oliveira, which we know he's a grappling specialist. So, yeah, Islam's definitely the favorite to win. AJ and Dubois just announced. Really? They announced that? Don't fuck with me now, man. I'll find this shit out real quick. Oh, shit. They ain't announced that shit. Yeah, they didn't announce that. It's been a good one. Good career, Wilder. Yep, School of Skills. What's up, School? Probably next is Inoue versus Vargas. Yeah, that'd be good. AJ versus Dubois, gonna be a good fight. Wait, did they actually announce this? I haven't seen it online, so. Did they actually announce this? Dustin Smoke Connor, I can tell he's a boxing fan. Oh, yeah. Outstruck the shit out of him. You think Wilder can recover and become world champion again? I don't want to put negative energy out there and say no, but it's going to be extremely hard. And what I mean hard as in the closest thing to no, right? I don't think he'll be able to beat Usyk. And you gotta understand, this guy's taking constant beatings, consistent beatings to be exact. So I don't know. It's the closest thing to no. So if that's my political answer. Check right hook. Bro, he dropped in the 5th round. Is Wilder really that bad now? It was a tough fight. Like, fighting Zhang is not what you want to do. But yeah, it's Wilder, just certain styles and certain matchmaking might be more favorable, and this was not a fight that was favorable for Wilder at any point of his career. Even if he got the win. Wilder can take a punch. It was a check right hook. It was a great hook. Real fight. Wilder's done. Zhang is a talented boxer. I want Parker versus Dubois and Zhang versus AJ. Yep, I like that. John Sketch. Dubois is interim IBF September 7th, London. AJ. Really? I kind of already turned the stream off. Wait, will he? I mean, it's probably the safer fight. Maybe it's an all domestic thing, right? Oh, okay. All right. Joshua Dubois obviously is the bigger fight in the UK, but Joshua beat Zhang, and he said numerous times he wants nothing more than another shot at Josh. Did you just say Zhilei Zhang will get exposed at the highest level? A different delivery, Zhang. Wait, where's the announcement? I guess it makes sense as a British fight, right? You said it was September 7th? Am I just not... Oh, okay. I haven't seen any like official graphics. I just didn't watch the... I just turned it off. Check Cooked or Deli. Yeah, people don't use that shit. That's how Ricky Hatton met the end of the corner ropes. Top 5 heavyweights today. Usyk, Fury, Joshua, Zhang, and Parker. Those are the 5. Those are the 5 best. AJ got confidence in his power again, man. I got him knocking out Dubois pretty early. Wilder can beat Dubois. I don't know, man. Wilder's no Ali. Can't come back. Zhang is a good boxer. Wilder's heart's not there anymore. Zhang hit him with a check, spinned him around. Wilder can't beat anyone in the top 10. His punch resistance is gone. He can beat Dubois. Zhang gloves were loaded. Snooker Fan TV. Usyk, AJ, Fury, Joseph. Oh, yeah. We said the same thing, Dutch. Nope, he timed Deontay perfectly. He did. Who you got in McGregor, Chandler? I don't know, dude. Like, Chandler's like not... Chandler took a lot of punishment. Like, he's enough that if Conor is not anything, he'll lose. I think Conor depends on what he does. Conor is fighting a guy that can beat him, and he can beat. Like, prime for prime, Conor should beat Chandler. But I don't know what Conor's like completely not the same fighter he was years ago. And Chandler's just constantly taking tons of punishment. So we'll find out. If Conor shows any type of sharp striking, he can catch Chandler. But if he kind of is lazy with his wrestling, then Chandler can make it a long night. Zane got him with a cheap shot. A cheap shot? He didn't get him with a cheap shot. It was perfectly timed punch, actually. Water mask too heavy again. Nasty cheap shot. Okay. He's funny. John Sketch. Not many people understand that Zhang is improved a lot. He's a serious contender. Absolutely. Zhang is on fire. I mean, he did lose to Parker, but there were moments where you're just more frustrated that he didn't get him out. I like Zhang's skills. Top 3 boxers of all time. I can't do that, Gavin. I don't know. I can tell you the fighters that I liked. Conspiracies already. Water cheerleader saying it was a cheap shot, but Water was the one who didn't protect himself. Nasty cheap shot from Zane. Snooker's trolling. I don't know if you noticed, he put in Water's mask too heavy again. He's trolling. Snooker, TV. No, he's trolling, guys. He's trolling. You guys are taking the bait, and he's enjoying it. Zhang was very talented. That punch was timed perfectly and finished him. Yep. Water should have took a 8 count. Water's manager. See, I told you he's trolling. Water's manager spiked the Water. Usyk, AJ, Zhang, Fury, Parker, Danny Dubois. I'm with that. Water skipped leg day. That's why. Ali Mayweather and Sugar Ray Robinson. That sounds cliche to say. I just don't. All the Sugar Ray Robinson footage I've seen is like out of his prime, and I'm not like a super historian, which I don't know all the timelines and all this stuff. There's really no one really, like maybe like a Larry Merchant and stuff like that. There's really no one out here that could really tell you about Sugar Ray Robinson because they're just watching videos on YouTube. So, like, You got to get someone who actually was there. Larry Merchant was a legitimate person who was around, who might have his own set in stone bias, which we all do. But he's been around Floyd, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Ali. He's been around all those guys. So ref didn't give him a fair count. When Wilder was wobbled, he should have took an 8 count versus a spinning on a circle. You guys are funny. If it was Fury, he would have had him continue on. Actually, that might be some truth there. That boy Fury does get the benefit of the doubt because Usyk was beating the shit out of him in that round. Wilder looks better. He was slipping punches and pivoting. I don't know if he was looking better. Because this is the thing. It's subjective on what you like. But is it effective? And when Wilder was fighting like this, was there anything effective out of it? Nah. So maybe the old Wilder of just the stuff that people have consistently criticized him about may have potentially been better. Or maybe he was just not at the level of being able to fight and contend against a guy like Zhang, right? Who was very patient and caught his right hook. I mean, straight right with a good right hook from a southpaw stance. Wilder gave out. The ref and Zhang came up with a nasty shot over the shot. Who's your favorite UFC fighter of all time? What? To watch? That's tough. I really did enjoy watching Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse was someone very special to watch. Anderson Silva was very exciting to watch. You know, John Jones was something special. I enjoy watching Max Holloway when he's locked in, man. He is locked in. There was glimpses of Israel. It was very entertaining. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite, but it kind of around there. Daniel Cormier for me. DC. Very exciting fighter. Probably wouldn't be in my top favorite to watch, but in his glory of what he's done to the sport and his nomination for the Mount Rushmore, absolutely, without a doubt, DC definitely deserves a nomination for the Mount Rushmore of MMA, without a doubt. I think you can put him mixed around with like GSP and John Jones and Mighty Mouse and all those guys. Absolutely. He was punch shy. Fantasy Ali versus Lewis, who would win? Which version of Lennox? You know, the Lennox with Emmanuel Stewart. You know, it's hard. I would probably favor Ali, and I'm a huge Lennox guy. I think Ali was very disciplined when it. But like I said, it depends what version. Because when Lennox was locked in and he had a good jab, he has size. He's a puncher. He had heart. He had a great chin. Both in prime. All right, what would you consider Ali in his prime? Like, who was he fighting in his prime? Because his prime was kind of like removed. We didn't really get to see his prime. Everything he's done with Frazier and Foreman was post Ali prime, in my opinion. From watching, right? Like, I was already able to see missteps after he came back from the whole Vietnam situation. So, and he didn't really get to shine in his prime, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I might switch my pick. You guys are making great points. Lennox is not George Foreman. Yeah, but Lennox had size, man. He had a good jab. He was strong. He was powerful. Why he turned around, though? I don't know. Someone should ask him that, Master. When Wilder started to throw more, that's when he was clipped. Wilder lacks composure. Yep. And he wasn't aware of a potential right hook catching him. Like that's not a punch he was thinking about. Like in the stream I said, watch out when you jump in for the lead hook. Zhang will look for that. Do it. Caught him. And it's not like he was throwing it like it was very obvious. It's just boxing 101. You leaping in a southpaw with a straight right or a looping right hook. You got to watch out for the check hook. But let's see. I think I'm gonna read a couple last chat, and I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I think Wilder deserves to crack at Fury again. I hope not. He should have taken a knee versus turning around. I didn't think he processed what was going on. I would like to put Ray Robinson number 1, Ali number 2. I haven't seen enough Ray Robinson in his prime. Everyone says all his footage is out of his prime. Zhang used the same gloves, and I don't know all the intricacies of his whole resume. He's fought so many people that I don't even know who was good and who was bad. I would have to go and spend like months really studying his career. Sugar Ray Robinson was a beast. Look at his fights, just a monster. Too many great things to talk about. Just a beast. Fought and destroyed high level competition. That guy. Yeah, I can't really speak on Sugar Ray Robinson like outside of the known fights. I need to really dissect and watch hours of hundreds of his fights. Or, Wilder's done, it's over. Do you think Francis would knock out Wilder? Maybe. If Wilder fought like that, Francis is going to come to him. But who knows? That might be a slugfest. Ali's the greatest of all time. Bomb squad all day, every day. I like Lennox Lewis over Ali. Bomb squad. I think Lennox was better than Ali. Both prime. Who's winning? Damn, you guys love these fantasy matchups, man. I don't really put too much effort in fantasy matches because it's just these fights will never happen. So it's just so much energy for just to be like, well, we'll never know, right? Fantasy Fury versus Wilder 4. Who wins? Bomb squad. Lennox also had IQ. He definitely did. Lennox, Bomb Squad. Ali destroys Lewis. Lewis beat by C+ fighters. He did get caught, but I wouldn't call them C+ fighters. When you talking about Hasim Rahman? No, man. Hasim definitely packed a punch. It's just the size difference, man. Like heavyweight grew. But George Foreman was big as fuck, so. And big and young and strong, and Lennox had skills too. Ali kind of ruined Foreman for a little bit right after that fight, because he struggled right after that. Got dropped in the next fight, and then he kind of retired, and then he came back. But he did wash Joe Frazier. I would put Usyk right behind Mike Tyson on the greatest heavyweight list. All right, Red. Appreciate you, man. We'll probably do some streams coming up. I've been lacking a little bit, so we'll be picking them up. There was a 20-year gap between undisputed heavyweight champions, man, because Klitschko wouldn't box each other yet. Can't leave Tyson out. Lennox Lewis would put the piston jab on Ali and throw combos off it. That's what I'm saying. Lennox had a hell of a jab. But Ali moved really well. Prime Usyk, prime Mike Tyson. Ali was schooling Lennox. Lennox is a boxing master. You crazy. All right. You guys got a lot. Let me see. Well, I know when I was growing up as a kid, Lennox Lewis was my heavyweight champ. So I didn't get to grow up with Ali. But everyone has their era. And this era looks like it's none other than Alexander Usyk. Alexander Usyk is the motherfucking man. And if he beats Fury again in the rematch, this chapter and this era is done. So, thanks again, guys. Give at least $1. This was worth it, Attorney Bailey. Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate all the super chats. Appreciate you, Bailey. Appreciate everyone. Look, I'm just gonna wrap this up. Been on the stream for live at 11, so I've been on the stream for about 7 hours. Oh my god, 7 hours. That's a fucking work shift. I put in a fucking day's work, like a 5 to 9. So I really appreciate you guys stopping in. You guys been making this stream experience really fun and great. I am Danny Boxing Channel. Yo, what's up, man? I am Danny. Where you been at, man? I needed. We're gonna probably recap later on some of that Ryan and Devin stuff. But yo, you heard it first by me that I saw Virgil Ortiz getting hurt in the past fights. If Ryan fights him, he'll sleep him. Look, I already know who is Ryan Garcia against everyone when it comes to I am Danny. So huge reaction. Go see your son. Yep, it's about that time. Lennox wins the first match against Ali. Ali takes the trilogy. Maybe, man. You know, Ali's good with them rematches. Always wins. He always wins his rematches. Good commentary, champ. I appreciate it, JJ. Look, I'm gonna make this short and sweet. Great card. I actually enjoyed it. For the most part, everyone did what I thought they would do when I put some actual effort. Zhang won. When Daniel Dubois, when Phillip wasn't throwing combinations, he was in trouble, and that happened. Raymond Ford did not fight the fight that I wanted him to fight, which I thought he won, but a very close, controversial loss, which he recognized that he didn't listen to his corner. And Nick Ball didn't get it right the last time, but got it right this time, so he's a world champion. Congratulations, Nick Ball. Bivol actually got his first stoppage since 2018. Unfortunately, we didn't see the Arthur Betterby fight. And Craig Richards and whatever that fight was. Man, you need to get that shit together, man, because you barely got on this card. And Emma Williams made a valid effort, but needs to stop with trying to box with 6-foot giants. Hamzat, a little green, but he got the job done. No one was able to stop Emma Williams, so congratulations. And Deontay Wilder, the Zhang fight, it's kind of what I predicted. Zhang stopping him. And in a point where I think that Wilder might need to reevaluate, is it worth fighting anymore? Right? He made a lot of money, became a world champion. He's done great things for the sport of boxing. He's adored by many fans, as well as hated, but really still appreciated by those haters. And you really don't really need to take these type of fights, man. So lay low. I prefer Zhang over Joshua, but I get Dubois and AJ makes more sense in the UK, more money, domestic. Plus, that's probably a fight that can build AJ into a Zhang fight, because that's a tough fight. So, but why hasn't New York Athletic Commission announced anything about what Ryan's fate is? Announcing. I don't really understand. I don't know what what you're saying, Danny. There might be a typo. Yeah, go grab some tacos, bro. Tacos sound good. Maybe I can ask my girl if she wants some tacos. I'll treat her out for holding down the fort with the little one. Leon Edwards versus Muhammad. I got Leon Edwards for that. I watched a lot of Ray Robinson fights back in the day, fast and handsome pack. I try to watch a lot of Ray Robinson fights. It's just work. You know what I mean? And now that I'm a father, the time just can't be spent watching a lot of those fights. But I did do my share of doing research. Ray Robinson was special. It's just not enough for me to really speak without talking on my ass, right? Why haven't they said anything about Ryan testing dirty? New York Athletic Commission? I got Leon Edwards, Gavin. I like Leon. Leon's progressing, getting better. That's if they give Bilal a shot. Why haven't they said anything about Ryan testing dirty? Because right now they haven't made a decision. What's going on is that everyone's making their case. Ryan's battling the VADA failed test with his hair follicle test and supplement contaminations and all the things he's doing, New York Athletic Commission is going to make a public announcement on what they're going to do in the summer. Pretty much they're going to court. And once they kind of go to court and give Ryan a fair opportunity to kind of speak his piece, then they're going to come to a conclusion on what happened. So that's the only reason why. Do they have a hearing date? They said, I don't have a specific date yet, Danny. I know it's going to be in the summertime. So when I get a little bit more information, if you want my honest opinion, even with all the stuff that's going on with Ryan and all the stuff Ryan's doing, I don't think they're not going to suspend him personally. I think that Ryan is going to seek some sort of punishment. It's so hard what he's trying to do with the hair follicles and the supplement contamination things. I think New York Athletic Commission is going to penalize him, based off the VADA results, is what I think. But who knows? He does have an opportunity. Oh, he's got a shot? Oh, they announced it? Oh, I didn't know. See, I haven't been following UFC shit for a minute, but I'll be watching the co-main event. So, Danny, once I see the dates and stuff like that, I'll let you know. I'll announce it and stuff like that. They're supposed to do a press conference in New York, I think this or next week. So once they actually do the announcement, you will hear from it. And so I think he's gonna get a fine, and the fight won't be overturned. We'll see, right? I don't think the fight should be moved to Devin getting a win. If they do change it, I think it should be like a no contest. But I don't know. I don't have too much of an opinion. But yeah, I think a fine for sure is coming. It's just I don't know, dude. I'm so exhausted from that thing because now it gets to a point where it's up to New York Athletic Commission. Ryan has to prove his innocence. VADA is going to be brought up, and I still stand on what I said. With PEDs, without PEDs, what tainted supplements and whatnot, I thought Devin didn't fight the fight that warrants him a possibility. I just thought Ryan was the better man that night. I didn't see Devin just beating up, Ryan, and Ryan just was like this machine that just wouldn't. I saw a lot of technical flaws that Devin did in that fight, which, with or without it, would have been the reason why Devin lost the fight. Now, does PEDs play a factor? Does PEDs and all that stuff help? I'm sure it does. And I'm not going to be ignorant and say no, it doesn't. It absolutely does help. Does Ryan coming 3 pounds over give Devin, is there a little advantage? I'm sure there is. Devin having to come to 140 and making the weight hurt him, probably because he's big for 140. So he is weight draining himself. All those things do factor. But at the end of the day, all I saw was Ryan being the better boxer that night. So if Devin was beating the dog shit out of him and some weird shit was going on, then Ryan had infinite energy. But I think that if it is found out it's true, then I think Ryan should get punished. And I think Ryan should get penalized. And for that, if the advantages helped Ryan or not, I do feel that regardless, Devin still needs to work on his game plan. I thought it was a bad game plan. So, but all right, y'all, I'm gonna head out. I appreciate you guys rocking with me. I am Danny Truth, Gavin. All right, I'm out as well. The fact that Devin does want to rematch is everything. We gonna turn the Devin Ryan to another day, Danny. I know. But yeah, Ryan, Virgil, if we can get that fight, that would be beautiful, man. But I got a lot of love for everyone that jumped in, man. I appreciate you guys. I'll probably do a live coming up soon. So other than that, you guys are the best. And peace as always. Best chat in the world.